thing. Sorry, hold on. Hodl. Hodl, people, hodl. Hey, that's me. All right, there we go. All right, hold on. Hold. Hold. I know there was a just guys, here. While you wait, let me just let's see. While we wait, let's just do this. Okay? While I figure something out, just do this one right here. Hopefully this isn't too loud. I don't think it will be. Flashbang, just deal with it. Oh, yeah, I know.
I am Gary Tan, creator of GStack. I'm an entrepreneur fueled by a passion for innovation and a drive to create impactful solutions that enhance people's lives. With a background in technology and a keen understanding of market dynamics, I've dedicated my career to building products that not only solve real problems, but also inspire others to think creatively. As the creator of GStack, my vision is to empower developers and startups to unlock their full potential through our platform. I believe that by fostering collaboration and encouraging bold ideas, we can drive forward the next wave of groundbreaking advancements in technology. When I'm not pushing the boundaries of what's possible at GStack, you might find me mentoring young entrepreneurs, sharing insights on building successful businesses, or enjoying a good book that sparks my imagination. My journey is one of continuous learning and growth, and I'm excited about what lies ahead.
There we go. Did you like that? Did you enjoy that? Did that make you happy? It was funny. Can we agree? At least, Kate, can we? Come on. Best of luck to you. Thank you. Can you go over the Axios exploit? Yeah. We'll be doing that, just not at this moment. That's like an obvious. Of course, I would do that. Hold on. There we go. By the way, so obviously I make courses with Boot.dev. I've made a couple courses with Boot.dev. No secret here. Hey, I am most certainly sponsored, and the entire reason why I get to go live and be able to do all this is almost exclusively because Boot.dev. So I do want to say, hey, legitimate, thank you very much, Boot.dev. And so they asked me if I could just go through the SQL course live. And I said, sure, that'd be sweet. I'll do that. And so today we're just going to go through the whole course. We're just going to learn. And even better, not only are we going to learn, I'm going to bring on TJ. How you got that shirt? Kinesis sent me the shirt.
Hello?
Hey, sir.
I was about to say, are you about to just say that you're going through this course alone and I just got debated big time, or what's about to happen?
Dude, I could wish. Like, I could only wish.
Guys, use promo code TEAJ on Boot.dev quick before he kicks me off. Guys, quick, buy Boot.dev with promo code TEAJ.
I actually just muted you. No, I didn't mute him. He's back.
Okay, that was a close one. That was a close call. By
the way, video's effectively impossible in streaming, so I'm just going to window capture Discord again.
Oh yeah, right. That's what I figured.
It's impossible.
Dude, also hilariously, when this is in reverse, it definitely looks like it doesn't. When my brain does not read it as trad.
What does it say when it's in reverse?
tard in my head.
Oh,
I
that's
mean,
good.
I know
That's
that the letters
good.
aren't. It doesn't actually match up to that, but when it's in reverse, that's how my brain puts
Yeah.
together all the.
It really doesn't matter. It's just like I have a whole set of things when people mix up the keys. You know how you're like, oh, you can just read any word if you just mix up the keys. For me, I'm like, nah, dog. I miss
I
a lot
changed
of
my
them.
mind. Instead of it doing this on the back, it just needs to say tard on the back.
Honestly, based trad coder or tard coder? Which one are we talking about here?
Yeah. It's a tough life. It's a tough life. It's 50-50 every time I open up the editor. Oh, hi,
Hey,
Primey.
TJ.
Hey, chat.
Hey, by the way, I
Hi,
mean
chat.
they have seen. I mean, you have seen my vibe coding. So I've been doing a pure.
I'm
vibe
looking at
coded
it
project.
right now. I'm looking at it right now.
I mean the vibe coding is it
Some
works.
parts are fine.
Yeah, some parts are
So
fine.
it does actually work. It's been surprisingly reliable, especially given what the code looks like.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things wrong.
Oh, I just I ran a nice casual 7,000
TJ
lines
is
of
shockingly adorable.
oh, I can't hear Sam, but
Yeah,
I saw
no,
him
he
pop
said
up.
you're shockingly adorable.
Oh, thanks. Sam.
That's
It
because
only
look how
ran.
look how small you are compared to me. Hey, little T.
I know.
Hey,
I'm trying to
little
figure out
T.
where does it say how long it worked for? Worked for 9 hours last night. It was running for 9 hours last night.
I don't know what you did, but that sounds dangerous. Hey, Blue and
That's
Tage.
a Riverside rewrite, boys.
Oh, by the way, I
Um,
did find out that there
yeah.
were some things that weren't actually doing authentication on the streamer site. Fixed it this morning. Everything's good. We're now
Sick.
doing
Oh,
authentication.
we have experience with that. We tried that out. We tried that out in San Francisco.
Well, it turns out that like everything was authenticated. So then I was just like, well, we can't have that. Like,
Prime Asian
I
Lord.
have to
True.
be able to like
So
get
true.
images.
Where are the
in
security
OBS.
issues?
And then when I
Yeah.
was like, hey, you can't make everything, like I had to be able to get
Have we
images. It was
talked
also like, yeah, I'll make
about,
everything. It
Casey's
just like
tweet yesterday?
I said just
Nice.
images. And it was like
Right of the
everything.
leak?
Nice. I
Sorry,
like that.
We got
I
some
like that.
TTS playing.
Prime, are
just
you
re-
gonna walk today during stream? I'm feeling like I'm gonna get. I'm
can't
gonna.
walk. You
I'm
know
gonna
I can't
walk.
walk.
I know. I said that because I'm planning on walk mogging you.
Dude, I want to be walking. Oh, what's a
I'm
Riverside
gonna be
rewrite?
stride mogging.
Okay, what's the Riverside rewrite? We just
Hey,
need
from
RTMP feeds
Brazil.
from Riverside. Like it's killing us to the
Yeah,
point where we're gonna
you-
write our
It's
own.
some stable
I
layout
go
and some other
straight
stuff and like auto.
to your
Also,
point.
I feel like there's no
But
way
ADHD
that we can't
building
get better
discipline.
live video.
Thanks for the
Still
information.
though, like on the live, I get on video calls with people and it's perfectly fine. We're all in
need more
1080p.
funny
We
vids.
join Riverside and they're like, "Whoops, we dropped the last zero. You got 108p. That's all the best I can do, buddy." Pawn shop
Be
does.
bothered.
Oh, thank you, VH Infinity. I'm fighting
To
Riverside for
learn,
RTMP as much as I can. Really,
see,
I know
make
you are.
them
VH Infinity works at
properly.
Riverside, by the way.
Gotta say.
All right,
Yeah,
hold on,
yeah.
we have a
It's-
lot
I
of
mean-
TTS to get through.
Nice.
It's just playing all
Oh,
sorts
boy.
of stuff.
For AI.
Nice.
Well, I'm gonna-
Can you pipe it into your Discord mic for
Dude,
me
it's
today?
going. Well, no, because to be able to make it so that it can match up,
As a long-term
Yep.
M-dash
like
user,
Sam
I
talking on the
really
screen.
hate that
Yeah.
it is now considered.
It has to, like,
An
I have
LLM
OBS
red
doing it,
flag.
and OBS will not
Cheers to
pipe it to
Hunter.
anything but one.
Oh, I see.
audio
Right. Yeah,
output.
yeah.
Just
I know what
as
you're
a
saying. I know what
long-term
you're saying. Yep.
M-dash user,
Yep.
I really hate that
That's
it is
fine.
now considered.
Wait, I can
an
open.
LLM
Can't I open
red
up the
flag
secret
cheers
link
200.
Yes, you're an
on my
allowed
stream and
user.
I can just listen to it?
Yeah. Yeah. Here, I'll literally just send you the link
Okay.
because that. I mean, it works that way.
The authenticated version or the unauthenticated version?
The authenticated version. So here, just toss this in
Sick,
here.
bruh.
There you go.
Bruh.
Just toss that in there, and that should just work out.
Wow, you can tell that it loads to a white screen for me.
Well, yeah,
Hey
that's-
guys, what's up? No,
You
I know
did-
it's just like my
You
face.
dramatically changed colors. Okay, I'm gonna delete that
Wow.
link just because that is the key. That is the running key that make everything. You can
Yep.
just like join in things and get images.
Wait, so
and-
if you play a TTS, will I be able to hear it right now?
yeah. Here, I'll play. Here, we'll play a TTS right now. Watch this.
Don't did you? I was baiting chat, but also, well, crazy if I play a TTS right now. Wait, does it work if people subscribe to my Twitch
TJ,
channel?
stop baiting me.
Oh, I have to do. Do I have to like click inside of it or something?
Yes, you
first
have to
inside-
click inside of it. There's like, dude,
Got it.
audio
Got
in
it.
Chrome is very difficult.
Got it.
Okay,
It played for me. It played for me.
you like that? You got little Sam Altman
Yeah.
popping up too.
Yep. We should probably have it where subscribers to my channel also show up in this. That seems like it would make sense.
That makes sense. Anyways,
well, we'll have shared hype train.
Cheer
That
100.
makes sense.
thank
Cheer
you,
100.
Dornixham.
Squeal
Oh.
for me, daddy. Right. You.
Oh yeah, by the way, this happens sometimes. That's just Randall. That's just
Nice.
Randall doing Randall things. Nobody knows actually why.
I'm not sure this is the right voice.
True.
Ready to learn some squeal?
Yep, it's time to learn some squeal. Let's see, does that work? Nice.
It's
Here.
time to learn some squeal live on Twitch.
Cheer 100. Cheer 100. Can someone show me how they squeal? Or is it pronounced SQL?
True.
Squeal for me, daddies.
Daddies. Hey, that's actually pretty good because there's two of us. They pluralized it. How long till Prime
Yeah, that's true.
leaks something
It's
again?
time to code.
Oh gosh, so
Those
much.
castals are cut the spires. Bam. sa.
Yeah.
Coat these nuts in some mayonnaise.
Did you just get like a Chinese one or something?
Yeah. So
And then it
Randall
said
does this.
mayonnaise at the end for me.
Randall does this quite
I'm
frequently.
fighting
He'll
in
just
Riverside for RTMP as much as I can, really, G.
yeah. Thank you, VH Infinity. I do appreciate that. He's fighting for us.
I
Okay.
also know
Now-
the product is great for people who don't want to do exactly what we're doing. So it's like it's mostly just I think it's one of those things where it's like we're the weird users who are like, well, can't I control this through OBS? I want to have 6 different scenes.
True.
they're like, no,
That's
I
not
think
on
we're
program.
gonna focus on making it work for people to do podcasts like normal people on here.
Yeah, most podcasts aren't. Most podcasts literally just take the Riverside output and just send it. Right? They actually just do like
yeah,
the full
teach and
recording.
brain.
So
Yeah.
we are the unique one. Okay, Green
Yeah.
Caleb, thank you very much. A Rune, thank you very much for that. I appreciate
Cheer
it.
100.
Oh, TJ.
Cheer 100
Thank
like GitHub. Can
I-
you show me your 29S of reliability?
Yes, I can. Thank you. Actually, honestly, streamer might have more than 2 nines of reliability. Nano,
That's actually a good point.
Imagine,
We're
thank you
crushing
very
GitHub
much.
right now.
Ondono, appreciate that. Anybody else, just in case I missed you? Oh, this was 21 hours ago. Appreciate
Is
that.
there a Lisan Al-Gib like pun that we can do about GitHub? It's like about how it was prophesied that it's going to go down. I feel like there's got to be a good.
Yeah, I mean, I
Lisan
already made a
Al
post
GitHub?
about that.
No, I know. I was
Look at this.
thinking about
Look at
how
this.
you.
It's actually news.
Yeah, it is funny. Well, you know that that's just for you. The news like what
I know,
shows up
but
there is like okay, yeah.
But it's not just for me.
What flavor of
It
squeal are
intersects
we
people that
learning
have the
today?
same interests as me, which
Yeah.
that one post can influence. You know, it can
Yeah.
influence it. I did say it was foretold. There is like I already thought that this was a
Right,
you know,
the foretold thing. That was what I was thinking of. I was like, I feel like that could work. I need a Lisan a guy
Jesus.
or like a crazy
Cheer 100.
hype video about
Cheer 100,
GitHub
Barrow. Did you
getting to
see
2
his
nines.
notes, eh?
Yeah.
This man just dropped a not to 100 kilo.
Like it's nothing.
No comments, no tests, just pure thorough code, straight into prod. This isn't software engineering. This is the future. Wait, while I was writing this chat, it hit 350 kilos.
Thank you, Rantos.
I can wait to read this blog.
By the way,
Can't wait to
you're
read this
you're not
blog.
actually wrong. There was somebody who hold on, look at this. There's somebody there is someone single-handedly gonna get probably
Cheer
banned
100.
off GitHub.
Cheer 100.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
that one's
Why are we
sick,
getting
bro.
so-
When does GitHub have to officially close? Is it 1.9 of reliability?
Closing
Is it when Claude
time.
Code leaks their internal GitHub replacement with 7,000 levels of cyclomatic complexity?
We don't know which one's gonna happen. Did you see the print stuff? Did you see the print code analysis for how they do printing?
No, I honestly have not looked into it. I was really hoping that we were gonna get a message from Anthropic. Gotcha, suckers. Sickest April Fool's joke ever. You guys just totally looked at all this stupid code for 20 hours.
Dude, that would be
This isn't
so
a leak.
based.
We just generated this in a long-running thing to said make the most confusing lie possible.
Yo, make this code so that Primogen will react to it on YouTube.
Debate him into reading this and giving us a free video.
Well, it worked, so
It worked, bro.
there's
it worked.
that. But
He's
it-
looking younger in every stream. Let's go, chat.
that's a compliment. That is a
That's
compliment right there.
huge, bro. That's huge for a guy in his 30s.
Yeah.
That's what you like to hear.
I've been doing my
I
blood
played
work every
basketball
month.
this morning.
I've been doing my blood work every month, and it just sent me back that my biological age is 34.
Dang, nice.
Dude,
Brian
I am
Johnson
almost
over
about to
here.
be 40, and I sit for a living, and I got the biological blood of a 34-year-old. Hey, I'm
Well,
winning.
you have the wait a second. You have the blood of a 34-year-old.
Yeah,
Is
dude,
that
my
where my
blood
blood
boy's been
samples have
nailing
been
it.
going at
Yeah.
work?
Oh yeah, by the way, the blood work that I've been asking you to do, there's that. Let me find
Wait
it.
a second. I was suspicious about the cardboard boxes.
All right, so here, TJ, here's the breakdown of the
Okay,
print
okay,
function.
okay.
Are you ready?
Nice.
So there's a
Yeah,
file
yeah.
called a CLI print. So this is how they do all the
Sick.
printing, I believe, to the prod. I haven't looked at it yet
Okay.
personally because I'm afraid I don't want to, DMCA myself here. It's
Right.
3,100 lines
It
long.
would be bad to look at someone else's code.
Well, apparently, legally, they're very upset when you look at their code. So
Yeah.
apparently, this one function is 3,100 lines long. It has 12
Mhm.
levels of nesting at its deepest, 486 branch points. So if statements or
Right.
closures or whatever, 12 parameters and an option bag with 16 subproperties.
Sick.
21 inner functions. Now here's
That's
where
the worst one.
the agent run loop. So the print function does the agent run loop. It handles sig int. It does rate limiting.
No.
AWS off.
Guys, this
AWS
has
off.
to
MCP life cycles,
This
plugin
has to
install
be a
refresh,
joke.
work tree bridging, team lead polling, control message dispatching. My favorite is still AWS auth. I just love that auth is inside the print loop. Like, yo, no,
That-
we're putting auth in here.
that's a bridge too far for me. I don't believe it. I
Also-
don't believe it.
Impossible. They also do this to check what kind of copying you have on Linux. They use a promise function and then treat
Okay,
it like
okay.
callbacks. So you just keep on nesting internally. You're deeply nesting inside. Like instead of just doing like throw catch, throw catch, throw catch.
They wrote that one on Opus like 3.1 or something like that. That was like it hadn't figured out a wait. It was only on data train before 2015.
Yeah, that's actually probably maybe the code base is a great way to look at Opus changing over the time.
Yeah, true. It would actually be cool if they tracked when and how certain pieces of code were generated, but GitHub's really not ready. They're working on they're working on different stuff right now. I don't think they're ready for that kind of additional amounts of data.
We can't expect GitHub to track when things happen.
Dude,
Okay,
okay, GitHub. I think you want to know what I think GitHub should do. I think I can solve GitHub's problems in one day. Literally one day.
All right,
Are
hit
you
us.
ready?
Yeah, hit us.
To have a GitHub account, you have to pay $5 a month.
Yeah, that would pretty much solve every problem. You would not have OpenClaw committing millions of lines of code every hour to because you got to remember that right now they're getting like 800 million line additions a day. I'm pretty sure that's the graph I read, which is just like if you think about that, it went from like 1 million lines a day to 800 million lines a day in the last couple months.
100. Cheer.
Yeah.
100. All right, I have to go back to work.
5.
Have a nice holiday weekend.
See, boy.
Trad daddies. Talk to you next
I'm
week.
vibing right now, actually, chat.
$1 a commit. Okay, that's a bridge too far.
$1 commit. I like that, actually. Now we're thinking. Actually, instead of calling it dollars, we can call it G-Bucks.
Ooh, I like it. Oh, dude, you buy G-Bucks? You buy in G-Bucks, and then you have to, like, every line of code you add costs a little bit of money. That would be, like, the best.
That would be, actually, if you had to pay per line, people's lives would change and software would be dramatically better.
I think my computer just crashed.
Well,
yeah. Okay,
I'm
so
still
this
here.
this has been happening. I don't really know why. I get like this out of control Chromium event that goes on every now and then, and it just like eats all my CPU. And then I don't know what this K worker is. I honestly,
That's nothing, bro. That's nothing.
Am I
That's nothing.
Bitcoin mining? Like, what's
I
going on
wouldn't even worry
here?
about that at all. I wouldn't even worry about that at all. I didn't install it personally. So maybe we get started with the Boot.dev thing now, or
It's running as root. I don't know. It worries me that it's using that much CPU. I feel like it should use.
Ed's in the chat. He can tell us. Ed, is he compromised?
My computer's frozen again. I haven't looked it up. I'm sure I can just look it up. I'm not familiar enough with Linux in terms.
Well, we have Well, it's a thread in your kernel, so hopefully it's friendly.
Funny, TJ. Okay, well, my
No,
computer.
that's literally what Ed said. I'm just reading it to you
Ah.
because I know your computer's frozen.
Yeah, my computer's frozen. All right, so this is what I'm gonna
Yeah.
do. I'm just gonna close this down.
Did you also try and let Twitch chat run open code on your computer?
No, to be fair though, I have been vibe coding recently, and there's been a
Oh,
lot of
yeah.
npm hacking. Like, there's been so
That's
much
true.
npm hacking that I just
That's
might have
true.
been had. I think after this, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do a quick but I'm getting no attacks on any of my tokens, so I think I'm fine. But
Right.
maybe I'll just do a fresh Omachi install.
That could be good. Well, we're getting new laptops shortly.
That's true.
Oh!
That's true. We're getting new laptops.
Hashtag ad though.
Yeah,
It's gonna
true.
Be sick.
Hashtag ad. It's gonna be a sick ad too.
Chat.
Version
Guess which
Tier
laptop we're
200.
getting.
Yeah.
Bought a new sofa yesterday.
Nope, not framework.
The salesperson told
I'll give
me
you a hint.
it
Oh,
would
someone
fit
already
6
guessed it
people
that
without a
fast, bro. That's
problem.
crazy.
Now where am
Wait,
I
how
going to
did chat
find
already
6
guess
people
it?
without a
I haven't
problem?
Did
said
you already
anything.
leak it?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
I haven't leaked it. TJ, I haven't leaked
Okay, nice.
nothing. All right, hold on. Let me make sure I don't
Dang.
accidentally leak stuff
Chat
now.
guessed it so fast. XPS. Yes, the new XPS, chat.
Yeah, Dell is going to be bringing the
We're
heat.
doing. What? Wait, what's the old ad? You got a Dell? How does he say it? You got a what the? I don't know. Chat knows. Chat knows.
I don't know what you're saying. All right, let's get started.
Delving. Yeah, different company. Prime, there's a little line that shows up right at the edge of my thing. Do you want to
Oh.
pull my
can't see that.
just pull me a little
Yeah, I
little
see that now.
crop me out here so that the line's maybe a little less.
All right, hold on. My beautiful son is here.
Oh,
yes,
whoops.
son. What is it?
Oh, sorry. He just pulled away right at the right time.
Oh, you
Oh,
want your
that
keyboard?
sucks. I got rejected big time. Chat.
My son's
That's-
keyboard that he bought. He's really happy about
It's
it.
it's a little sad. He just dodged me hard, chat. That was tough.
Love you, son. Love you, son. He always calls me father.
Did you missed it? I went in for a kiss this way right when you pulled away.
Oh.
I could not believe the timing on that.
Good.
37 months,
Don't
more
even like
the
you.
dash, dialects of
Yeah.
SQL.
Oh, father, for
Uh,
shame. I know he gives me the father. Anyways, it's good sounding thing. Okay, let's get started. Are you ready for this?
Oh, I'm right there with you right now.
Nice.
Time to
we're-
get trad.
We're
We're hand
tradding.
typing. We're hand typing.
Fellas, we're learning today. We're tradding today. All right, so
Yep.
I'm just gonna read. Is that okay?
Yeah. We can alternate reading too.
Oh, that would be great.
you
How
c-
about you read the first one?
Okay. Chat, everyone ready? Everyone, get out your notes. There will be a quiz.
All right, hey everybody, we're back. This stream is sponsored by GitHub.
Thanks, Dad.
Thanks for all the reliability.
Do, 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 do.
I honestly don't even know what just happened.
Me neither.
I've never had that happen with OBS where it just completely disappears. But it just
Yeah,
like
start your virtual cam again so I can
There
see.
you
Oh,
go.
perfect.
I don't know what happened.
We're so back.
That's a complete. That's not my That's not my Arch computer.
wasn't-
That's
no.
my Windows
No.
separate computer with nothing on it other than
Yep.
just OBS.
Yeah. Chat. Hopefully you guys caught the lesson. I said there was going to be a quiz. Hopefully you were paying attention.
It was very important.
The professor who says every. Go
I
ahead.
leaked all my OpenAI credits and
Yeah.
everything. It was crazy.
I was thinking we're the professors who say like, all right, guys, all you need to do is read the book, and then like it's on chapter 3. Then nothing, nothing on the test is from chapter 3.
All right, let's do
man.
this.
Okay, all right. Welcome to Learn SQL, or Squeal, as they say in the biz. This is a comprehensive course on SQL, the structured query language. Whether you're interested in working with PostgreSQL, MySQL, or Squilate, or any other SQL. Who say every database name wrong?
Squilate is actually really funny. I've never heard
Squilate. That was off the dome. This course will teach you the language you need to master them. So we're going to build a payment app. It's going to be a PayPal clone. We're going to build in all of PayPal in one day. Call us GStack. So anyways, we need to select from a different table, Prime.
All right, I can do this. I know how this
Okay.
works. So for those that don't know, select all the columns from this table. Boom. Submit. I'm not even going to look at it. Look, I got that.
Quick break from this video. Hog crazy, we got it right. But thanks 420 Koala for the 50 gifted subs.
Oh, sorry. Everything's broken right now. I don't know why everything is broken, but thank you very much for the 50 gifted subs, 420
Gotta
Koala.
scroll up a while.
Yeah, I know that. I'm scrolling. There's more gifted subs than GitHub issues here. This is crazy. Thank you.
Dang, that's crazy. Oh, I should also probably type so that then I can also get the points. Dude, but you're running it first every time, so I can get my streak. I can keep it alive.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, everybody, keep it alive. You've come a
Yeah.
long way. Thank you. All right, are you ready for this one? I'll read the next one.
Okay.
Well, there's not a lot to read here because this is the exact same thing in this course. We're going to sign
That's
this
because you
one.
never pressed next, bro. I was
True.
waiting to see how long it
True.
took you before it.
Select single column. Databases are made up of tables, which are made up of fields, aka columns. It's just like an Excel spreadsheet where table equals sheet, field equals column. Bada bing, bada boom. Look at that.
Wait, so quick question. Does that mean we can run an entire
Roller coaster?
$1 trillion? But I was also going to say like $1 trillion company completely out of the database. We don't need anything else. That's my understanding of how all successful businesses run. Is just out of Excel spreadsheets.
Yes. Well, unironically, levels.fyi did.
That's sick, bro.
$100 million valuation. They're serving data out of a Google Express or Google Sheets, not Excel. They call it
that's
Google.
awesome.
Yeah. Good job, them.
Google Excel.
Google Excel. It's not called that for liability reasons. There can be many records rows in this table that each represent a single user, but each row has the same column, the same columns: ID, name, age, balance, is admin. I love flags, by the way. That's my favorite. I love good is fields. Those always make me happy.
That makes me sad. Lane, change this to a role-based column with a Postgres enum ASAP before we lose our minds.
All right. In the last, no, we do is fields around here. Okay, in this household, we do is fields.
Is even is odd on is age even?
Is AGI? Question mark?
Yeah.
In the last lesson, we used the star wildcard to get all the columns. To select a single column, we swap out the star for an individual one. In this assignment, select only the age column. All right.
Oh, I got that.
I don't even have from users. All right. I think that's what it is. Oh, don't forget that semicolon. Semicolon's very important in this language. Did I just freehand
It
that?
actually is.
Bro, I just trad coded that. No help. Do you see that? Trad coding, boys.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Next. You're up.
I'm ready
Teach.
for the next one. Multiple columns.
I wish I
Oh,
could
what?
have given you control of my keyboard and you could have just started typing there. We should, honestly, we should have built a quick playwright thing.
That's true. Or we could have used tuple #n. But not yet for Linux, but someday. Okay.
Wow, that was a
Select
great
multiple-
ad inside of our ad, TJ. Flip, take that out. Or Josh, take that out.
Or actually, it's going to be Lane. Take that out.
Lane, take that out.
All right. Select multiple columns. As you probably guessed, if you can select all with star, you can also select single column by name. You can do a mix of those. You separate them by columns. Separate them by commas for columns. That's what I mean. Easy peasy. Select health, star damage, etc., etc., etc. Easy. Now we just write the same query, but with some commas and some other names. So
Okay.
age, name, and balance. In that order, Prime.
I wonder if you can do it. In that order. Okay, it does say that. My first thought was, can you just not run it in that order? But it said that order. So, okay, there we go. Dude,
It
we
also
are
really messes
cruising.
things up.
We are cruising.
no
Okay,
big
so
deal.
this part will be difficult because you can't hear the sound I'm about to play.
I'll press play on mine
Oh, yeah.
at the same time.
But a guy shoveling garbage off the street and into a truck. He kind of sighed and said, we're not so different, he and I. And over the years, I've come to understand exactly what my manager meant. As backend developers,
Okay, I resized Lane. I resized and it just turned off the video.
one day I catch my manager staring out the window at a guy shoveling garbage off the street and into a truck. He kind of sighed and said, we're not so different, he and I. And over the years, I've come to understand exactly what my
Oh, I had to resize
Pog.
again. Okay.
Prime, what are you
We're
doing?
really just
Don't
kinda
miss the
moving
joke at
digital
20.
garbage
Okay, there you
around.
go. That's good. That's good.
the whole job. And the best tool for moving digital garbage is SQL or SQL or Squeal.
Yes.
Squeal.
So
Yes.
say you're a programmer at Google working on YouTube. Your job is to write code that shovels data from creators' devices.
So your
a
job is
video,
to
a title,
destroy
a thumbnail,
YouTube Studio.
up into YouTube's cloud servers and stored in some database. Then, when users are bored at their sister's graduation, they log onto YouTube to find a meaningful distraction. Your job is to write code that shovels all that same video data back out of YouTube servers and down onto the user's devices. SQL, or structured query language, is just the language that we as programmers use to communicate with most relational databases.
True.
And it's so popular that databases are
So I have a
He's
quick
got a
question. I'm
point.
pausing this really quickly. I have a quick question, TJ.
Okay, I'm also pausing. Yes.
Arch users are known for not having any relationships, so how does it work with relational data like that?
I heard that Arch users made up NoSQL specifically due to their lack of relationships.
Okay. They only
Yeah.
do non-relational data.
Exactly, right.
Okay.
They're a NoSQL family over there.
Okay, that makes sense.
popular, the databases are broadly categorized into SQL databases and NoSQL databases, or NoSQL databases, which really just means everything else. So what is a database? Well, really, it's just a program, usually separate from your actual backend application server, that's built to store large amounts of data on disk, and importantly, to store it in a way that makes it fast to access
Oh,
with
B-tree.
advanced
I
filtering
knew
and
that.
sorting options. You can kind of think of
Called
it
it-
like
called
a
it B-trees.
programmatically
B-trees.
accessed Microsoft Excel. Now, with Excel,
Prime,
you
I think
move
your
data
Boot.dev link
around
is broken, by
fairly
the way.
manually by pointing and
Really? It's supposed to be boot.dev/prime ops. That's the one he told me to do.
That is the one he told us to do.
Okay, well, I wasn't aware that Lane was a liar. So let me just edit that one. Hold on one second. Here, we'll keep playing the course while I do the editing. I know this stuff.
Mhm.
I'm like, a
dragging
We
and
do know this
dropping.
part.
A
This part-
relational database works
we know about Excel.
similarly, in that data is
If you're watching
organized
this
into
video, you know
tables
about
of rows
Excel.
and columns. But it's all managed in code, not manually with mouse.
So I guess I'll
clicks.
do-
Your code automates the creates, reads, updates, and deletes within the database. The code that interacts directly with the database is, you guessed it, SQL. SQL is just a query language that we use to get data in and out of relational databases like MySQL, Postgres, or SQLite. It doesn't matter if your backend programming language is Go, Python, or TypeScript. If your database supports SQL, you can use SQL syntax to get data about a user named Bilbo out of your database. Select
Okay,
first
he's
name,
claiming
last
I did
name,
it wrong.
age from users
Yeah, that doesn't
where
surprise me
email
either.
equals bilbo@boot.dev.
All right, there we go. I've updated it. But hold on, due to how certain things work, I have to log out, and then I have to log back in, and then I have to do it again, just because this is the life.
Leave this part in.
Leave this part.
Lane,
This
leave
is
this in.
literally the life of doing stuff on stream. I can't believe there's just not a tool that makes this easier. This is why we're doing our own. That's it. This is why we're doing our own.
I don't even know what you're doing right now.
Oh, timed messages.
Oh.
Because when you do timed messages, you have to do it on a per platform update. So I have to go to YouTube. I have
Gotcha.
to log out of. So for Nightbot,
Oh,
I have to
nice. We put
log
the
out.
wrong code into every single location.
Yeah.
Chat,
yeah,
quick.
yeah.
You guys can do a quick AMA while Prime's doing this.
No,
What do you
I'm
wanna
already
know?
done. I'm already done. Are you ready for this one?
Okay.
All right.
Oh,
Here,
we're ready. We're so back.
so this is just repeated stuff right here. So let's look at this one. Which would you most likely use to keep track of your personal taxes and budgets? A Google Excel spreadsheet? Well, technically, I would use Intuit. So this is very confusing to me. I actually don't know
That
the
makes
answer to
sense.
this one. I'm just gonna say I'm just gonna say this one because that makes
That
sense.
that's a good answer.
Good
I was
answer.
thinking, man, with how many subs we're getting right now, probably gifted, we may need to move to a highly scalable SQL database.
Thanks, DJ Nightwatch Media. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. There we go. I fixed the link, by the way. Here's the link. That should work. Okay, well,
Which would
I'm
you
logged in, so
most likely-
I don't know if it works, but it should work. Okay, people.
I think it's good. It's smart. It seems good.
All right. we go.
Which would you most likely use to store student records for an online school? I'm gonna go SQL database.
Okay.
Option 4.
That's a good. Hey, that's a good.
I'm
answer.
risking it. I'm
That's a good
risking
answer.
it. But yep.
All right. Which databases use SQL? SQL is just a query language. You typically use it to interact with a specific database technology. For example, SQLite or SQLite PostSQL,
School latte.
PostgreSQL, MySQL, CockroachDB, Oracle, etc. Although many different databases use the Squeal language, most of them will have their own dialect. It's critical. Is that like Lisp?
Well, it is kind of confusing that all of them just decided like, hey, we're still gonna call it SQL, but also this doesn't run anywhere besides just for me.
I really wish there was a better name for all this. I can't believe they all landed on the same, almost the identical language too. Like, how come there's not a lot of variation? They're just super close.
They are very close. They're very close. We'll probably get there, I'm sure.
It's critical to understand that not all databases are created equal. Just because one SQL-compatible database does things a certain way doesn't mean every Squeal-compatible database will follow the exact same patterns. Where to use SQLite? In this course, we'll be using a SQLite. Specifically, SQLite is great for embedded projects, web browsers, and toy projects. It's lightweight but has limited functionality compared to the likes of PostgreSQL and MySQL, two of the more common production SQL technologies. True. We'll point out to you whether I've never used Oracle or seen an Oracle database.
Well, that's why we still have to take ads for stream.
Okay.
Got him.
How do I see an Oracle database then? That's what I want to know. If that's the
Who's
case,
got one? I'm ready. I'm ready. We're so ready, guys.
I would love it. All right. One way in which SQLite is a bit different is that it stores Boolean values as integers, 0 and 1, true and false. Our users has a table that is a Boolean, is admin column to store whether a user is an admin or not. Write a SQL query to check or to see how this Boolean field is actually represented in the results. Select all of the IDs, names, and is admin flags from users. All right, select ID, name, is admin from users. All right. We'll run that once just to look at it.
Oh my goodness. I typed elect. I was accidentally Calvinist on that one.
You did what?
Instead of I didn't type select, I typed elect and I ruined my streak, bro.
Oh, dude, unstreaked. I'm winning right now. All right, you got
I need
to
to
restart.
restart. Okay.
Yeah, speed run. Hold on, I'm gonna do it really quickly.
Okay, let me go back to the beginning. I gotta start over at the beginning. Elect star. Okay, so well, actually, that's funny because we already made this joke about NoSQL, but we're actually going to talk about it a little bit. So basically, NoSQL databases, right? They don't use a structured query language. Believe it or not, that's what the no. They put the no in NoSQL. Each one typically has its own way of writing, executing queries. For example, MongoDB. Prime, you're a big fan.
Yeah.
Can we get you out on the record? Big fan.
I've mongoed before.
Yeah.
Even
right.
professionally at a job. Think about that.
Right, and that's how we ended up at Twitch.
That's
and
why
Elasticsearch simply has a JSON API. While most relational databases are fairly similar,
Can we just take a moment for a quick second? I hate working with Elasticsearch when people build relationships, but it's not a relationship. I don't know if you've ever done that.
When it should have just been an actual relational table and simplified the situation a lot.
Instead, you're like, go grab all the fields that look like this. Okay, search for the one field. Now go grab all the other ones that look. It always sucks.
Go get all of the ones with this ID. Now go to join over to this one with the same thing.
I love joins.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah. So NoSQL databases, you get a lot more variety, basically. Okay. Interns. That's the main difference. Non-relational. And what else do we see here? Oh, this is my favorite part about the SQL databases is they actually have schemas. And my least favorite part about NoSQL databases is people can just do whatever they want.
Which is emotionally painful.
It's not fun.
All right, I do have to take one small detour. One of my favorite projects I ever did, by the way, all trad coded, was called Undefined. I wanted to see how many things it would break. It didn't break anything. But I was working with a MongoDB, and I had to come up with an idea of like, how do I know what's in the database? Because there was like 200 different shape of events inside the database. So I built the program to generate the TypeScript for me.
Nice.
Yeah, which was
and it changed a lot. Still,
it changed constantly. Yeah, there we go. I say right here, it's just like I had it every single day. New events got added, some events got removed. So I was like, I don't know what today is gonna hold. Here we go. It was very emotional for me.
Yeah, that's the part that I don't like about them. It's good if you don't have control over maybe what you're ingesting, but like if you're in control, you should figure out how to way to put a schema on it, guys. You'll thank us later. You'll thank us later. Yeah, and then obviously we talked about tables already, so that's in SQL databases. Shall we watch a video?
Let's watch a video. 3 minutes and 54 seconds go.
Hell, why don't you use MongoDB? MongoDB is a web scale database. Look, maybe you've heard claims like this before, but let's talk about the real differences between SQL and NoSQL databases and look at some of the more popular technologies in both categories. So on the SQL side, we've got Postgres. Big favorite of mine. You've probably also heard of MySQL and SQLite.
Big fan, yeah.
There's SQL Server, which is
SQLite, I love that
Microsoft's
too.
product. And I'll also mention CockroachDB, which is a pretty cool distributed SQL database. Now, there are hundreds of SQL compatible databases out there, but these are probably just some of the ones you've heard of. Now, MongoDB is probably the most well-known example of a NoSQL database. In fact, some people even use the terms synonymously, which I think is a big mistake. You've probably also heard of Redis, maybe
Huge mistake.
Elasticsearch.
Giant
Firebase
mistake.
is another really popular one. It's
You know, I
Firebase
worked with a
database. It's
NoSQL
kind of a
database at
backend as a
Epic.
service. And I'll also mention DynamoDB, which is Amazon's big data store. Now, the first thing you need to understand about the
one
difference
that took down
between a SQL
AWS.
database and a NoSQL database is that
One of my
SQL
favorites.
databases tend to be much more similar to each other. They're grouped together in this category because they all have something in common. They all use
True.
structured query language to be queried. But NoSQL databases, really the only thing that they have in common is that they don't use SQL. So they're all very different, and frankly, they're not even built necessarily to
already
solve the
means
same types
not.
of problems.
Come on,
For example, if I
Is-
asked a candidate in a
I'm gonna
backend,
pause it. Is
Okay, me too.
S3 a NoSQL database?
Only if you consider all file systems databases.
But it's not really a file system, right? Because it's just a key value. You can't like do nested files in it, can you? I don't think you can do nested files.
Uh,
Yeah, you can't be like,
You can
hey, here's
pretend
my
at least.
folder. No, you have to be like, here's my big key. Yeah, it's a blob storage, right? Wouldn't that be technically a? Isn't that NoSQL?
well, there's no
Because
SQL, so
to get those
I was
values
gonna say,
out, baby.
I'm like, there is no SQL. That's
Bro's
true.
never heard of
But like, you can
prefixes,
do
true.
prefixes, right? So then it is
Okay.
like file system me.
Okay,
Right.
can you do prefix to a prefix? Can I do deeply
Oh,
nested
join them
prefixes?
across each other. I'm sure someone is making a lot of money with that exact setup right now. I don't know how, but somebody is somewhere.
Somewhere. So okay. Anyways, let's keep on going. Sorry.
Actually, wait, that's a great question from chat. Is a 3-ring binder a NoSQL database? I like that, chat. Yes.
Yeah.
By Prime's definition, yes, because there's no SQL. That's all it takes for Prime.
Well, so,
Okay, well, Chat, there's
like
two schools of
blacklist
thought.
makes things very confusing because it's just like it's everything that's not in the list. So it's no
True.
SQL. So true.
Yeah.
True.
Two
I hate
schools
to
of
tell you
thought.
this.
Yeah.
Facebook, no SQL database. Think about that for a second.
They're using SQL though.
Yeah, but not when you use Facebook. When you use Facebook, you use non-SQL to look up stuff. Think about it.
Just play the video. Play the
Alright, here we
video,
go.
bro.
Just
And
put
the video in the
bang,
bag.
bro.
Hey, we used
Yeah.
Postgres or MySQL to build this CRUD app, and they said either would work just fine. That would make sense. But if I asked a candidate if we should use Redis or DynamoDB for our caching layer, and they said, it doesn't really matter, then there's no way they're making it to the next round. Now, SQL databases tend to
True.
be more general purpose. Now, that's not always true, but at the end of the day, a SQL database is just a
Acronyms.
database that
Sick.
supports SQL. So you can have a more specialized SQL database, but most of the popular SQL databases are good for general purpose starting points for web applications. One exception might
Best
be
name.
SQLite, which is built for small use cases where you want to embed the database directly inside your application. And NoSQL databases, on the other hand, they tend to be very specialized. NoSQL databases are usually built for a specific purpose that a general purpose SQL database
Why does it say NoSQL for relationship mapping? What does that mean in this specific case?
Well, fortunately, this is a SQL course, so I'll defer to the next video when we do a NoSQL database.
handle as well.
Okay.
Again, one exception is probably MongoDB, which is a fairly general purpose database. It just happens to not use SQL. For example, Redis is mainly used for caching in-memory data for super low latency access. It's common for web apps to use Redis together with a SQL database, and they use Redis as
eBay.
sort of this caching layer.
Haven't been on there in a
Elasticsearch is
while.
another example of
You
a
must be
very
ahead of me.
specifically designed NoSQL database. It's
Oh, I
designed
am.
for dynamic search and aggregations. It powers things like the eBay search
Dude,
bar.
eBay.
It handles fuzzy text matching
Sick.
and
I was
ranking
seeing
of
the future. I
results.
could tell
Another one is
exactly where he was
Firebase,
gonna
a
go.
Google-hosted product. It's really built
Is it-
for real-time mobile apps.
Isn't
And the
Firebase
last one I'll mention
specifically
again
used
is
to leak all your data?
DynamoDB.
I thought that's
It's
what
built
it
to
was
store
for.
very
Key
large amounts of
feature
data
was
at
to
scale.
make it to the front of
trade-off is
Hacker
that you
News
kind of have to
by leaking
denormalize your
everything.
data, and you
Publicity.
can't write the same flexible
that
queries
checks
that
out.
you would inside a normal SQL database when you use it. The main point here is that an SQL database is any database that you can interact with using SQL syntax, and a NoSQL database is just any database that doesn't have that. When you're deciding
So
which
that by
data-
Prime's definition.
We should leak a bunch of fake user data via Firebase because it's just funny. Like we should just set up a fake endpoint and be like, oh no, oh, and it's all fake.
My worry would be somehow you would actually upload on accident real data.
Real
Be
data.
like,
Yeah, that is a danger of leaking
LLM.
fake data.
put some stuff in for me. Make
Got
it make it look
select star.
realistic. Make it look realistic. Okay.
right, here we
database
go.
to use for your application, you really need to weigh the pros and cons for your very specific use case. For most simple CRUD-based web applications, something like Postgres is gonna work just fine. It's a general purpose
True.
database that can handle a good amount of scale. But as your application's data grows, or if you have a very niche specific use case, you can introduce other database technologies to your stack at that point.
It kind of ends abruptly. I kind of wish Lane would say goodbye after 3 minutes and 54 seconds. like
we
that.
just hung out with him for a while. Like,
Yeah.
he's not even gonna pay the bill, buy me dinner. What's going
He
on?
just immediately just cuts off music and everything. There wasn't even a fade out. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see. Each NoSQL database tends to use blank query languages. Different.
Oh, we
query
got
languages.
that. No problem. Easy peasy.
It's not even really. It's more like API access, right? You're up.
Can be. Blank compatible databases tend to be more similar in their functionality. SQL is more similar than NoSQL.
Ooh, that's hard.
Boom.
The double.
The
I don't-
double, I know the double one. That makes I was having a hard time filling the blanks in there.
Yeah. All right. I guess I'm up again. Here we go.
Oh, we're cooking now.
Now
Well, I'll
we're
read.
into
I
some-
want to read last time. It was just another question.
All right. You want to read? You're up. Yeah.
I wanna
You're
read.
up. You're
Yeah,
up.
yeah. Okay, so now we're actually going to do some stuff with SQL. We're going to write like a little bit more things going on. Obviously, if you're following along this video, check out Postgres. That's my favorite one.
Yeah. Technically,
The top
anybody
one.
can follow along even if you haven't paid, because technically all the courses are open and free.
That's
just don't
true.
get, you just don't get experience. You don't get all the good stuff that goes with it.
Yeah. I like how you said technically, but it's like it's just it doesn't seem like it's a technicality. Like
Well-
technically they're free.
People get really upset because they join up, then they start getting some experience, then they turn off the like experience slash tracking, and then they're
I
like, it's
gotcha.
not free. It's like, bro, you're literally taking the course and you're upset. Yeah, but it's not tracking it. Yeah, that's what they said.
That's true.
Brother.
That's true. They didn't include the loot boxes in the free version. Although Lane, just throwing it out
Lane,
there.
thinking about it, loot boxes, anybody?
Loot
so I get hooked.
boxes?
Yeah, XP addict, absolutely. Okay, keep going. When did I start? I started. Really, we're only like 10 minutes into this.
Yeah, we're right at the beginning here. We're right at the beginning. All right. Lane, very based take at the beginning. Personally, SQLite and Postgres are my favorites from the list. That's very similar. Those are the two that I turn to. Postgres, very powerful, open source production ready. Yes, agreed. SQLite also, I do feel Lane's giving SQLite a little bit too much shade.
Yeah.
Chad, for your guys' applications, you could run it off SQLite. All right. Like
Yeah.
3 to 5 users a month, mostly you. You'll be just fine. It's production ready.
About 99.5% of all apps could easily run SQLite because there's just not enough traffic there.
Yes, exactly. So you'd be surprised. Also, SQLite's actually pretty fast these days. But anyways, it's beside the point. Both are good. I like Postgres. We're probably going to get into it a little bit more later anyways, but I like that it has a little bit better type system for the tables. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? Like a little bit stronger types for the tables. That makes me happy. So
I like SQLite for testing. I love the fact that
Yeah,
I
I
can
know you
have a
do.
database as a file and then just be like,
Mhm.
run this test. Like, did you behave properly? And it's just like, it's just so fast and easily set up and well understood.
Yep, that part is very good. Okay, so take a light at how SQLite does not enforce type checking. That's one of the big downsides for me.
Yep. Boo.
Of SQLite. But if you're writing something on top of it, maybe you're drizzling a little drizzle on your SQLite, as one tends to do in 2026. Then it's less.
We
Then
don't
it's
read
less
code
annoying.
in 2026, TJ. We don't know what we're drizzling on. Okay.
Great point. Great point. A lot of people, you might be using Drizzle even if you don't know it. But for a lot of if you're using something on top of how you're writing SQL, then you'll get a little bit of type checking from that anyway. So it'll tell you, bro, you can't put a string in where the int's supposed to go. That ain't right. But anyways. Okay, so we're gonna run the code and take a look at the results. Don't submit. Prime, don't submit, dude. You'll lose your streak.
Okay,
Just
run the code.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, I see 2.
ID, integer, name, text, age, integer. Yep, we got those so far. So I start from users. Okay. On line 3, change the text string from Montgomery Burns to the integer 1 and run the code. Okay, I will do that on mine as well. 1. Run. It's chill.
All right.
Oh, we scooching, baby. We scooching.
I know. I'm trying to get it so that we don't
Slide over, baby.
Oh, no, you quit sliding over.
Ooh. That's not okay.
Come on, fellas. Come on, fellas.
That's
All right, there we go.
yeah. Okay, anyways.
We're just over here.
Yeah, I like how you're barely on screen now. Dude, we're about to Titanic here.
Go, TJ, go. All right, so everyone can see the results. Okay, we have these ones. So what was the thing here? Let's take a look at how we do this. Run the code. On line 3, change Montgomery Burns to 1.
Oh, good point. We
Yep.
should also move chat maybe as well.
Oh, yeah,
Because they
nice.
can't see some of the code. They can't see some of the code.
Here, I'll just go like this. Let me. How's that?
Okay, that's a tiny bit higher. Yeah, there we go. Money.
Yeah, how's that?
That's great.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
great. Now we can see. Okay. So we changed it to 1 and it just let that happen anyways. Submit the code in the alter state, which record ID2 has name of 1. Yuck.
Yeah, I
SQLite
don't
just
like
lets you
that.
do that. That, not what I like to see, but it's okay.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit.
Dude, is that auto increment?
Is that what?
This one does not auto.
Oh, slow down there, Gary. Gary liked that one. Okay, here we go. So I can submit now with this bad code. Okay, there we go. Boom. Streak continued. All right, creating. So TJ, personally, I like to read all the text to kind of know what's going on.
I like to talk it out, but we can do both ways. We can have it in the comments. They can tell us which one they liked better.
All right, say what you got to say. Say what you got to say. What'd you call it?
Not again. I'm getting frame mogged.
Don't do it.
Don't
you say don't you say it. Don't you say it. All right, get out of here. Nice pants though. Those are new.
I've been mogged, bro.
I know. You got called a butthead. That's tough.
My aura is at an all-time low.
Absolutely. Just I don't even know if I can continue this stream with you. All right. To create a new table in the database, use create table statement followed by the name of the table and the fields you want. Okay, so then here's an example.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Each field, the name is followed by a data type. We'll get to data types in a minute. It also accepts it's also acceptable and common to break up the create table statement with some white space. Ooh, I love that.
True.
Really
Many
wish you could
such
have
cases.
that little comma at the end.
Oh,
I love
trailing comma
commas.
would be life changing
It goes-
if I ever wrote code by hand anymore.
Oh my gosh. Turn that hat around, TJ.
Bro, we don't care about trailing commas here.
What's a comma? Let's begin building a table for a CashPal database. Create the people table with the following ID. Okay, there we go. So let's go like this. Let's create. Oh wow, we have autocomplete now. Did you see that? Create. How do I accept that?
Yeah, that's nice.
Tab.
That's nice.
Create table tab. Oh yes, and we're gonna go people. I always forget.
Oh, I'm racing on mine.
Oh,
Dude,
okay.
could you hear that thunder?
No.
Oh, dude, I got some sick thunderstorm going on at my house right now. It's awesome.
Nice.
It makes it feel really epic.
Oh,
You know
the
what I'm
problem is
saying?
I really want to press Control N for new. You know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah.
Or for
Yep. No, I know what you're
next,
saying.
dude. I constantly. Let's see. Age is an
Mm.
integer, huh?
Vim Boot.dev has Vim motions, guys. It's already built in.
So the real
Works
question
great.
is it int or integer?
Integer.
Well, it also
We can see on the
autocompletes
left
for
side.
int. Well, it also autocompletes for int, which
Oh,
makes
well,
me
we like to spell it out here. All of the AI companies like it when we use long names so they can get more tokens. So we follow them.
true because there's also bool and boolean. All right.
Boolean. Boolean.
Use integer instead of int. I didn't read
Boolean.
that. I didn't read that. Okay, here we go. Go. All right, we're good.
Oh, bro, we're crushing
Dude, I
it.
love creating tables. All right, here we go. You're up, baby.
In most relational databases, a single table isn't enough to hold all the data we need. That's a
Timeout.
good point.
I've been at jobs where it is. I actually was at a job with I think it was like 150 some columns in a single table.
Oh.
So many
I
is
mean-
fields.
I'm trying to, I mean, now I kind of want to try. You know what I'm saying? Like now I kind of want to, I would kind of want to go back to just having one table for all the things.
Honestly,
You just put
one table's
you just
enough.
put JSON fields in. So you just write their posts. You got a users field, it has all the posts they've ever made. Boom, you just make a post JSON field, load it up when you need it.
Dude, that
It's
sounds good.
good.
Honestly, just
It's
one.
good.
Dude, that's good. That's really good.
All right, so now though we need to make several tables, or we're just gonna make one new one, but we need users, posts, comments, likes, etc. That makes sense.
Okay.
So we need a table that tracks the transactions between our cache value users, which is a crazy thing to call it here. I feel like because transaction is like it's a keyword,
yeah, well, it's transactions. Okay.
right? No, I know. I'm but saying that I like that's confusing for me as a user. Wow, Prime.
Also,
How
recipient
many
is
times
actually
did it tell you to
impossible.
spell recipient ID?
It's actually an impossible word to spell. I just realized that word can't
Oh.
exist.
I would be immediately changing that to rec ID and send ID or similar.
Yeah. I like that. Recipient, yeah, because usually it's like sender and receiver, not it's it's
Right.
RX and TX, not whatever recipient. Recipient.
I also feel like
I love how we're just trashing his course right now.
well, I'm just saying that Lane this is what he wanted us to do. I'm pretty sure. He's not even going to post it to YouTube. If you guys are seeing this on YouTube, Lane didn't watch the whole video. Checkmate, Lane.
Yeah, checkmate. Lane.
What are you going to do now? I know. Also, can you put some new lines in your code?
Oh no.
Oh shoot, he's in the chat right now. We're screwed,
oh my
bro.
gosh. Oh
We're
no.
screwed, bro. Hashtag ad, more like hashtag bad. Am I right?
More like hashtag had. Got him.
I'm giving up the gym time for this. Lane, I'll walk for you, buddy. I'll walk for you.
Yep. Are you walking right now?
No, but I could be.
Oh, he also
I
got
can be.
banned. Look at that. Imagine trying to say something and getting banned from.
Thank you. That's good. Nightshade, thank you.
Yeah, Nightshade.
He's not in chat.
He's not in chat. Get him out.
Saved.
I always spell subscription wrong. It's one of the. You should just never put complicated words as field names.
Gotta keep the word simple. Unless
Yeah, that dude.
every time.
You want an is admin? You get that is admin, buddy. All right.
I don't care how to spell it. I voice to text my entire application. I broke
All right.
my headphones.
Yeah, hold on. While you fix that, because it is your turn. It is your turn to read. Just give me 1 second, because I also have to do something really, really quickly. I realized my really sweet application is missing a very important image, and I need to bring that up right away. So hold on, just 1 second. Just give me 1 second.
I couldn't hear anything. I was fixing my headphones.
Oh, okay. Just give me a second. That's all I'm saying. Just give me a second.
Okay.
What's up? Tread down.
What's up, baby?
What's up? What's up, Tread Dets? That's us. Okay. It's time to walk, boys.
Oh, I'm so jealous that you get to do that.
I know. I'm just trying to walk, Moggy.
You are. All right, hold on. Now that I have that done, let me just go back here. All right, TJ. Here's your problem. Are you ready for what your problem is?
Yeah.
You just keep on thinking that implementation matters. All right. Oh, is admin matters? I don't think it does, buddy. All right, can you move your chair? Like, look at this. Look at what you're doing to me.
People have to understand that. This is my stream now, boys. Yeah, I'll move it in a second. First, well, it won't matter because I'm gonna do this.
Look, my chair is behind him. Oh my gosh, no.
Oh, da, 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 da.
It's still there.
All right, chat.
All right.
Get walk mogged.
I know. I do. All I want to do is walk. All right. I'm just gonna cut off part of your screen because now it's just like permanently on my screen. Very annoying.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Well, don't worry. The final product, I actually separately record my screen. Oh, there you go. Nice. That I can give you a little bit more room now. There we go. All right. Awesome. Let's keep on going. Let's keep on going. All right, you're up.
Altering tables. We often need to alter our database schema without deleting it and recreating it. True. True. Imagine if Twitter deleted its database each time it needed to add a new feature. That'd be a disaster. I think it's called X now. Your account and all your tweets would be wiped out on a daily basis. Instead, actually, for some of us, that would be helpful.
For some of your guys' employment in the future, probably a good plan.
I was just talking with Ken Wheeler yesterday, and he mentioned that somebody was on a podcast with him a while ago. I'm not going to say what, like any specifics about it, but they found it because that guy applied to the same place Ken works or something, and then they had to listen to every episode. The work had to listen to every episode, and it was like 100 hours of Ken ranting drunk. And I was like, Ken, you got to delete more stuff off the internet, brother.
That sucks. That sucks to have.
Okay, so anyways, though, back to altering tables. Okay, so we can rename
Instead,
a table.
We use this, yep.
Yeah, we can rename a table by doing alter table, just rename. That makes sense. Or if you want to rename a column, you can do it with rename column. The old column name to the new column name. And then you can add columns and drop them too, which is very
Dropping
cool
sounds
as
always
well.
scary to me.
It is scary. It's a destructive action. You cannot undo it. Chat, if you do that, it's gone forever.
Yeah.
It's gone forever.
All right, so we got to do some
SQLite does
renaming.
not support. Oh,
Oh.
SQLite doesn't support adding multiple columns in a single alter table. So you got to do them in multiple different alter table options. Got it. We need to make some changes to the people table. At the moment, we have 6 columns shown as rows. Okay. Rename the table to users. Good, because I was like, if he keeps it as people, I'm going to lose my mind. Also, can you make me a little smaller? I feel like I'm ginormous now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. Walking is odd. You're always like
I don't think we can do it. I don't think we can do it. I feel like it's really weird. So I'm just gonna stop. Actually,
Can you do multiple rename? Can you do a rename column and a rename user? And rename
I think it's
table
saying
at the
you.
same time?
I think it was just saying you can't do both at the same time.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
you're saying
it's-
alter. I think they have to all be separate in
Yeah,
here.
so-
I think alter table can only do one thing. So we
Yeah.
need to alter people rename to users. That's number 1. And I like how now the rest of the time we need to alter table users. That's a trick right there because we changed it already.
He's trying to break my streak. He's trying to
He
break
was
my
trying,
streak.
bro. He was trying. He was
Yes, but he didn't
trying,
even
but it's
see
not going to
that.
happen.
He didn't see that I knew.
So what are we trying to do here? We need to
You
rename the
always one-shot
tag
it.
column to username. Rename
Oh,
column.
I just lost.
Bro.
I must not have read the
What did you
instructions.
forget to do?
Rename to
You
users.
did not.
Oh, I did not rename the tag. Oh,
Glad. Start it over. Chat.
I gotta start at the beginning.
Let's go back to the beginning. Let's go back to if we don't one shot this, it's honestly not even worth doing.
honestly.
Alter table, users, add column, password, text. Sorry, I was still reading the whole
Look
time.
at this front
Oh,
end.
crushed it.
JS dev struggling
Crushed it.
with simple alter statements.
Okay, hey.
He actually
Hey.
got you on that one though. He actually got
Lane
you.
just left me on the altar. All right, let's keep on going.
Dang.
All right. I don't know if that's
Your
a good
turn.
joke or not. It just felt fun to say. Being left on the altar. It's just
Yeah.
I don't know why it's funny. All right, you ready to go to the next one?
I'm there. I'm waiting.
Wait, is this the same thing? No, it's not. Okay, a database migration is a change to the structure of a relational database. You can think of it like a commit in Git, but for your database schema. Well, Git commits can't be destructive, so that yeah, I guess they can. You can no, you can't because you can always ref log things back out. So you can't ref log. Every migration record, how the structure of your data evolves over the time. Oh, see, every migration records records. Sorry, I'm too much of a databaser right now. Every migration records how you can't laugh at me as I read how the structure of your data evolves over time. For example, when we previously used an alter table statement to add a new column, we were performing a migration. Migrations are essential for adapting your database to changing requirements, fixing mistakes, and rolling out new features. In a team setting, migrations ensure everyone applies the same changes in the same order. Good migrations are small, incremental, and ideally reversible changes to a database. As you can imagine, when working with a large database, making changes can be scary. We have to be careful.
It is scary.
It is.
It's so scary running migrations in prod, guys. It's terrifying.
The streamer tool, which has no users but me, I still sweat. I'm like, here we go. We're about to migrate.
It does not feel good. It does not feel good.
It is the worst. We have to be careful when writing database migrations so we don't break any system that depends on old database schemas. All right, are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
Like unit tests. Most people suck at writing them, but they do like to talk about how important they are. Now, you're probably doing migrations wrong, or more likely you're not even doing them. So let's talk about the right way to do them. Say that we have a users table with ID, username, and password columns.
Those are crazy
the database
passwords.
is currently
People
being
type
used
those?
in production, and now it's time to add a new feature. And that feature requires a birthday column for each user. The right way to do this isn't to just connect to the production DB with PSQL and run a quick add column query. The right way is to create a migration file. That add column query goes inside it.
Since when?
And our system should be
Good thing we're
configured to
taking
run
this
our
course.
migrations whenever we deploy new code changes.
I listened to
Now,
Levels.
when we want to create a copy of the database, or we need to spin up a new local development environment, we can just run all of our migrations one after the other, and the schema, tables, columns, indexes, that kind of stuff, will always match. Now, this type of migration,
why wouldn't you
where
just
we're just
connect to
adding a
prod
new
for
column
test?
or a new table, tends to be really safe.
Good.
None of the currently
Adds
running
a lot of
queries in
users.
production are going to care about this birthday column. So when we add it, those queries will still work. They'll just ignore the new column. See, a good migration needs to think about two things. One, the old, currently running version of the code, and two, the new version of the code that will run after the migration is complete. A lot of developers forget about the old version. They write a migration, they test their new code on the new schema, and then they just deploy it. But as the migration deploys, the app breaks for the couple of minutes when the old version is still running, but with the new schema. So, for example, say we create a
chat,
migration
for you guys,
that
that's
removes
safe,
a
though.
password
No one's
column
checking.
and adds a Google ID column. Maybe we're no longer storing user passwords because we only support sign in with Google. Now, if we run this migration, but the currently running version of the app runs a select password
By the way, this
from
is
users
another reason why I
query,
just get so
then
terrified with all
user
this stuff.
logins are going to be broken
yeah.
until the
Yes.
new version of the code that doesn't use that field is deployed. So you might think, well, great, let's just deploy the code first. But that doesn't work either because the new code depends on the new Google ID column that's in the migration. So the answer here is to do a multi-phased rollout. Step one, we
Even
run a
my
migration
AGI is
that
afraid
adds
of
the new
migrations.
Google ID column, and this is safe. Step two, we deploy the new code that uses the Google ID column, but not the password column. Step three, we run a cleanup migration that just removes that unused password column. Okay, so creating and removing columns and tables is pretty straightforward, but what if we want to update an existing column? Well, generally speaking, the safest thing is to just not do that. At least not directly. It's okay to add an index to an
Unfortunately,
existing
true.
column for performance reasons, because that won't break any of the currently running queries. But what you don't want to do is rename an existing column that's being actively used in production. Instead, we should do another more complicated multi-phase rollout. Step one, run a migration to create the new column.
Okay.
Step two, copy the data over from the old column into the new column. Step three, deploy the code that uses the new column, but not the old one. And step four, this is very important, recopy the data from the old column to the new column to catch anything that was missed between the initial copy and the code deployment. And then step five, just run a migration to remove the old column. Now, to be fair, this is kind of a lot of work. If your team just doesn't have the resources to do that, a cheat some companies will use when the migration gets really, really hairy is just to schedule some downtime. You can literally just turn off your application and tell your customers, hey, the whole site's going to be down for the next 30 minutes while we do a big update to our database. I want to be clear, this should only be a last resort, and you should only do it if
Is
the
that what
migration's
GitHub's been
super
doing?
hairy and you feel like the
have a
time
lot of
trade-off
database
isn't
updates.
worth it. Most good engineering organizations tend to avoid downtime at all costs.
Do you think GitHub uses Git as a database?
What can you? What do you mean?
Why not store all the information about what they're doing in Git?
Well, they do that for some stuff. They have like repos that are like isn't their DMCA repo a Git repo?
It is a Git repo.
Yeah, so they kind of do, yeah.
Okay. By the way, I never really thought about renaming columns in production because I'm just too afraid to do that. Like once I set a
Smart.
column, I would never rename it. It doesn't matter what.
Yeah.
Does not matter what it changed to. That
I like
column is forever known
Hey,
as
Prem.
is that.
While timing, I have been spot running Boot.dev 26 days in at
Smart.
LVL 96. And I'd finished with Git 2. Loved your and TG's courses the most.
Oh, thank you.
Crazy. Hey, thanks not THDV or Prime at twitch.tv.
All right. This is good. This is good. All right, let's see. All right, here we go. What is the next thing? Okay, so let's say the CashPal backend runs SQL regularly. Select star from people. If we rename a table people to users in a migration but forget to update the code, this query will break because people table no longer exists. The right approach is to deploy the migration, rename the table, and then immediately deploy new code to use the query. Migrations must carefully coordinate with application changes to avoid outages. Which of the following statements about migrations is false? You can be fast and loose when writing migrations. A bad migration is easy to fix. Well, that seems false. Well-written migrations are reversible. That also... Can that be false?
I mean, that one seems, well, it kind of depends. I think it's a single select though. One is much more false than the others.
Yes, okay. Yes, that one is much more false. Migrations are
Yep.
incremental changes made to a database. True. A good
Yep.
migration takes into account any system that relies on the existing schema. Okay, so it is one.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure there wasn't
Crushed
like a
it.
hidden worse one. All right, you're up.
Yeah, true. In up migration. Nice. You said I'm up, and now we're reading about up migrations. To manage migrations, we use a simple system based on up and down directions. This is pretty common. I've seen this at quite a few places. Although I also lately I've been kind of seeing people just go more for just up migrations because like we never go down. Not as a joke. I'm saying like literally they're just like it doesn't make sense to write the reverse one. We never go backwards. We just write a new migration that reverses it if we have to do something like that. I think it's called up and down because it's like a schema. But anyways,
it's like a transaction.
So,
They're kind of
I
like,
would say that's like this is popular, but I've also seen the only up direction.
Drizzle is like
so-
an up direction one only, right?
Yeah, it only generates, at least by default, when you ask it to generate stuff for you, it will generate the migration to go up to the next phase. Yeah. Up migration applies moving your schema forward. Think about it as incrementing the version up. I think at least that's how I always thought about it. And down is going back to the previous one. This allows you to safely move between versions, more or less. If you delete, there's no undeleting though, chat, just as I'm sure we'll talk about that, but just remember, you can't undelete the data. That doesn't work, right? So like if the up migration was delete a column, the down migration can't be put the data back. It'll just create the column. Add additional columns to transaction table. We want to know whether a transaction was successfully completed between two users. We want our database to track the type of the transaction. So it looks like this: ID, recipient, sender, note, amount. And we want to add was successful and a transaction type. Easy. Easy.
All right, so we want to alter that table.
We sure do. Alter table transactions.
Now, I assume that we're still in SQLite mode where we can only do one thing at a time, right?
Oh yeah.
Add column. I'm just gonna guess here. Was successful. I love past tense verbs in column names.
Yes.
Add Boolean. Yes.
I think I got mine. I'm gonna.
All right.
Oh, I crushed it. I
You did?
crushed it, bro. I crushed it. Yep. Mhm.
Nice. I'm still.
Oh, smart, smart. Copy pasta and get a little bit quicker. I
Yeah.
like that.
I'm
For
just.
alter table, I'm more of a. I actually kind of like it to be one line. I know earlier I was making fun of you for putting it on multiple lines, but I feel like that. I think it looks nice that way.
It does look
You know
really
what I
nice
mean?
this way. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. No such table
Oh,
see, got hit. I got hit.
transations.
Transations, dude. I can't spell. I can't spell.
Classic.
I have 2 errors.
Bro, our streak. Okay, I think we need to up the intensity a little bit. Every time we miss one, we gotta gift a sub.
To who?
Well, to each. If I miss one, I'll gift you a sub, and if you gift one, you give me a sub, and it's kind of like a Ponzi scheme.
So Jeff Bezos wins is what you're trying to say?
Yeah, we'll just both lose money, and Bezos gets money today.
All right. So I have 2 gifted subs I need to give you. You have 1 to give me.
Oh, I was saying we'll start from right now because now
All
we
right,
know we're
start
being
from right
serious.
now. Start from right now. Okay, we're
Yeah.
serious now. I'm gonna lose to spelling mistakes every single time. I actually can't read. All right, my turn to read. Down migration. I feel like there's a joke somewhere with down Black Hawk Down, but I just can't figure it out. I just got done watching the movie on a flight, and it just bouncing around my head. All right, the migration we applied ended up causing trouble in production. It's possible the app wasn't ready for the new columns. Oh, interesting. In situations like this, we need to roll back the changes safely using a down migration. Why down migrations matter? Down migrations allow us to undo changes introduced by any up migration, quickly recover from bugs or compatibility issues in production, keep our schema consistent across environments, local, staging, production. Well-written down migration should completely reverse the changes made in the up migration. In our case, that means removing the 2 columns we just added. All right, we got a little quick video. 3, 2, 1. Also,
Responsible developer because you write well-documented migrations for your database schema. But what happens when one of your migrations
I
is
don't.
bad? Normal database
Personally.
migrations, the ones that you run to get your database into the correct state for your application, those are called up migrations. They take your database
up?
from the old,
Migrations.
out-of-date state into the new, proper working state. Now, to be fair, a lot of engineering organizations get away just fine without writing down migrations at all. They just move forward, and in the event of something going wrong with an up migration,
nice.
they just roll out another up migration that fixes it. And
look at
this
that. You
really
mentioned what
can
you were
work,
talking
especially if you're on a small team. But as team size and application complexity grows, you usually want some more safeguards in place. In particular, you probably want the ability to roll back a change when something goes wrong. Now, it's always easy to roll back code changes. Just go back to the last git commit and deploy that version. But databases are a little trickier. Say you deploy code that doesn't need a bio column anymore. So you run an up migration that drops that column. Then 10 minutes later, you realize there's
Because
a bug
we're
in the code.
only for
So
AI.
you need to go back
no
to the
bio
old version
needed.
of the application that requires that
sense.
bio
I'm
column.
on
You
Twitch
can't
and
just
sub
revert the code
on YT
anymore
for
because
the
now it's
Okay, you can't interrupt with TTS team. Okay, we're in the middle of a lesson here. Who did that?
Yeah,
Felicity.
Lane's teaching us.
Yeah, Felicity, you knocked that off. Also, the level, the faculty was, or the facility was incorrectly named the Felicity in Perfect Dark for the Nintendo 64, a remake of the popular level in GoldenEye.
now it's gonna break.
I honestly
because
didn't
the
hear most of what
bio
you were saying 'cause
column is
I
gone.
still had
so
mine
that's where
running.
down migration.
Oh, I just realized
the idea
my-
is that each time you write an up migration, you also write a down migration that can be used to undo. So if the up migration removes a bio column, the associated down migration re-adds it. If an up migration creates a notifications table, then its down migration removes it. The down migration should always be the inverse of the up migration. And it's really
I would have put the 2 Spider-Mans. Like, if you're gonna do that, you got to put the 2 Spider-Mans, right? You can't just be putting that other. It just really ruined the moment, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
only used in the case of failure or a rollback. Now, it's very important to remember that while down migrations can fix the schema of a database so that the code will work, they usually aren't written in a way that will actually recover the lost data. In other words, we can add that bio column back, but all those user bios aren't going to be there anymore. They're just going to be blank. So the code will still work in the sense that the queries aren't going to throw errors, but the data won't be there. So to solve those problems, you need a backup strategy that you can go pull that old data from, but that's another topic.
All right. Complete the following migration. Drop the was successful column from the transaction table. Drop the transaction type from the transaction table. Okay, so we've got to do a little alter table again. Oh, I'm not misspelling anything.
I'm crushing it this time. Alter table. I'm gonna start reading the wrong things. Drop. Column drop.
Okay, it is drop column, just to make sure.
We went over that in a previous lesson.
I
hope,
just want to make
hope,
sure. I don't want to pay Jeff Bezos money.
Yeah, well, that makes sense.
Okay.
Transactions drop column.
Oh man, maybe I misspelled transaction type. Oh, there's a
Got it. First try.
strong possibility.
First try.
Okay, I got it first try. Not a big deal. I knew that. I got that so good. I knew exactly what I was doing. All right, hey, you're up.
Okay. Migration review. Let's look at a more realistic migration. Okay. The project table is being renamed to initiatives to better reflect how team plans and track long-term work. This is just separate from cache application that we were building, right?
Yep.
Okay. We want to record when each initiative officially launches. So when we do an up migration, we alter table projects, rename to initiatives, and then we add a new column launch stat with a timestamp. Love me some timestamp columns. Down migration, we drop the column initiative and then we rename to projects. Okay. It did it in reverse. That looks good. I always like when it does it backwards. The pair migration is reversible and safe. That's true. Okay, in real world migration tools, we don't run raw SQL migration. We use tools that help. That is true. Usually I run something that does this for me automatically. Goose, I've never heard of Goose. Flyway, Liquibase, Alembic. Oh man.
I've heard of Goose, but I've never heard of pretty much anything else other than Prisma.
Man, that brings me back to my Django days.
It's pronounced Django.
The Django?
Yeah.
Man. Prisma Migrate. Where is Drizzle? Where is Drizzle on here?
Yeah.
Drizzle Studio, okay? Put that one in here. That's the one I like.
Pause.
Lane?
Lane.
Add it right now. I want to refresh this page and it show up there. Lane?
Thank you, JDMU. Yeah, refresh it right now. All right,
I
example
want
workflow.
to refresh the page and have it show up. So verily, according to the tool you use, write a migration file. Yep, right. So it'll add columns to transaction up and down. That makes sense. And apply them with migrate up or like migrate, just like migrate might run all of them to get you to there. Yep. Version control, you check them in. Guys, keep the migrations. That's literally the point.
Yep.
Oh, Ecto, great point. Yeah, Ecto would be good. Why are
Ecto's
good migrations written in a reversible manner? They're not. I mean, that's a little based. That's actually how I do mine.
Also true.
That's kind of true. Because you should always roll back changes before applying new ones. That sounds like an LLM answer. Like it reasons with itself and gets to 3. I like that. I'm gonna go 2. Wait, I shouldn't have announced that because
I did it with you. No, we had to do it together on this one. If
multiple choice we're doing together. Oh yeah, true. Okay.
All right.
Date.
Same migration review, but now I get to do this one. Will database migrations often be? Let's see on. Will database migrations often be coupled with application code updates? Yes.
I feel like it has to be.
Might be confusing if not.
That would be crazy. You're just changing your schema, but not any code. That'd be wild.
I would want to know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Right. All right. You got another big read. Go for it, baby.
Okay. SQL data types. Okay, this is where for SQL Latte, they've got a little less types than like what I like for some of the other ones, but that's fine.
Yeah.
We've got the important ones here. Null.
True.
That one, I guarantee you're going to get bit in the butt by that bad boy at some point.
Every day of
integer.
my life.
Yep. Integer. Real. I've always found as a mathematician that calling them real numbers is very funny because you're like, they are like integers aren't real now or something,
Pop quiz.
Yeah.
What level of infinity are rational numbers?
What level of infinity are I don't know. They're lower compared to other ones though. Because you can have infinitely many more, right? Are
they LF0
you can fit infinite
or LF1? Meaning,
I don't remember.
Are they countable or uncountable?
Oh, are rational numbers countable? Chat quickly. I'm reading chat. I'm reading chat. I mean, you can count high, pretty high. I can count pretty high.
Dude, TJ's the best counter I know. All right, are you ready for this one?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Bam, bam. 1, 2.
You can always
3.
have a smaller number
1,
in between, right?
2.
Doesn't that make them
No,
not
that's
countable?
for irrational numbers, dummies. So what you do is you actually go like this. You snake back and forth with the denominator and numerator. This being the numerator, this being the denominator. So right here, that's 1
and
over
then you get to all
1.
the numbers
You get through
eventually.
all the numbers. You can count the
You
numbers,
can
snaking
count
back
on
and
me.
forth. Rational numbers, countable. Irrational numbers, uncountable.
Is that true though? Because can you have a rational
Numbers.
irrational number?
There you go.
No,
There
it
is a
makes sense. I
rational
was
number
trying to
countable
think-
proof.
Yeah. I was trying to think but you can't compose them out of irrational numbers. I was trying to think if there was a way, but like no, it makes sense. Yeah, it's
Yep.
good. Nice. There you
Yeah.
go, chat.
It's kind of fun, huh?
Lane, you can keep that in, I guess, if you'd like.
It's just a fun little side quest. Okay, you're up. Let's multiple choice this bad boy.
I was trying. We didn't get through all of them. Text, UTF-8 strings, blobs. That's like, yeah. I mean, personally, I've actually found for some stuff you can just put the images in the database, bro. It's actually
I
easier.
did that for my first startup. I put
Yeah,
the
yeah.
images in
It's
my
actually
MySQL
easier.
database.
Yeah. Boolean values are written in SQLite true or false, but the really ones are zeros. You'll find that a lot for SQLite. The things are just stored in like ones and zeros or some different way. That's fine.
You also find that from the C programming language.
That's true. I think that's where they got it from. So, we'll let you write your queries using Boolean using true and false keywords, but it'll convert them to 0, 1 under the hood. So, how is true stored and presented in SQLite? True is stored as 1. That's easy.
Easy. All SQL databases support the same data types. False. Because there's
Big
JSON
false.
A and JSON B in Postgres.
Big false. Also, there's like a bunch of PG underscore types that you can have as well. Those are pretty obviously for Postgres only.
They even say it in their name. All right, go for it.
What type would you use to store a user's email address?
Blob.
I was trying to figure out if there was a your mama joke. Also, Prime, can you go check my Twitter right now? x.com/teach_dv. Did you see this joke? I had a great your mama joke.
I feel like I have seen it. DV, here we go. All right, let's see.
Not that one.
Okay.
That one.
Oh, your mummy so ugly she looks like the Primogen? Yeah.
What up, boys?
Hey.
Say teach Devo and the Prime Agent.
Hey, I can't believe you did that to me. Okay. Tag him, coward. I did not interact with this tweet. I didn't even give you a retweet. It was mean.
I know. I thought that was a great one. Your mommy's so ugly, she looked like the Primogen.
Got him. All right, I'm gonna do text. Screw you. I'm just not even listening to your answer. All right, post
Yeah, your turn.
table. All right, you're working on CashPal's latest social media feature named CashPal Chatter, which, by the way, social media and cash, I don't like. Okay, I don't like.
I
The
love
fact.
putting those together.
I don't like it.
I like my bank having a social media attack surface area.
Let's see. Media posts that contain a picture of their latest purchase along with the text and some other information. You've been assigned to create a new post table. Write a SQL statement, and SQL statement, and it's and because he says SQL, which starts with an E.
Yeah.
It's an SQL
Right.
statement. A
Right?
squeal
And
statement.
squeal? No, that's not right.
That's wrong. Squeal
Wrong.
statement to create a new table named post, which should contain the following columns: ID, image, this one, this one, this one. Okay, cool. Use the data types to make the most. Use the data types to make the most sense.
Lot of typing in this one. Lot of chances to mess
Lot of
up
chances.
create table here.
All right, I'm not gonna mess that up. And also, ID is unclear. I feel like ID should be a text, right? I'm using new UIDs, right? Or are we just using
Maybe just finish reading the assignment before you.
Well, I'm glad that I'm asking questions that are answered. Okay, that means that these are good questions. Okay?
That's good. You're leading the users on there. That's good. That's good. That's really good.
I assume author. It does not state. Oh, ID columns. Okay, all ID columns. Is sponsored. True.
Hashtag ad.
Hashtag true, idiot. and run. Oh my gosh, I forgot a semicolon.
Oh, and did you hit submit or did you hit run?
I hit submit. You're
Oh.
not allowed to hit run. Run is for
Oh,
cowards.
no hitting run?
Of course
Okay.
not. Run is for cowards.
Okay, all right.
All right.
Then we'll
I owe you one
start.
sub.
We're starting now. That's fine.
Oh, did you hit run and had an error?
I hit run. For that one, I hit run because I typed a lot of stuff. I wanted to make sure I didn't forget a comma or something stupid.
No. Don't be a coward. I just can't believe I got had
Okay.
by a
That's
by
fine.
a semicolon.
That's fine.
That's
We're
gonna
good
get
then.
me.
We're good. So we're still even. We're
Yep.
We won't. We'll start. We're starting now. Okay.
TJ, fun fact.
Post.
Fun fact.
Yeah, okay.
I never got 100%
The rational numbers are.
Shut up. I never got 100% on any math test, despite having the highest score on every final that I ever took, except for Calc 3. And I never got 100% because, you want to guess why?
Homeschooled.
Plus C.
Plus C.
Yeah, you know, on integrals
Yep.
that don't have a defined interval, you have to do plus C because there is some sort of
There's
constant
some-
that's added.
There can be a constant.
Messed it up every time.
Yep.
Every single time.
There were other math tests though.
Dude, but differential equations, diffie-q, I was hitting some mean integrals. You know,
That's true.
Calc 2, mean integrals. Calc 1, I just didn't do it. I just didn't do it.
Derivative.
I
Yeah,
got like a 97 or something like that. It was so close. All right,
that's
anyway.
pretty good though.
But that plus C got me
Um,
for years.
Yeah, that's tough. At some point, you would have thought maybe you would just start doing it, but
Never remembered. All right, keep going.
Cash Foul Chatter is a huge hit. Wow, that's crazy. We just posted it and now it's ready to go like that. That's wild.
That
It's
is
already a
wild.
huge hit. We're crushing it. The
Thank you,
engineers at
Fortnite.
Cash Foul have decided that some changes need to be made to our post table. You've been asked to write an up migration. Oh, that's easy. No problem. We need to achieve the following rename a column. That ain't no thing. Posts.
All right, we're gonna rename a column to what? Okay. Oh, okay. Posts. Okay.
Add a new column. Okay, no problem. We're gonna add column that bad boy as well in a moment.
Question: can you look up anything on the internet, or is it like you have
Oh,
to
I
pay
see.
attention?
I feel like you have to pay attention. I thought that everything we need to know has been in these wonderfully crafted lessons. I feel like.
True. Wonderfully crafted.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I am going to fail. It sounds like.
You got it. Just say exactly what you want to do. Alter table posts, rename column.
I know, but it still feels scary.
Dude, we already are making our platform. We're already dropping is sponsored. It was like it was a mistake. It was a mistake. I need to read
Weeks
over
into
mine.
it.
Okay, I think I'm good. I'm good.
All right, I think I'm good
clicking
too.
submit. Oh,
Oh, confetti.
confetti, boys.
All right, confetti. All right, null values. In SQL, a cell with a null value indicates that the value is missing. A null value is very different from a zero value. When creating a table, we can define whether or not a field can or cannot be null, and that's the kind of constraint. We will cover constraints in more detail soon. For now, let's focus on null values assignment. We didn't force any constraints on our table when we created them. It has allowed null entries to make their way into our table. Oh no. Let's take a look at our transactions table to see what those null values look like. Write a query to select all the fields on all records from the transaction table.
Already done.
Yeah, but did you spell it correctly? Submit.
I did. I was actually really nervous because I was like, this would be a sucky one to lose a sub on.
Dude, to lose a sub on a select star hurts. Okay.
Oh, no. Wow, look at this table. It's garbage, dude.
I didn't even look at it.
What? You're supposed to look at it. It says observe. You didn't do it. That's a sub.
No, I got confetti and I moved on. Okay. I stopped reading once the confetti rains. All right. I'm
Once
just like
the
Fetty.
confetti's out, it's done. Well, it looks bad. The table has a lot of empty things. Okay, constraints. Constraint is a rule we create on a database that enforces some specific behavior, which is awesome, by the
Tier
way, chat. You like
100.
these.
Cheer 100. Hey, Prime. I
Hey.
have a question about Big Sky DevCon. When should I ask about it? Don't want to interrupt the flow.
Well, technically, you just interrupted the flow. Hate to be the bearer of bad news. When should you ask about it? Who said that? Hold on one second. I gotta find out who said that. Elijah, can you whisper me on Twitter? Just whisper me on Twitter, and the first 2 words must contain big sky. Okay.
Big Sky.
Every time I tell people to do that, they're like, "Hey, it's me. Also, here's the 2 words." It's just like, yeah, I missed it. I literally missed it forever because you didn't say what I told you to say. Say the word.
Bro, he's in ads right now. That's so good. DM him on Twitter. Say Big Sky. Okay, nice. We got it.
Say big sky.
First
I know,
two
but
words should
first
be,
2 words.
hey, it's me.
Yeah, dude. You have to say big sky.
Hello, dear Mr. the Primogen, Mr. Agen. Would you be willing to accept my DM request? 3 paragraphs later, I mentioned Big Sky on stream. Okay, chat, here we go. We're going to define a not null constraint, which also, this is a very important thing. If you are writing some squeal, you got to be putting not null and stuff, or you're going to have a bad day.
Bad
Okay.
day.
Okay. So we're actually doing a few of these in here. Integer primary key, name text unique. We're going to get back to that later. And a title with not null. In other dialects of SQL, you can add constraint with an alter table, but SQLite does not support this feature. That's crazy. I remember running into this.
SQLite's all about the 10 commandments, right? Like once you create a table of rules, like that's it. That's the rules.
That's fair. I remember running into this a while ago, and then I think I got tilted about it because I was like, "That's crazy. What do you mean I can't make it not null later or something?"
Yeah, that's
okay.
Should be smarter, dog.
Yep. Thankfully, all the tables we've created for cache file up to this point have been for testing purposes. We've been debated.
Wait,
Brian.
we've created a site with users just for testing purposes?
That's awesome. They're actually everyone's open clause from chat. Now that we have a better understanding of constraints, let's rebuild our database with the proper constraints of tables. Also, pro tip, don't be afraid to do this when you're doing dev stuff. Don't have 45 migrations for your very first round of the code. Just feel free to just delete that crap and start again. You'll have a much better time.
That is the best thing to do is when you go to production, drop everything and then retry it.
Wow, this is a new long one. Create table users. We've got a long one coming in here right now. In ID integer primary key. Prime. There's a lot. Also,
sorry,
really, why does that have to be a primary
my son.
key?
He was texting me. Let me know.
No, I was saying, where's the teacher key? That doesn't seem fair at all.
I don't like your joke.
Well, chat will.
Chat did not like
quick,
it either.
Spam Keck W for me.
Chat, there's no Keck W's.
Chat quick.
Show me a Keck W. That's the worst joke.
That's the worst joke. That's how you know it's good.
key orient.
Mummy was 1,000 times better. That's true.
Alejo just
Thank you,
agreed with
Alejo.
you.
Appreciate that. I don't want to interrupt stream.
All right, let's rebuild our database.
I'm almost done.
All right. Do we need to drop the previous users table?
No, I think we're just creating it. Assignment is just to create it. Prime, I'm even going to give you a hint. This is a long one. Don't forget your semicolon. I don't want to sub so badly that I get it from a semicolon. Okay?
True. I just want to make sure I got these things down. Don't worry. Now let's see. Just to make sure I got it. Not nulls. There's no commas. Okay, good. I hate commas, except when they're useful. Age. All right. Country code. I mean, there's only one country code that matters. Got 'em, UK. Password, text, not null. Don't you have to not worry about not null on a unique field? I almost
on
forgot
a
the
unique
semicolon.
field?
Yeah.
I don't know. Then can't one of them be null?
Yeah, but that's only one guy. He screwed it all up.
Yeah, that seems bad.
All right, I'm gonna do control enter because I want to see. Can you just like control enter? Oh, that ran it. It doesn't submit it. That kind of feels disappointing. There we go.
But I can't tell that it.
Yeah, I won. I got.
I clicked. I clicked what?
Did you? Oh, TJ
I
failed. He doesn't even know. He didn't
I
even
think
see
I did.
confetti.
Well, I clicked. Lane told me to click a special button, and I don't know if it messed something up or not. But it's no, we're good.
Okay. Are you
It
sure?
shows my thing.
Okay.
It shows it.
Okay.
I got confetti, I think. How do I tell if
No,
for sure
there's
I
no
got it right?
confetti, I think.
Well, I got confetti.
Okay, then you got it
I
right.
think I might have messed it up on the first one. I don't know. But Lane told me to click a special treasure chest, and I don't know what happened.
Lane, we're in the middle of a heated competition right now. All right, heated. You can't do that. No,
Are
he's
you on
laughing at
primary
you.
keys now too?
If I'm not
I don't
mistaken,
know,
you have ADHD. Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Anyways.
How do you know? I quit reading though. I actually completely forgot what we're talking about at this point. The big thing. So okay. I'll give you one small piece of advice. I know we're supposed to stay focused, but I personally find you just got to be disciplined. You sit down, you start reading. When you get distracted, you back up, you keep reading. You just keep doing that until you finish the whole thing. I read every single one of my books I got in college from front to back, and they were horribly boring, and most of the tests weren't about it, but I did it every single time because I wanted to be the best. And it was very, very arduous. The end.
Which means hard.
Yeah. That's fancy. That's fancy person speak for hard.
He's talking about books. He wants to prove that he read them.
I want to prove that I read them.
Uses big words.
Arduous.
Uses big words. Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I undulate between big words and small words. All right. Primary key.
This is definitely yours. Yeah.
Yeah. A key defines and protects relationships between tables. Ooh, I love that. Keys like
that's important.
Let's see. A
That's
primary
important.
key is a special column that uniquely identifies records within a table. Each table can have one and only one primary key. Your primary key will almost always be the ID column. It's very common to have a column named ID on each table in a database, and that ID is the primary key for the table. No two rows in that table can share an ID. All right. A primary key, you can have in Postgres, you can have a composite primary key, right?
Yes. I think you might be able to in SQLite as well.
I don't think so.
Really? You can add a unique constraint on multiple different things, which is more or less like the same, I think.
I don't know in a database if it is the same. I don't know how the algorithms work, but it sounds like it should be the same. All right.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. A primary key constraint can be explicitly specified on a column to ensure uniqueness, rejecting any inserts where you attempt to create duplicate IDs. Assignment, run the code. Notice that there is a bug. There is a violation of a primary key constraint on the ID column. Fix the data that is being inserted. Okay, so you can't run the code. We just have to look and fix.
It literally says run the code.
I know, but we know. We created the users table. We know that the ID cannot be the same.
Oh, okay, sure. Yeah,
Boom,
yeah, that's fine too.
Yeah, you just come on. We know what we're doing around here.
I was already on the next one anyway. I'm ready for foreign keys.
You're classic skipper a header.
Foreign keys are what make relational databases relational. Whoa, that's crazy. Chat, you guys really better pay attention right now. Some of you could use some relationship advice. Foreign keys define the relationship between tables. Simply put, a foreign key is a field in one table that references another table's primary key. How do we create a foreign key in SQLite? Great question, chat. You use the word foreign key. That's a big tip in SQLite. So after we define the table fields, that's when we add a new constraint. Okay, so notice, Prime, if you can highlight it on your page so they can see it, where the constraint part comes right there. That's after we define the fields. That's a nice spot to write down your constraints right there. In this example, an employee has a department ID, and the department ID must be an ID field from the department's table. Okay, this is important. This is literally the relationship in relational database. So what do we need to do? Our user table stores the country our users are from in a country code field. We need some additional data about countries like their name, but we don't want to bloat our users table with all that country data. That makes sense.
Yeah,
that makes sense. That checks out. The locations team. We have a whole team for locations. Wow.
This company is scaling.
I bet we have kombucha on tap as well. Then that's sick. They created a countries table and can link to a user to their country by setting a foreign key in the user's table. Creating a foreign key without the constraint means the name of the constraint is auto-assigned. Oh, without naming it FK underscore departments for foreign key departments, it will just automatically make one. I think it's saying.
Let
Take
me
a look
see,
at the
hold on.
code. There's an issue with the insert statements again. Fix up the data so no foreign key constraints are violated. I see
Tier
it.
200
I see
explain
it.
relationships to me like I'm an Arch user.
It's impossible. There's an issue with insert statements again. Fix up the data so no foreign key constraints are violated. You'll need to reference the setup in the up squeal table in the code editor. Okay. Countries. I see
Dang,
what
he
happened.
found it already.
Yeah.
He found it already. This guy's fast.
Oh, I'm fast. Okay, I
This
just want to
guy's
make sure.
fast.
Dude, what happened if he's debating me though? What happened if he's giving me the old LLM treatment, being like great insight, and then it's just wrong?
What an insightful change.
And just boom, wrong. Got him. I love
You really got
guessing.
into the heart of the matter.
Damn, wasn't the heart.
Oh, that's good. All right, you're up.
All right, here we go. Schema. TJ's favorite word.
It is one of my favorites.
We've used the word schema a few times. Now let's talk about what the word means. A database schema describes how data is organized within it. I don't think I actually read that sentence correct, but I believe I got all the words that made enough sense.
I
Data
think it's
types.
good.
Yeah. Data types, table names, field names, constraints, and the relationship between all those entities are a part of the database's schema. There is no perfect way to architect a database schema, such as
But there are wrong ways.
there are
chat.
wrong ways, such as
There are wrong
is
ways.
admin. There is no perfect way to or blah, we already read that. When designing a database schema, there is, oh my goodness, when designing a database schema, there typically isn't a correct solution. We do our best to choose a sane set of tables, fields, constraints, etc., etc. You're supposed to put 2 of them if you properly use that. That will accomplish our project's goals. Like many things in programming, different schema designs come with different trade-offs. How do we decide on a sane schema architecture? Let's use Cascal
Ask
as
the
an
LLM.
example.
Oh,
That's
sorry.
a good. Hey, you're getting to the heart of the matter right there. One very important decision that needs to be made is to decide which table will store a user's balance. As you can imagine, ensuring our data is accurate when dealing with money is super important. We want
That
to be
makes
able
sense.
to what data type do you use for money?
For me, I usually use Tiger Beetle.
That's a
I
good.
put the whole database in there.
Let's see. Keep track of the user's current balance. See the historical balance at any point in the past. See a log of which transactions changed the balance over time. There are many ways to approach this problem. Our first attempt, let's try the simplest schema that fulfills our project needs. Assignment. The architect team. Oh, there's an architecture team. There's a team. Wow.
Sick.
That's
We
how you
definitely
know
have
you're
kombucha
getting
on
some
tap.
good architecture.
We're
right
so
there.
set, bro.
We
We're
are
so set.
So excited right now. At Cash
We're
Pal.
I like how what level of pre-revenue are we at? We're at pre-revenue, pre-product. I don't think we're pre-idea though.
We haven't even hit our current table situation. Okay, we are
True.
pre-tables right now.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's see. The transactions table stores individual transactions, and we keep track of the current balance on the transaction record, the transaction record. If we want the current balance, we can just look at the most recent transaction.
Oh, okay, sure.
All right.
Sure. I'll buy that for this. Yeah.
Sure. Why not? I don't think anything can go wrong here. Create the transactions table with the following field constraints. Okay, we can do another create. I'm ready for this. Even though I have created transactions many times now.
Yeah, but we didn't use the words primary key afterwards. Quick
True.
question for you
Yeah.
or this. I mean, I'm not seeing any constraints on sender or recipient, right? We're
I was just
allowing
thinking,
those.
where's that not null? Like, really, where is that? You can just send money to nobody? How does that work?
I'm thinking it's because what if we delete somebody? We want to still be able to track that transaction happened.
Yeah, but
Because,
you
like,
need some sort
imagine-
of base information to be like, this user existed, but now is gone.
Well, right, but I'm saying like if you, I don't know, it seems weird to me. But
I don't know how we got ourselves into this situation, considering we still
maybe
don't have a product.
maybe we'll modify this table later. I don't know.
All right. Just to make sure I got everything I need. There's no foreign keys or anything. We're not doing any sort of
That's what
foreign
I'm
key.
saying. That's what I'm saying too.
I know. I'm trying to like, what's the trick? Lane, what's the trap? What's the
No,
M. Night
this is
Shyamalan?
okay. This is okay. I'm sure it's good. I'm hitting submit on mine. Confetti.
All right. Confettied.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Hey, give me some knocks.
Relational.
Wrong side. Yo, that was great knocks right there.
Yeah.
We got to get
We've been
confetti
using
showing up for us.
We've been using this from relational quite a bit. It's time we actually go over what that means once again. I don't even need to make the joke. Chat, you already know the joke. A relational database is a type of database that stores data so it can be easily related to other data, which makes sense. That's the connecting lines over here. Chat, that's the connecting lines in the picture. Okay. For example, a user can have many tweets. I do have a lot of tweets. There's a relationship between a user and their tweet. In a relational database, the data is typically represented in tables. Yes, this is your Excel spreadsheet. Each table has columns or fields that hold attributes. Yep. And each row is called a record
A
or a
record.
record.
Yeah, it's a record.
Typically, each record has a unique ID called the primary key. All right, that part all makes sense so far. We've seen this student courses thing. That's all great. This is easy peasy. So Sam has an ID of 1. We can find Sam's courses by looking in the student courses. So this is how we store if Sam has multiple courses. We can't just keep on adding other columns. You don't want to do student has course 1, course 2, course 3, course 4, course 5, as like separate columns. Although I've seen it done.
I've been there. No one can take more than 5 courses. All right.
No one can take more than 5 courses at a time, so we hard code those into the student and we leave them there.
It's actually impossible.
And then someone takes 6 courses and it's GG.
And then it's alter table. 6 courses is impossible to.
Yep. Okay. So Sam, how many courses is Sam enrolled in? Well, we see Sam has ID 1. We go to student courses and see he's got 3. At least in my book, looks like he's got 3.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
All right. Confettied.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, so now we just need to do this. How many students are in the ASP.NET MVC course?
I hope 0.
2. Well, let's say it's ID 2. Looks like only Sam is. Sam, that you ignorant slut. How did you do that?
Sam.
All
You
right.
poor soul.
All right, there we go. Nice. It was just 1. All right, now it's my turn. Poor Sam,
Okay.
by the way. We're back. Okay. You are on assignment part 1 of 2 for this lesson. I probably didn't need to read that, but it was text on the screen.
I was like...
It's text on the screen, baby. Relational versus non-relational databases. The big difference between relational and non-relational databases is that non-relational databases nest their data. True. I've Elasticsearched before. Instead of keeping records on separate tables, they store records within other records. To oversimplify it, you can think of non-relational databases as giant JSON blobs. If a user can have multiple courses, you might just add all the courses to the user record.
This is like just what I was talking about, basically.
Yeah, this is also a good way to store things. If you used Mongo. This often results in duplicate data within the database. That's obviously less than ideal, but it does have some benefits that we'll talk about later in this course. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I see this. You can have one title. Yeah, you have a post and comment. Instead, you have a post with the title and it's all in there. Okay. Yeah.
Yep, that makes sense.
All right. Blank databases often duplicate data, while blank databases do not. Non-relational, relational. Boom. Got it. All right,
Easy.
you're up, winner.
Non-relational databases connect similar entities by using non-relational databases. I'm going to get tricked one of these times and click the wrong one because I wasn't paying enough attention. Connect similar entities by using, I would say, keys or sometimes nested data. Mostly nested data.
Non-relational
But like it's a
databases
little...
connect- by nested data.
It's nested data in this case. Yeah. But it also still feels like, you still use keys. But I see what they're saying.
I think
I see what they're
concurrency
saying.
could be good.
By Flubber is also another option. Yep.
Robin Williams reference?
What one? What?
Flubber.
I missed. Yeah,
Robin
yeah,
Williams.
but I missed what you were saying.
No, I just said Robin William reference.
Oh, I see. For Flubber itself. Got you.
Yeah.
I was reading chat. Sorry. Sorry. Okay, Prime, you're up. CRUD.
I just read the last big one. You're up.
Okay, CRUD. CRUD's an acronym that stands for create, read, update, and delete. And you can tell programmers think highly of themselves. These 4 operations are the bread and butter of nearly every database you will create. That is really true.
Yeah.
They also map nicely with HTTP. True. Post, get, put, and delete. Very nice. We've created a table for you called CRUD. It's a toy table we're using for interview practice at CashPal.
Oh, I like
Dang,
that.
nice. We've already
Yeah.
got interview pipeline ready to go. This company is crushing it. Determine which SQL command can be used for a read operation and use it to read all the fields and all the records in the CRUD table. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't read that. For whatever reason, chat started triplicating for a moment there. Like multiple messages started coming in a whole bunch. Not really sure what happened. Something to do with how we get all the chat. I don't know what happened, but that's fine. All right. Let's see. We've created a table for you called CRUD. Okay, awesome. Determine which SQL command can be used for a read operation and use it to read all the fields in in all the records of the CRUD table. All right. Select star from CRUD semicolon.
That's
Right?
what I thought as well. That's what I'm that's what I'm hitting for submit.
Okay,
So
that's what I'm hitting.
we can
Yeah.
both do that then. I was like, that seems like a really complicated way to say select star. I was like, we already know how to do that.
Yeah, that's old.
Insert.
I don't know what's going on here. I got very confused there for a second. Test.
Yep.
Oh, TJ, you're cheating again. Tables are pretty useless without data in them. In SQL, we can add records to a table using an insert into statement. And when using an insert statement, we must first apply the table we are inserting the record into, followed by the fields within that table we want to add values to. For example, insert into employees, the columns, the values. Yes. This
Yep.
one gets me. I always forget. I've forgot this one a few times.
I
Alright,
sometimes do some spots of this backwards, I feel. For some reason, I don't know why. Like switch the order of like where the fields need to go or something, but
Yeah, this one's an easy one to screw up. Take a look at the create table statement in the setup code in the up squeal. What's up, squeal?
what's up, Squeal?
It's a great. I'm gonna start calling you squeal.
Nice. It's good. It's good.
Tab for the user's table structure and use that information to insert the following records into the table. All right, so we need to do this. I like how they give us all the names.
Wow, it's a
We don't
lot of
ha-
typing. There's a lot of maybe this one we can call it even. Just have a feeling we're about to do something where we type this wrong.
All right.
I should probably copy paste these in, but it's kind of like a matter of personal pride
Yeah.
To not-
I'm definitely
to
not
not copy paste it
pasting.
in.
No,
I feel like that's a little bit cheating.
yeah, that's that. It ruins like part of the practice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think you're allowed
Sammy?
to copy and paste in.
Within your own test, of course.
Yes, because it's actually really hard not to screw this up.
I know. I'm feeling a little nervous here. Because it's not only do I need to get the
Ooh.
columns right, but then I gotta get everything. I gotta get all the names right as well.
I gotta
It's triple
spell
checking
things
here.
right. I gotta spell things right.
Triple
That's
checking.
crazy.
Triple checking here. Oh, okay. All right. I think I'm ready. I'm hitting submit. Oh, confetti, boys.
Okay. You know, I typically don't like to be so far behind, so I'm just gonna hit submit. Go. Confetti. All right. Nice.
Nice.
That's good. I felt good about
Is it
that
my
one.
turn?
Yes, it is.
CRUD database life cycle. It's important to understand how data flows through a typical web application. This is true. This is like you send a request, it hits the server. That server's got to talk to your database. In this case, SQLite might be running on the same server, probably. But you're running Postgres, could be somewhere else. Don't forget if you're running this, to put them in the same data center, though, if you can, because otherwise you're just making life really slow for yourself.
True.
The front end processes some data. Oh, we already said all this. Okay, front end typically communicates with the database directly to add new records. maybe if it's what's Firebase, what's the one where
It's Firebase. That seems like a Firebase move.
uh,
All right.
okay,
Okay. Front end typically communicates with the database directly. Oh, well, I mean, typically, there's a lot
false.
of Firebase. There's a lot of
There's a lot,
Firebase.
right? By volume or by
The create in CRUD maps to which squeal statement in the HTTP method. Select get. Wait, create. We want to do insert and post.
That's what I was thinking.
Yep. Oh yeah, dude, I just earned a sharpshooter chest.
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
getting like just rained on over here in
You-
attributes.
you
I am
lucky dog,
powering
bro.
up over here. You guys jealous?
Mm,
You
I
guys
am.
jealous of this? I would be.
Many dialects of Squeal support an auto increment feature. Very nice. When inserting records with auto increment, the database will make, believe it or not, the new thing automatically. That's what the auto is for, chat. In SQLite, an integer ID field that has the primary key constraint will auto increment by default. Thanks, SquealLite. That's nice of you. This looks like JDs, I feel like. Does it not? The header for IDs, the second big header.
Oh, it's not JD's.
No, it's not.
It
It's
must be
IDs.
GD's then. Gosh dang.
Depending on how your database is set up, you may be using traditional IDs or you may be using UUIDs. It doesn't automatically have a incrementing UUID, so we won't do that. Plus, if you were
Yep.
going to do that, you should be using V7. Okay. Anyways, using auto increment in SQLite,
Ryan
we're using
Winchester.
traditional IDs. So we're going to do integer primary key. That's easy, and it auto adds the field for us. So that's nice. So we no longer, when we write our insert into statements, we don't have to put the ID anymore.
Love it.
Great point. Why is there an apostrophe after ID in the header? Great point. ID apostrophe S lane.
It says IDs possess the following attributes.
This paragraph is
It belongs
the
to ID.
IDs. It
Yeah.
belongs to ID.
You wouldn't understand. It's
this-
relational. I get it. It's pretty complicated.
It owns this. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's English. So
All right, so now we just need to do name, age, country code.
Lane, did we have to have so many fields, man? You're just increasing the chances I give Prime a sub. I don't like that.
I know.
Oh, I spelled Lance wrong for a second.
I'm going to go with double
Close one.
quotes instead of single quotes. I like double
Okay.
quotes better.
All right. I'm not going to stop you.
Can you say 1 or can you say 0 instead of false? Is that valid?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You just
Oh,
want
it'll
me to
let you
screw
do
it up.
that. In fact, you can just use the string false. You should try it.
I am not going to try it. Nice try, idiot. Try to get me
I
with that.
actually think you can do that, by the way. That seems like a SQLitism. Oh my goodness. I typed well, I'm not okay, you're already there. I typed auto increment like it was a keyword for the
Oh,
password. At
hit
first I didn't put
tab?
it in a string. Yeah. Oh, I just was typing and I forgot to put it in quotes. And let me make sure. Okay.
I think that looks correct.
Tiffaroon? Yeah, why not?
Yeah,
It's only
I'm
a
just gonna say
sub.
submit. I confettied.
Mine's literally just stuck on running your code. That's not a good sign. Lane?
Just cut copy refresh.
I can't cancel. Okay, nope. I got the confetti. I clicked cancel and it confettied. I'm gonna call that a W. Next one.
Ooh, I don't know about
Next
that one.
one.
Okay.
Next
All right,
one. Next one.
manual entry. Manual inserting every single record in a database would be extremely time-consuming task. Working with raw squeal, as we are now, is not super common when designing backend systems. When working with squeal within a software system like a backend web application, you'll typically have access to a programming language such as Go or Python. For example, a backend server written in Go can use string concatenation to dynamically create squeal statements. Also, bad idea. Use squeal C, baby. And that's usually how it's done. I don't know. This looks super dangerous to me. Don't do this. Rick.
He said, finish reading the
Okay.
paragraph.
Okay. I think that's really dangerous. That's foreshadowing, TJ. And you didn't even let me you didn't even let me foreshadow. The
Nice.
example above is an oversimplification of what really happens when you access a database using Go code. In essence, it's correct. String interpolation is how production systems access databases. That's actually true, by the way. We are just
Yeah,
string interpolating at the end of
That's
the day.
true. That's 100% true. Mhm.
That said, it must be done carefully to not be a security vulnerability. We'll talk more about that later. What was it in PHP the old days? MySQL reals, string reals. What was it? There was a way.
I thought you could just call them old Bobby drop tables.
No, like back in the day, you actually had to like every single field you had to pass. You had to like clean your strings.
Oh, I
Yeah.
got you. I got you.
Yeah. All right, sorry. Every time someone creates an account on Boot.dev, Alan or Lane has to manually add them to the database by hand, writing a SQL query.
I want to put true so bad.
I want to put true so bad. It's false.
Within backend systems, SQL queries are typically generated by code. I would say that's
Ooh,
that's
that's actually-
probably the.
Hold on.
That's what they're saying here, though. The one on the left is generated by code. That's not handwritten. It's not that
I
they
was about to say,
literally put.
that's artisanal. Like, looking at that, that's artisanal right there.
I'm gonna put generated by code.
Okay, true. All right, you're
Nice.
up. Hit me with that. On
We
quick
can
break.
use.
How are we doing?
Okay, sure.
Chat, how are we doing? How's everyone feeling right now?
Yeah, how's life, chat?
Chat.
Chat.
MySQL real escape string, dude. See, I was close.
Yeah.
I was close. I remember, dude. I've real escape string several times. Doing good. Generated by
It's just time for a
LLMs.
quick game of Slay the Spire 2. Lane, what do you think?
Yeah, just a quick one.
Lane,
Don't ask
we'll
me
keep it
about
in the
life.
we'll keep it in the VOD. Dance it.
All
I'm
right.
feeling bad. Course keep teaching put plain text password into database. It does specifically say multiple times, this is not secure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he forgot to add that.
Right.
to the
I
LLM.
probably I'm assuming by the time we get to some of the later items, we're gonna mention some better strategies for passwords.
Yeah, such as MD5
At least, yeah.
minimum.
How do you remember what you learned? You got to keep on practicing. You got to do it and then use it again.
That's why
the
we're
best
hand
way.
typing things, right? We're not looking
That's
them
true.
up. We're trying to recall them from memory. We have a little bit of a competition.
You put a
going. It
little,
really,
put a little competition on the line makes you feel like, oh, I got to lock in. I don't want to give prime subs. That sucks.
yeah, that's stupid.
Yeah, that'd make me a loser.
Not true. It actually makes you a winner and a super cool person. Actually, honestly, if you think about it.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm
All
ready.
right. All right, nice.
We still got a long way to go. We're only on chapter 4.
Yeah, true. Let's keep on going. Yeah.
All right. We can use a select statement to get a count of the records within a table. This can be very useful when we need to know how many records there are. It kind of looks like a function. So it's nice.
Dangerously looks like a function.
Yeah. The star in this case refers to the column name. Usually, I think most query planners disregard kind of what's inside of there for that kind of thing. So it doesn't
because
really
it has
matter.
to be an aggregate, right? You have to group by, or you have to do some sort of aggregate function.
Right, it's about how many
Yeah.
Right, it's how many rows or records get returned, I think is the correct way to say it. Yeah. Here's the current state of our user table: David, Samantha, John, Ram, etc. Our business
Except for
strategy team at Cashwell wants to know how many users of the app we have. We can't use the ID number to calculate the count because user accounts can be deleted. We in the EU or something, bro? What's going on?
Good. Hey,
Well-
good question, TJ.
We're letting users delete? Boo. Okay. Well, this is pretty easy.
I can't remember if count is case sensitive or not. I don't think it is either. I don't think
No,
anything
nothing.
is. Yeah, I want to say
Nothing.
nothing is.
I haven't even been uppercasing most stuff because I'm worried that I'm gonna hit an extra shift or something and
Yes.
lose the entire game here, which would be really sad.
Employees is a very difficult word. All right, good. All
It's
right.
That's a super tough one to spell.
There's a lot of e's in there. All right.
A lot of e's.
All right, here we go. Submit. Wait, what? No such table employees?
Yes.
Oh,
Bad
users.
at reading strikes again.
No, because it says it right here.
No, literally.
I know.
Read the assignment. Read.
That really tickles my.
Chat.
Dang.
Keep track.
Yep,
Teach
that's one. TJ one. All right, cool.
Mhm. Well, I guess we should count it the other way. Prime 1, teach 0. Dude, also, as you were saying, it has so many E's. I'm just literally, I'm grinning ear to ear. when you're talking
You need
about
to use GStack.
I'm
Oh.
grinning ear to ear though as you're saying it has so many e's. I already ran from users.
I hate you. All right. Anyways,
Uh,
are you up or me?
I'll read
Okay.
HTTP CRUD database lifecycle. Wait, didn't we already talk about this?
Yes.
Oh no, this is specifically for create now. Okay, so we get users, we can select them, we bring them back, we get some JSON obj. Unless you're using hypermedia.
Yeah. Or a proper
Um,
serialization protocol.
Extra good point as well. First the page loads, then we do a get request, then we select, etc. Okay. This Oh, we talked about create. This is how we do read. Got it. I was like, that doesn't make sense. We're not creating it. This is just reading. This is the R in CRUD. The HTTP method that generally corresponds with SQL select is get. That's easy.
That's
You
easy.
even made a course about that on here.
I did. I know a couple of the verbs.
Yep.
Okay.
Which happens first? A select statement is executed, JSON response is sent, or a get request is made. We make the request first, guys. It's a request response model, of course.
Yeah. Don't get fooled. All right.
Yep.
Can I be right back? I gotta go get I'm gonna at least go get a quick protein drink and some water. Because I realized
Yeah.
I don't have my wife normally brings me eggs. She's like super wonderful. Today she didn't, and I am dying.
Uh-oh.
I know.
I'll read this one because I know you know what where is.
I do. I know where is. I'll be
Yep.
right back.
TJ saying get sounds more like get.
Hold on.
Yeah, I know. That was the joke I was doing. The who? Who's on first?
I bet you cannot find the GStack.
Thanks, Gary. Okay, the where clause. In order to keep learning about CRUD operations in Squeal, we need to learn to make the instructions we send to our database more specific. True, we don't always want all the users all the time. If we're unable to specify read, update, or delete making queries, it would be really bad. That's 1000% true. Say we had over 9,000 records. No way. We often want to look at user-specific data without retrieving all the records. So we still do select, but now we do where to get the records that we want to retrieve. Select stays the same, chat. So if you can see right here, this is the interesting bit that's going on here. Okay, we can write pretty complicated stuff in this where section. Okay. Do we have an F? We're still here. That's all right. This will select only the name field of any user within the users table where the power level field is greater than equal to 9,000. Yes, that's true. We need to know the username of all the users that have admin privileges. Oh, that's easy, chat. Here you go. Select username from users where, this is the new part. I know you can't see my screen. You know what? If I do this, am I going to turn into a nice? I'll just be an infinite loop there. That's cool. Here, what if we can try and do something here? One sec, chat. One sec. Here, we'll try this. What if I switch this to virtual cam? We'll try this for a moment. Hodl, chat. Hodl. Nope, not get in that camera. Oh, Pog. Ready, chat. Let's see this. Studio mode. Here, let's try. There's no way you're gonna be able to read my screen from this size, though. Like this. Hello, chat. Here you go. Oh well, here I can go. I'll zoom way in for you. Look at this. We'll do it here, guys. We're on Boot.dev mobile here. All right. Here we go. Boot.dev mobile. Where's my code, bro? Where's my code? Here we go. Select username from users where, I don't remember what the assignment was. Oh, where is admin is true. Where is admin equals true. But do I have to do is for Booleans? Does anyone remember? Does anyone remember? Can anyone confirm? Because I don't want to get in trouble. Can we do both in check the migration table? Either way. Okay, nice. Nice,
Why
nice,
is
nice.
my screen screwed up? Oh, TJ, you can't change your screen.
I can change my screen.
I know, but look at what it
This is
does.
yeah, this was the only way chat could see me writing a query.
Okay.
So then we'll go
just
back to just me
FYI.
now. Here.
Just
See? Look at
FYI,
that.
I
Yep,
walked out
yep,
there and my
yep.
daughter was covering my door in soap. If you're wondering, he said it looked dirty. Got out a sponge filled with Dawn, cleaned my door.
Based.
Super cool.
Oh,
All right.
many such cases. Many such cases.
All right. So what's the assignment here? We need to know the username of all users in our users table that have admin privileges. Okay, I can do that. So we can go like this. We need to know all the user names. Ho ho ho. From users. Where
Oh, look at he's breaking out
admin
the multi-line
true.
queries.
Now here's the thing. I can't. It's only a single equals. They don't technically specify what it is. We don't have
Yeah,
any examples
I
in
have
here.
single equals as well, so we can both click submit. I'm pretty sure it works.
You just tried to say we can both click submit, knowing that I didn't have a semicolon, trying to bamboozle me.
I didn't read yours far enough.
We need to know.
I assumed you were going multi-line queries. You really knew what was going on.
Yeah, there you go. Got it. Where is admin equals true? Yeah.
I think you can do either way.
All right, nice. Finding null values. You can use a where clause to filter values by whether or not they are null. JavaScript null is, let's see, select star. Okay, is null. JavaScript not null. We can do that. Assignment. The way we store transactions at CashPal is interesting. We store. I've never heard someone say the word interesting for how they store stuff and it being a good outcome. So nice, TJ. I think you're muted, but
I heard you.
Wife?
No, I agree with you. Interesting is usually not how I want to hear my database tables described.
It's really interesting. The user is the owner of the transaction, and a user ID is never null. Okay, true. But I thought we had receiver and sender. Okay. Whenever the owner of the transaction receives money, the sender will not be null. It will be the user ID of the sender. The recipient will be null.
Wait, what? I'm reading this paragraph like 5 times. Lane, select all the rows and their columns from the transaction table where the owner of the transaction is receiving money.
All right, so let's see. Just whenever the owner of the transaction receives money, the sender ID will not be null. It'll be the user ID of the sender. The recipient ID will be null. So I think we can just select all the rows and their columns. I think you can just select star from transactions where, where recipient ID is null. Is what he's saying.
Sure, but it wouldn't be isn't it easier to write? I would write it as where sender ID is not null, isn't? Well, I guess should we say
Actually,
both?
I mean, to be the most correct, it would be sender
and recipient ID is null.
User ID. Sender ID equals user ID. And recipient ID equals null. Wait, is null, right? Wouldn't that be the most correct one?
I don't know. Wait, now I got more confused. Shoot.
Well, because the sender ID will not be null. It'll be the user ID of the sender.
I'm gonna read the transactions up squeal. Let's go over to that page and then we'll check.
Let's go over there.
Mm-hmm. User ID. The owner is receiving money.
Oh,
so then
the user ID is the recipient ID in the send case. It's the initiator of it.
It's who is saying I want your money on CashPal.
Yeah, so I think it's just recipient ID is null, I think is what they're trying to say.
Got it. So select all the rows where the owner of the transaction is receiving money. So I think you're right. I think where recipient ID is
Isn't-
null
yeah.
and sender ID is not null, right?
Yep. I don't think you have to do the end there. I think you just have to simply do is. Yeah, I'm sending it. I got it.
Okay, I'm gonna try mine where I said sender ID is not null and recipient ID is null.
That should be
Nice,
true.
mine also worked.
Yeah, that should be true. You just wanted extra work for the database, idiot.
Yeah, I since we're not burning any LLM tokens to do this work, I sort of feel like, yeah, I don't wanna write efficient code. I need to still burn a little bit of electricity
That's
for
true.
my day. Mhm.
If these
Yep.
rainforests don't burn themselves down, like
That's right. That's right. They just keep growing by themselves. That's so bad, bro.
so bad.
Who's
All right,
gonna use up all the water if not for me?
When a user does, dude, I gotta keep those golf courses clean or green. When a user deletes their account on Twitter or deletes a comment on YouTube video, that data needs to be removed from its respective database. Funny, 'cause
That is a lie. You
that
need
is-
to just flip is deleted to true.
there's no deleting here.
Deleted at timestamp.
Let's see. A delete statement removes all records from a table that match the where clause. By the way, delete is the scariest. Okay.
Also, the insane thing about it is you write the delete part first and then the where at the end. It has to be the worst design of all time.
It really is.
Oh, whoops. I wrote delete from employees. That's fine, bro.
The worst part is if you do delete from employees semicolon where ID, like you somehow add a semicolon here, it will first be like, got it. And then it'll be like, by the way, that where statement doesn't make any sense. What are you talking about?
Yeah, well, also it will be like some places will let you send it without a trailing semicolon and then just put one there for you. So if you just wrote delete from employees and then pressed enter to go to a new line, but enter what submit, oopsies.
Yep.
See you later.
Not a fan of delete.
Right?
Delete terrifies me. Delete is the scariest of all the commands. I actually, you know what? I don't even blame big data or these big data places, these big data, for just saying deleted at and putting a timestamp on it or is
deleted at's good, dude. Deleted at is good.
Because it's actually scary. They're like, actually, we're not even going to delete. It's too scary
Also,
for us.
users never actually want it deleted, basically. They always want it back later. They want to be able to say to undo. They want to be able to be like, actually, I didn't mean to click delete on that. Actually, I only deleted that because, like,
I was angry at my
friends were
girlfriend.
over. Again, I didn't want them to know that, like, I really like watching the Primogen, so I deleted that from my liked videos. But then I want to bring that back later.
All right, assignment. Samantha, one of our Cash Pal users, has opted to delete her account and stop using our app, which makes
We
us
tell her
sad.
no.
Yeah, sorry. Anyways, we need to remove her record from the database. Delete Samantha's record from the user database. All right. I wonder if you delete everything. Can you resubmit it? Now I'm so curious. Don't.
Oh yeah, you can test that as a run. I won't.
Okay.
It doesn't count against you. Yep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run it. I deleted everything. Now can I select star from users? Okay, it's still there. Okay. It does restore everything for you. Because it is very funny just to delete everything. Oh, I'm doubling up again on output. All right. So delete. Hey TJ,
Oh, hey.
don't forget to delete. So we're gonna delete which employee again? TJ? Have I lost TJ? Am I still running? Yeah, I don't know why that thing gets doubled every now and then. Am I still running? Okay, TJ still. Yeah, TJ is dead. TJ got it wrong and he just left in shame. Look at him. Just so shameful.
Okay, now I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Okay, nice.
So very, very shameful.
So very, very shameful. Okay, I got mine.
Okay. Delete
Confetti.
from this one. Where ID. Ooh, what is it called? It is ID equals 2. Submit. Bong. Got him.
Easy.
Right. Can I be right back again? I have to be right back.
Sure, play the video.
I'll play the video.
And then walk away like a good React streamer.
Very, very shameful. And
It's true. That's true. Thank you for that. By the way, next week I will be opening it up so that you guys can make Sam and Gary Tan pop up on stream.
Except we're gonna be gone for most of the week at Omicron.
Oh my god! I was talking about potentially tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna play the video because I just have to go pour the hot
Next
water
week, tomorrow.
into my tea.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
bye
yeah,
bye.
you're good.
Are usually the ones that are first
be
to
right
admit that their code base is a flaming pile of garbage. And frankly, they're surprised that anyone pays to use the app that they built. And because your team is only one bad commit away from potentially wiping
not
out all
wrong,
of your
though.
customers' data, a backup strategy is usually a good idea. So let's talk about a few different database backup strategies. The most common strategy is snapshots. They're taken regularly on some interval and stored on a separate server. A lot of companies I've worked for in the past just do daily snapshots. For example, every night at midnight, an automated task runs that copies all of the tables from the database into cold storage somewhere. Snapshot data doesn't necessarily need to be easy to access, like you don't need to be able to query it live, but it should of course be retrievable. In the event of a disaster,
Yeah,
we need a way to take the
Snapchats
data
go
from
away,
the
I'm
snapshot
pretty sure.
and restore it back into production. Now, there is a big problem here. If we're just taking a snapshot once daily and something bad happens, we're going to irreversibly lose all the data that happened between the last snapshot and when disaster actually struck. A simple way to mitigate this would be to do hourly snapshots instead of daily ones. But you still have the problem, just on a scale of minutes instead of hours. Now, to be fair, for many small companies, snapshots at an hourly or daily rate are just fine. Hopefully you never lose your production database, but if you do, you're only going to lose a couple of hours of data, and there's a good chance that only
For
a
most of
small
you guys,
number of
no one
users
even
will be
logged in.
impacted. But that does depend entirely on the type of data you're storing and what your risk tolerance as a company is. So let's talk about a much more robust option. Say you can't afford to lose any data. What you need is a system that logs all changes in real time to some sort of backup log. For example, when you insert a new record and you run that query, you also log that data to a secondary location in real time. And the difference is that it needs to be an append-only log. That way, delete and update operations don't actually remove any data from it. It should log the new state of the record, like the new value or the fact that the record was deleted, but it shouldn't delete the old state entirely. The good news is that if you're using an industry standard managed database, most of them actually have point-in-time recovery systems like this already built in, so you don't need to build it from scratch. You just need to make sure that it's enabled and you're paying for it. And finally, the most important thing is that if you never test your backups, they might as well not exist. It's super common for an engineering team to think they have a good backup system, but then disaster strikes and they go to the backups only to find that half of the tables have never been backed up, or the backups have silently been failing for the last 3 months. So regularly test your backups and make sure that your recovery strategy actually works before you need it to.
Chat, you know a good one that can happen? If you're doing backups, maybe you only keep 5 backups. Snapshot. It's got 5 snapshots. Prod's been running too long, overwrites the 5 snapshots. Don't let that be you, okay? Don't let that be you. Think of a better way. Think of a better way to keep some stuff going on.
All right, hey.
We learned about snapshots.
Oh, nice snapshots. I know a thing or two about snapshots.
Yep. Also, great point from Lane in this one was if you're not testing your snapshots, they may as well not exist. You gotta check and make sure your backup strategy actually works every once in a while before you actually need it to work.
That's a good point.
That's good advice. That's
you
good
do not
advice
want
right
to
there.
discover your backups were trash
No.
at the worst possible time. Thank you, Mr. Toolbox, for the Twitch Prime. There's two types of people. Ones that doesn't have the backup and the second that think they have it. Oh my gosh. There is nothing worse than very scary. Very, very scary.
Yeah, all
Use
of these
blank have automated backups taken in production. Sometimes never, almost never. No, Livy, gosh, shut the door, baby girl.
probably
don't call them
almost
poop
always.
heads. Okay, you already called them poop heads once.
She already frame logged me once.
Yep.
Kozer, hey, thanks for the gifted subs. 20 gifted subs.
For production, I would just assume you should always have backups.
Yeah.
I guess there's some things that you can't have backups for, or the backups have to be stored in a very. There's I know there's some, so I'll just go with almost always.
That's the right answer, believe it or not.
Yeah. Okay. just because there is like a little bit of confusion when it comes to like backing up personal identifiable information, like how you do it, how it's stored. There's some stuff out there. Thanks, Europe.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
I really like option number 3 on this one.
All right, let's
That's
see.
kind of going to be the future, I feel.
A soft delete is where you mark a row as deleted instead of actually removing the data. Delete some of the data, but it's not actually removed from the database for 30 days. Delete some of the data by asking your database in a nice, soothing voice, usually with a please. That actually is probably the right answer. I'm going to go with the
Well, now
first
it's
one.
like I just ask my MCP to do it and I say, please. I think that is a soft delete then, right?
Yeah.
Like that actually works. That actually works now. You can just ask it, can you delete the records with people named Samantha from
Yeah.
users? Thanks. Bye. Go.
No mistakes.
No mistakes. Please keep it secure.
I like ASMR deleting. Please delete
Yeah.
the records.
Please. It's like, oh, I definitely will. Now I'm listening. I'm listening very intently.
All right.
Update query. Oh, you sure?
Yeah, no, why
Go
don't you
for it.
go? You can go.
Okay. Whenever you update your profile picture or change your password online, you're changing data in a field, on a table, in a database.
True.
Imagine if every time you accidentally messed up a tweet on Twitter, you had to delete the entire tweet, post a new one instead of just editing it. Well, that's you can edit it now, Lane.
And
You can.
also, they actually do create an entire new post when you edit it.
That's actually a good point, though. That's a solid point. Even though you can edit it, it does actually still just create a new one. But that actually makes sense because you do want to link, if you link someone to the old post, you do want to actually show them the old post. You don't want to let someone update it underneath of them. That
Also,
would
you
actually
don't want
be
someone
bad.
being like, hey, here's a cool statement. Then like 1,000 people like it. Then they just turn it into something horrible. And then they're like,
Yes.
got them. Everybody likes this.
Yeah.
They're horrible people.
Although I think that did happen for some like early on when this feature was around at first, and they like direct linked and embedded a tweet inside of like some news article, and the guy changed it like "screw you, New York Times" or something like that, and it just was embedded in the article.
That's good.
Oh,
I re-support
that was
no
funny.
audit trail of tweets.
Yeah. Now it's worth it. It's good. It's worth it. Okay, the update statement in SQL allows us to update the fields of a record. You can even update many records, depending on how we write the statement. Because we're just gonna use the where clause again. Hopefully, chat.
Also scary. Where is the update is scary.
Update's also scary, yes. But you're gonna see a lot of ideas here are gonna get repeated, like where we get to use it in a lot of different spots, which is nice. So update.
Where are they going to get
specify-
repeated?
At the end, usually.
Did you?
But
See what I
sometimes
did
in the
there?
middle.
Where
I saw.
are they going to get repeated? Oh, that was so good.
Where did you do it? Oh, okay. Update statement specifies the table that needs to be updated, followed by the fields and their new values. Thanks. By using the set keyword. Is trash on this call? Lastly, a where clause indicates the records to update. Yeah. So update employees, that's the table. Then we say set for what we're going to set. And then where is sort of where we filter down to what we're going to do. Easy. We need to update Lane's record with the user table so that is admin set to true for Lane. Easy peasy. Update users.
I really do
Set.
wish where was 2 equals because setting is 1 equals. Just throwing it out there.
But what do you mean? Wait, say that again?
Set is 1 equal.
Yeah.
But so is where. I like where being an equality check. And I know in some of these older languages, okay, these older fellas, they like to they sometimes use equals in funny ways. And so for me, I just like the idea that an equal sign equals setting.
Doesn't it seem easier to just remember always that there's 1 equal?
Not in my head. For whenever I do an equality check, I want, like when I want the output of a statement. I think of a Boolean logic with 2 equals. Anyways, doesn't really matter. Just don't forget to update the employees.
I already did. Update employees. Do it, Prime.
Why don't you do it, baby? Come on.
Nope. I did users, and I'm still winning by one sub right now, so that's good.
To true, where ID equals 9. Confettied.
Nice.
babe.
Crushed it, bro.
Dude,
Crushed
you
it.
don't even know. Okay. Object relational mappings, ORMs. You could just skip this section called the devil. And object relational
We use
mapping.
drizzle.
Well, that's technically a SQL statement builder. It's not an ORM.
It is kind of.
No, it's literally a SQL statement builder. how we use it, at least. I'm sure they may have ORM features, but I don't know of it.
I just ask you, could you open a new tab and just quickly search drizzle for me?
All right, drizzle. Drizzle is a
Wow,
form of
Google
light,
does not know
steady
you.
precipitation consisting of tiny water droplets. Okay, TJ, I don't
Scroll
know
down
what
a little.
I don't know what you're actually. Let's see. Drizzle. Is drizzle
Wait,
an ORM or SQL statement builder? Thinking.
don't.
Drizzle is primarily classified as an
Well, that's
object
fine.
relational mapper, but it is uniquely designed to function as a thin, type-safe SQL query builder.
Hey, what's the link on that? Can you click on that link for me? The link that it uses as a citation. I'm just wondering what drizzle. What does that say? Does it say
I know, but it
drizzle
says it's
SQL?
classified as one, but it's designed to function as something
Go to
different.
their website. Go to their website and see what the URL is.
All right, here we go.
No, that's
Drizzle
not.
ORM. All right, here we go.
It's literally orm.drizzle.
orm.drizzle.team. Okay, well, I think of it as a SQL. I think of it as a statement
you
builder.
go to
Often I think
ORM
of ORMs as like you say users dot, and you do everything off of a users, whereas this one you just pass in the table you want to operate on.
Yeah, well, I'm saying ORM for you to ship. That's literally the tagline at the front of their page.
All right, fair. I'll give it to you. Whatever. You're stupid.
Okay.
All right. Anyways, object relational mapping, let's see, or an ORM for short, is a tool that allows you to perform CRUD operations on a database using a traditional programming language. These typically come in the form of a library or framework that you would use in your backend code. The primary benefit of an ORM provides is that it maps your database records to an in-memory object. For example, in Go, we might have a struct that uses that we use in our code. This thing right here. This structure definition conveniently represents a database table called users, and an instance of the struct represents a row in the table. True.
It does map nicely to that style. Yep.
There we go. DB create user. All right. Using straight squeal, we typically need to write more code to handle things a bit more manually. Bam, 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 bam. That looks good.
Yep.
I really dislike the provided SQL library in Go. It feels very painful to use. Every time I've ever used it, I was like, oh, this is uncomfortable.
I don't think I've really used it very much. I don't know.
You just go straight to Squeal C or Squeal X?
Yeah, usually something with Squeal C and Go. Yeah.
Okay. Should you use an ORM? Let's find out. That depends. An ORM typically trades control for simplicity. Using straight squeal, you can take full advantage of the power of the squeal language. Using an ORM, you're limited to by whatever functionality the ORM has. If you run into issues with a specific query, it can be harder to debug with an ORM because you have to dig through the framework's code and documentation to figure out how the underlying queries are being generated. I recommend doing projects both ways so that you can learn about the trade-offs. At the end of the day, when you are working on a team of, or with on a team of developers, when you're working on a team of developers, when you're working with a team of developers, it will be
True.
will be on. I don't know what it means to work on a team of developers. Like, am I on top of them? Like,
they're carrying you. Yeah.
Dude, I'm carrying them. Okay, that's what it is. It will be a team decision. Okay, when you use an ORM, you write a lot of raw squeal. Call functions. Yes, this one.
I will say a lot of the best ORMs, they have ways for you to drop into just writing straight SQL if you need to for something. You know what I'm saying?
True.
Right. So it's like sometimes it's a bit of a false dichotomy. I do agree. One thing to look out for if you're going to do ORMs is like, I'm not a big fan of like active record style. The ones that like, that's what you're thinking of, Prime, when you're saying
that
ORM.
forces you into a class and it just makes like joins.
Well, and the class can secretly run extra SQL statements. So then you do, like db.select users and you get a list of users and then you go like user.posts.count or something like that. And it's like, and you do that in a list or in a loop. I mean, that part's bad. That part is like,
that's the exact thing that I think of when I think of an ORM, is something that wraps and you don't know when a function does or does not actually execute the thing.
Right.
Whereas it feels a little bit easier with Drizzle. It feels like I'm building a SQL statement.
Yeah, it is a I mean, like we use it as basically just a query builder, and then you have a particular spot where you execute it, and then you can like look and see. But that's just one thing to note. Like if you're in, Ruby world, or like there's quite a few Python ones too that
And
do
PHP
like all
Eloquent
this.
is more of a
Yep,
ORM.
PHP does
Yeah.
more of an active record style one as well. Yep.
Yeah.
One advantage of an ORM is that it makes your code less verbose, easier to debug, gives you more control, or ensures faster queries. I would say makes your code less verbose, although that's not really the one that I like. The one I like is that it can use the same tooling stack that the rest of your language uses, right? So like if
Yeah.
you have type checking or linting or a bunch of other stuff like that, then it can, that's the part that is the advantage for me. If there was like type safe SQL, then I would think about I would just say like forget ORMs.
Some companies
But
that I know that do this type of stuff, what they do is they actually only provide an API for you to be able to do like get user by name, or they have a
right.
bunch of hard coded ones
Yep.
because they don't want you to say search over some table that doesn't have
Yes.
specific indices. So they're like, no, you just
Yep.
can't even. You don't even have the option. There's no RM. There's no SQL building. There's just the
Right.
allowed functions.
A prime.
Yeah, just so like a
human.
repositories. Oh, we're doing great. Thanks, Ragnar.
Thanks
It's
for
just how
asking.
are you?
That was really nice of you.
Yeah. Thanks for checking in.
Yeah.
Yes, right. That's basically like a repository or like a store pattern, which also works nice at some of these companies, especially if you want to have the flexibility to like change how those things are actually stored underneath the hood. You just provide the APIs you want, which is nice. Yep.
And
Sure.
there's just a couple set of queries that you can accidentally just by accident be building, and then it just turns out it takes down your production website because
Yeah,
there's a
yeah.
missing
Whoopsies. Yep.
whoopsie poopsies.
Mhm.
Should you use an
Yep.
ORM? It depends on your project/team always. When it comes to Drizzle, I'm pretty much always at this point because
I feel that way in TypeScript land. Yeah. Mhm.
yeah, TypeScript land and then in SQL C is more kind of like what's called. It's more like the repository pattern because you
Yeah.
predefine your queries up front and then it builds itself.
I like that way as well. Mhm.
Mine is more language dependent because Go you can't really like specify. I don't feel like it's verbose enough or it's powerful enough to be able to
Yep.
give you a
Mhm.
good experience. It would just be a
Yep.
crappy experience.
Yes.
For people
User
that don't know,
go
Squeal
ahead.
C is something where you say like, "Hey, here's how I create my table. Here's the like these are the SQL queries I want to run." So you write like select star from users, right? And then it will actually create a function called like get all users. And so you kind of have this thing where you go through and you do it yourself.
Tier 100 Elixir's
Yep.
Ecto repo pattern is incredible.
Ecto's very cool as well.
Especially version changes sets for
Yep. Ecto is very
schema
cool.
migrations.
Okay, user count. CashPal has a dashboard on its website that shows statistics on where users are located. One of UQA team members is concerned because the number of users located in the US looks pretty small. Uh-oh. Write a squeal query that returns the count of every record from users table that has their country code equal to US. Easy, easy.
It doesn't technically say. Oh, hold on. Oh, the count. Yes. All right. From users. Oh, I almost just screwed that one up.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, no, I think I'm good. Oh, but then I almost didn't write count like an absolute idiot. I almost
Oh.
wrote select star like a buffoon.
Did you catch that by reading yours or seeing my confetti and going, that's the way to do it?
I don't look at yours until I click submit.
That's a good answer. I can't
Yep.
see yours, so
I can make it so you can see mine, but you didn't like it last time.
no, I don't like it. I
And it
don't
also
like
looked like I was on Boot Mobile.
True.
I had to make the screen so the text so big so it could fit in this box.
As the update country codes. Using our previous query, we've noticed that some of the records were incorrectly saved with the country code of USA. I thought we had foreign keys here. Wouldn't that prevent?
No, we haven't made that yet. We haven't made that in our new version because we're
we don't
dumb
do
right
four
now, bro.
keys in the United States, buddy.
This is the USA.
Right, a
This is
SQL
right here,
statement to
USA.
update. That was a good joke. Let's see. Okay, we can do this. We can do that. Oh no, I didn't pay attention because I thought we'd have more time. Or I thought, okay, I should have paid attention.
Uh-oh.
Yep. All right.
I almost had a spelling error. Almost had a spelling error.
I just submitted. Got it. Okay. Woof, woof. I remembered.
Same. Confetti.
Confetti.
Wow, we're on chapter 5 now. Nice. I'm gonna go get a little more coffee. You read to him.
I'll do that. CT. Chat, I brought mine with me. That's tea, by the way. That's yerba mate. You would understand, right? You guys know what yeah?
In the 100. Cheer Hans 100. Cheers 100. Realized the big sky question was dumb. His
True.
money. Sorry for interrupting 2K people twice now.
Hey, that's a good interruption. Thank you very much. All right. As clause in SQL. Oh, we're going to be doing some new names here. Sometimes we need to structure the data we return from our queries in a specific way. An as clause allows us to alias a piece of data in our query. The alias only exists for the duration of the query. The following queries return the same data. Employee ID as ID, employee name as name, employee ID, employee name. Yes. The difference is that the results from the aliased query would have column names ID and name instead of employee ID, employee name. True. We use aliases only when requested. True. Assignment. A user has asked us to find all the transactions on their account from their grandma. We thought it would be fun to rename note field to birthday message because we noticed all transactions from grandma are birthday messages. Return the amount and the note fields from the transactions table where the sender ID is 10, grandma, and the note field should be renamed to that. Okay, so we're going to want to select sender ID. Ooh, let's see, return, oh, hold on, whoopsie poopsies. We want the amount and the note as birthday message from transactions where sender ID equals 10. You know what? I feel good about that. Let's just submit it. We got it. Guys, we're feeling good about this. We are feeling good about this, okay? These voices are peaked. They're pretty good. That's Boris. All right, you have a choice of Boris, but the one you don't have, Prime is a natural. The one you don't have access yet to is this one. Let's see. There we go.
I produce more code per day than you do per year. The power of GStack.
It's true. It's the power of GStack. What happens if we make this the power? It's a very powerful GStack. I gotta wait for TJ because we already did this one. Clowning on Gary is so back. Well, no, I just made him a character now, so he can tell me. So, let's see. I made him. Let's see.
I'm small, like Bowser in Mario.
It's true. Hello. Chat, how do you find the G-Stack? Some people say it's impossible. Some people say the G-Stack does not actually technically exist. Okay. I was literally watching a SQL tutorial this morning. Nice. Yeah, we're going to keep on going through. I'm just waiting for, I'm waiting for Tej right now. What do you mean? The G-Stack. It's like it's impossible to find. At least I keep being told I can't find it. The G-Stack is an urban myth. It is. How's the receipt tracking going? That's not me. That's somebody else. I'm confused. What are we talking about? Nope, I'm not reading anything you guys are talking about, okay? The G-Stack is stored in the balls. Facts. Facts of life.
Is
A demon.
G-stack something you put on your G-string?
True. G-Stack is something that goes on G-strings. Let's see, will anyone in their right mind create a whole table for handling webhook item potency? I honestly don't really know what you're trying to say. Like, I understand all those words individually.
Cheer 200. You'll never find my G stack.
True. That's because you haven't made it public on GitHub yet. All right. All right.
Damn, forgot that I still subscribed you.
Hopefully that's a good thing. How did we end up with tech influencers saying that lines of code doesn't matter? I think that's what we currently say is lines of code don't matter.
That doesn't sound like
Cheer
SQL.
100. Cheer 100 G Stack is obviously a Snoop Dogg song.
True. True, defy us all. All right, I'm waiting for you, baby.
I thought you were gonna just keep going.
No, I waited. I just did that one, and then I waited for you.
Okay, all right. I'll go to the next one. Squeal functions.
Lines of code is the most important metric prime agent.
Wait, how did that happen?
I don't know. That's what I was wondering.
TJ, did you do that?
No, I didn't do that.
Oh. I know who did it. All right, keep on going. Sorry, for a moment I thought I got hacked. I was like, dude, it is
That's
vibe
so
coded.
funny.
It is vibe coded. It is vibe coded.
Not enough lines of code. All right, SQL functions. SQL is a programming language, and like nearly all programming languages, it supports functions. We can use functions and aliases to calculate new columns in a query. This is similar to how you might use formulas in Excel. That's all I need to know.
That she sees a forest areas. She needs how to 100 squares.
Thanks, Randall. Randall sometimes just
I-
goes Chinese or Japanese. I don't
Yeah.
know. He just does something.
The if function, it's like if Randall says if,
Yep.
works like a ternary. For example, car A greater than car B, car A is bigger, car B is bigger. That makes sense. Ternaries, question marks in JavaScript, if you didn't know that that's what that's called. If car A is greater than yeah. So this is how we can use if and a directive alias to add a new calculated column to our result set.
Okay.
Order more in stock. Great. Nice. Okay. We need to take a look through Casperal's transaction data and determine whether or not any of the transactions need to be audited. Return
Okay.
all the data from the transactions table and add an extra column at the end with the alias audit. Okay.
All right.
And what are we doing? From transactions where? Oh, just all of them. If was successful. Okay,
Yeah.
this is just okay. If was can I test something? Can I check if it can you just do if was successful? Since it's a Boolean, will that be Boolean?
yeah.
You
That's
know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll just do it with you. So if you're wrong, I'm wrong.
Well, I'm just saying we don't if it's just a game amongst friends, we can just say
No,
that.
this is
yeah,
not a
that's
game
good.
amongst friends. Okay.
Okay. All right.
All right, but I'm willing to go down with you on this one.
Okay, all right. We'll both die here. Yeah. Well, I want to try. If was successful. All right. Oh, nice. It worked. Psych. Actually, no,
Oh
it
my
does
gosh!
work. But you did the wrong
I did
thing.
IFF. Oh no! Wait, what?
Oh, two subs.
Hold on.
Select star if was successful. No action.
Oh, the audit field. I forgot to put the word audit in there. Oh,
As
man.
audit, bro. Chat, I'm up to 3 subs. Crazy.
All right, 3 subs for Teach. 3 subs for
Nice,
Teach.
nice.
All right, here we go.
Rio, let's go.
Dude,
Let's
I
go.
hate that I joined into a competition where the primary mode is reading. I should have really thought about that.
As the ancient Sun Tzu says, know thine enemy.
That's true. True. Also, I believe who was it? Marcus Aurelius, know thyself.
Yes, true.
Dude,
right. You should have.
I should have
You should have
chosen
been
one of the
following
two.
that. Yes, exactly.
I didn't do either. Okay, you're up.
All right. We can check if values are between 2 numbers. Also, based, more languages need between.
Agreed.
Don't you feel like?
Dude,
I feel like that should be a thing that's more often.
Doesn't Python allow you to do like 100 less than x less than 500?
That seems like something that Python would do, but like between different Python versions, in one it checks if true is less than 100, and in the next one it checks if it's between.
True.
So, okay, so the where doesn't always have to be used to specify specific IDs. We can also use it to narrow down our result set. So in this case, it's where the salary is between 30,000 and 60,000.
Love
It's
it.
nice. It reads so nicely. Like you're reading, it's like just squeal. It's beautiful. We need to see. So that's fine. We can also do not between those two things. That's easy. You can just not.
I
not
am
it.
not a fan of that because I want like the opposite. I want not quantity between this.
You want to say where quantity is less than 20 or greater than 100.
Well, I want to
That
say
you would rather write it like that.
no. I want to say where not quantity between this thing because I like not
Captain
and then
De
put like
Morgan's
parentheses
law.
around it. Right? Yeah. I want to be able to say like I don't like not
Oh,
being
I
as part
see.
of English. I like it to be as part.
Oh, well, can you do both? You probably can do both, right? Won't it work both ways?
I don't know if you can do a where statement with a not outside of parentheses. I don't know if not is just a generic flip of
Yeah,
boom
maybe
guys.
we'll find that out in the next chapter.
Okay.
We need to see how many young adults are using cash flow. You got to get the youth on your app. So true. Great
Don't have
point.
the youth, you don't have a future.
Great point.
All right.
That's why Salesforce teamed up with Mr. Beast.
All right, query our employees
query
table to find all the name and age
age.
fields. All right. Oh,
Nice.
ooh.
Got it. I went fast. I'm done.
Well, I typed in
Confetti.
age. I went like this, AGE, and that mapped usage, and I said enter.
Oh.
Tried to get me. It tried to get me. That was very.
I
mean.
have this thing where every time I type AG, I automatically fill it in with AGI because obviously that's all that's on my mind these days. Duh.
All right, we're age between 18 and 30. Now, I wonder if that's inclusive or exclusive. That's one thing I don't.
Well,
Let's see. It
it
says
worked for me, so-
inclusively. It said inclusively, so I assume that's fine.
that's good. That's good. I would be a little worried if SQL wasn't inclusive.
True. But that is actually kind of confusing because between to me seems like it should be exclusive.
I can see that.
Yeah. Okay, whatever. That's fine. That's good to know. Good to know. It's easier, I think, to program that way, anyways.
It is. For between, I feel like it should be inclusive.
Yeah. All right, distinct. Sometimes we want to retrieve records from a table without getting back any duplicates. For example, we may want to know all the different companies our employees have worked at previously, but we don't want to see the same company multiple times in the report. Select distinct. Squeal offers us distinct keyword that removes duplicate records from the resulting query. Select distinct previous companies from employees. This will only this only returns one row for each unique previous company value. Assignment. CashPal executives want to know which countries we have customers in. We store country code data as a column on the user's table. Run a distinct query to get all the unique country codes from the user's table. Notice I read everything.
My guess is
Because I did not want to get bamboozled by anything this time.
that's actually true. You're down a few subs because of that. I think both of us are gonna get saved by the syntax highlighting here. That distinct gets colored a different color when we type it correctly.
Yep.
Because there's a world where we definitely miss one of like the C. I could feel myself not typing that. I could feel it almost missing it.
I think I did miss it to begin with, and I was confused there for a moment. All right, you're up, baby.
All right, logical operators and guys, you know what this exactly means. You can put and in queries. That's good. You don't need to read every word for this one. They also have other comparison operators though. This is the one Prime likes. He's looking for equals equals. No,
but look at that. Not equals. You can do the you can do this thing. I don't know what's
I
the
like
name of
that
this. Is this what's the name of this operator?
don't say it. Not equals.
The diamond operator, because the spaceship has an equal sign in between it, right?
Sorry, chat's not chat.
The G stack. He's found it. I don't even get the joke. All right.
It's fine. We're gonna move on.
All right. The assignment. Can you please read it in full with no? With no assuming.
I'll
I
read the
understand?
assignment in full. Of course, the legal restrictions in Canada have changed. The way we have to handle Canadian miners' CashPal transactions is more strict. We need to find all of the users so we can see how many users this change affects. Write a query that retrieves all of the columns from the users table who are Canadian and are under the age of 18. Easy. We want to get all the columns. Okay, all the columns, Prime.
I know. Don't worry. I read
Okay.
that. All right.
Under the age of 18, do you think that's less than or equal to 18? Is Lane
I
gonna
did
do us
less
dirty
than.
like that?
I did a less than. No, because minor laws are for 17 and younger. So I would
Got it.
assume
Okay,
that.
we'll do less than 18.
Yeah, I got it. Boom.
Okay.
I would be
Lane,
pretty
you're a
upset if it
rascal.
was 18 and younger because that'd be like, first off, 18's not a minor,
Yep.
and second off,
Or
you said less than.
chat. This one's easy, chat. Or it's all you can also use or.
Oh, look, you can do this or and that or. Okay, cool.
Yep. Parentheses. They're powerful.
All right, this is just if statements. We already know how to do
Yep.
that.
We do.
All right, they have
Alright, see
changed.
how
Canadian
many-
laws have changed again. Oh no, users who are from the United States
No!
or Canada and are under 18. Okay, we can do that. Oh, but wait, hold on. Write a query that retrieves the count of every user renamed as just junior count that matches the conditions above.
Gotta read the whole thing.
I know. I almost didn't.
I know that was almost gonna be legendary for me. Oh, I'm not gonna say because I don't. I'll tell you afterwards. But almost had a close one.
Really? I believe I just got this.
I know. I just need to read again.
I know. That's what I'm doing.
Yep. I'm checking.
Oh,
I'm checking.
I
I'm checking.
almost did one. I almost did
You
one.
forgot junior count, bro. You almost forgot junior count.
Yeah.
All right. I'm getting mine.
Got it. Okay.
Oh
Oof.
my goodness. I wrote and less than 18 like an idiot. I didn't write age. It was off the screen because I was putting that put me down for one. I messed one up.
Lost one,
I messed
everybody.
one up.
Okay, there we go.
I
We're
messed
getting
one
caught
up.
back up. We're getting caught back up. All
I
right.
messed one up. Put one on my side chat.
All right. Loser. Okay, so what's the score? What's the
Yep.
score? It should be 3-2. I said SCO.
Yep. No, it's 3-1, I think, right?
Oh, 3-1? Oh yeah.
I hadn't lost any yet. I think the only ones we'd aired were on the same ones or before we started counting.
All right. Yep, that's true. That's true. Okay.
Yep.
We'll keep on going.
Oh, nice. Now we're getting into a good one though. This is nice. This is
Yeah.
one of my faves.
Yeah,
Instead
in.
of doing or and checking all those dumb things, we can just write in. Much nicer.
Much nicer.
Then you just put them in a little parentheses and put some commas in between them.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Assignment, we want to know.
Assignment.
Oh yeah, you go. You
Yep.
read it all out.
Oh, yeah. We want to know which of our users are from the United States, Canada, or Mexico. Write a select statement that returns a name, age, and country code fields for every user that are US, CA, or MX.
All
Wait.
right.
Oh, I almost did select star. Even after reading it out loud.
It happens. It does happen.
It does. Where?
I hear the garage opening. I gotta be right back. I should not be hearing that. This is usually bad.
Select name, age, country code from users where country code in US, CA, or MX. If only I could. Where continent code equals NA. True. Oh, chat, do we need to go boot mobile mode? Do we need to go boot mobile? Quick, we're going to go back to boot mobile. All right. Code. Here we go. Select name, age, country code from users where country code in this. Submit that bad boy. Boom! Chat, my streak. I can't believe my streak got destroyed on the last one. I literally just typed this. Like, how dumb is typing this? And less than 18. Not okay. Not okay. Not okay. Ah. That hurts. SMH my hammies. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, you guys can't see the left side of my screen, huh? Maybe I can drag this over a little farther this way for you. Here.
Tej, this shouldn't be a problem. Tyoing code is a thing of the past.
Hello, Gary? Is that you? Gary? Hello? Chat, am I hearing voices?
Yes, my son.
Wait a second. Does chat? No. Does chat? No. Unlike some people on this call, me and GT are homies, bro. Me and GT are homies. Okay? Not everybody on this in this Discord call has the same relationship with our boy GT, okay? Not everyone has the same relationship. But, you know, you win some, you lose some. GT, short for Gran Turismo. Drama incoming. He still unblocked you? There's no way. I did not realize he put this inside of here, though. That's crazy. Oh, that's an L. I think it's just sort of like it just is what it is. I'm not very confrontational on the internets, you know. Somebody screaming. It's probably he's chasing them around. My guess, one wheels. Guys, Sentry sent us one wheels for a while ago. And it was hilarious because I was like, we did an event with Sentry at Prime's house, and then they sent us one wheels, and I'm like, how am I supposed to get this back to my house? I had to go on an airplane to get here. Well, I didn't know what step 2 was supposed to be. You know what I'm like? What is step 2 after I open it? Did you guys reveal the new laptop? No, we haven't gotten them yet. Should be within the next
You know
week,
what
though.
they say, one garage door closes, another one opens.
That's true. That's true. It's honestly a really good metaphor for software development. Just got 4 one wheels and a box. You know what a car is. That's true.
All right, that is chaos out there.
we heard.
Let's just
we heard some screaming.
Okay, so my
It's
house
funny.
is in the middle of being remodeled, so my kids are living in the shop with me, so it's just like our life's in chaos, and it's been this way for like a year. And we have a bunch of dressers that are on the side, and none of the garage doors should be opened, but my little 4-year-old grabbed the garage door opener and opened it, and it lifted up 3 dressers off the ground and then pinned it against the ceiling. And then they were stuck, like, due to physics, they were stuck. So the second you unpressed it, they were just gonna come tumbling down. And so I was gonna catch one of them that was gonna fall right away. So I was like a foot away. I'm like, I can get this one out. I'll just get this one.
I can catch it, bro.
Dude, I can catch it, bro.
bro.
I
I
can
can land
save
the airplane.
And
I can land the airplane, bro.
let's just say that as that happened, when the button was pressed, it continued to open up instead of going back down, which then everything went into just chaos. Okay, everything. Like, there is just shit everywhere right now inside of my place.
Nice. Are you saying you were about to drop the tables? I don't know. I was trying to get dressers in there.
Yeah, you
but it
can't
didn't
really do
work.
that. It was pretty good. Okay, I don't even remember what I'm doing. I'm just gonna hit submit. Okay, I had it all typically correct.
I think you were right on that one. Yeah, now we're on like.
Holy cow. Okay, like is pretty much just like checking if things are in there, and you use the % sign.
It's like regex for
Yeah.
babies.
It's regex for babies. They should have at least just done .star. Just kept it simple.
Yeah, because what we needed is more regexes in our apps.
Well, % sign is just .star.
Right, but I don't think how many other search operators are there though? I don't think there's that many
There's
other
not,
ones,
none.
right?
It's just that way you don't
Isn't
have to
it
have a new
just
piece of
percent?
syntax. I just don't want another way to say .star.
No, that's crazy.
Okay.
That's crazy to say we have one part of regex but not other parts.
Oh, I'm sure trust me, I'm sure they have other parts of regex in here. Okay, brother.
Chat, does anybody know? Is there anything besides?
Yeah, is there anything besides
percent?
it?
I thought it was just. Right, I know, but for like, I thought like just contained.
There's underscore for a single char match too.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't think
Nice.
I've ever used that.
So they have dot and .star, but it's just underscore and % sign.
Yeah, well, I
and
like
I'm sure
that it
you
looks
escaped
different
the
than
% sign
regexes.
with a % sign, so it's probably % sign,
percent.
%.
Oh yeah, that one looks good.
Okay. Assignment. Our HR team is dealing with a ticket from one of our users, but they are having trouble pulling their record in the database. They're pretty sure the user's name starts with AL. Write a query that returns all the fields for the records with the name starts with that. Okay, select star. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Return a query that returns all fields. Okay, good. Select star from users. Oh my gosh. Trying to catch a table has ruined my typing ability. Where name
Broken fingers.
where name like capital AL that bam.
Nice. Crushed it.
There we go. Good. Dude, I can't trust you though. When you say those
Oh,
things,
nice. Look.
underscore.
Wow, chat. Nice job, chat. Or someone's following along and they're one chapter ahead of us.
Yep. HR has been able to narrow down the query further. They want a report of all users' data whose name is Al and are exactly 5 characters long. Oh, okay, nice. So
They're telling me they couldn't figure it out from the last one. Come on, HR, dude. What the heck?
Hey, this is
You're
why
better
we pay
than
them the
this.
big bucks, okay?
You're better than this, bro.
Where name like AL123. That feels uncomfortable. I almost just hit submit without that semicolon.
That's funny. This is a trick question. It's PII. HR just fished us, bro. We are getting fired.
Dude, we've been had. All right, which
We've been
describes the
had.
values that match example 1. All right, example 1, select star from users where name like that or underscore percent sign. Values that start with or and have 3 characters. No. Values that start with or and are at least 3 characters in length. True. Values, right? Because percent sign can just simply mean 0 or more, I'm pretty sure.
Nothing can match nothing as well.
Yeah,
right?
okay, so it's 0 or more. So it is this one then.
Right. Start with or, yes, and are at least, yes.
Okay.
Which should not match example 2. Thing, sling, singing, bling. The only one that's different.
Good call.
I actually don't have to know. I don't have to look at example 2. I can just tell that that's not the right one.
All right. You're up.
CashPals announced 2 discount programs, like using promo code PRIME on this course, or
It's Prime
for this week
Ops.
only, Prime Ops for 40% off. But that
Right.
code's going away soon, so you better hurry.
Oh, I love
Anyways.
the enthusiasm. For those that are
All
watching
user-
this on YouTube later, sucks to suck. It's only just.
Well, it could be up in time. We don't know. Yeah.
You think he's gonna get this? You think he's gonna let this go out raw? Without
Well,
some-
no, but that's a good point. That's a good point. This may never see the light of day, actually. Sorry, Lane.
This
If
thing will
you're
be as
watching this on
hard-
YouTube
as
right
hard to
now,
find
could
as
you
the
co-
G stack?
Yeah, could you maybe leave a comment saying, "Wow, I love when Teach and Prime make these together. This was the best one yet." That would be really helpful for us, actually. Okay, so all users over the age of 55 will qualify for a senior discount. Users from Canada qualify for a Canada Day discount. And users who qualify for either discount will get 10% off. Okay, so either of these will be true. Write a query that returns every user from the users table, including all columns, along with an additional column called discount percent. It should have an integer value of 10 or 0, depending on whether the user matches any conditions listed above.
I
Wait.
love this. This is a good one. I'm not. screwing
Oh,
this
so
one up.
we're selecting all of them. Gotcha.
Yeah,
we're
we're
not
selecting them
filtering
all.
it. Okay. Yep. I got you. We're putting together quite a few different pieces from this chapter.
Yeah. There's
Mhm,
some things you better remember, bro.
Oh, I think mine's cooking right here. Write a query. Oh,
Yeah,
over the age of
I just
55.
assume I'm correct.
Work under code.
Oh, I'm correct.
Okay. As including all columns. Ooh, I almost forgot as.
Dang. Coulda had you.
Close.
Close.
I got to take my time. Sometimes we got them though. Limit. Oh,
Wait,
I got
How does it feel to lose to me in a speed test?
That's true. I should start writing while you're reading, so I can be done before you finish.
All right, limit. Sometimes we don't want to retrieve every record from a table. True. Okay, all this is very, very true. Do we need to read this? Does everyone know how limit works? Okay, we can read this.
Limit limits them. Based. Put it at the end.
I like to be limitless. For example, it's common to
Oh,
production
nice.
database to have millions of rows, and selecting all of them would crash your system. The limit keyword has entered the chat. The limit keyword can be used at the end of the select statement to reduce the number of records returned. The query above retrieves all the records from the products table where the name contains the word berry. If we ran this query on the Amazon database, it would almost certainly return a lot of records. The limit statement will only allows the database to return up to 50 records matching the query. This means that if there aren't that many records matching the query, the limit statement will not have an effect. Assignment. A lot of our users have been using CashPal to pay other users for lunch. Let's take a look at the sample. Let's take a look at a sample of that data. Write a query that returns all rows and fields from the transactions tables. Any record where the note field has the word lunch in it, lunch all lowercase, the query should return at most 5 records. I'm very happy he's not making us do individual fields. I feel like that's just like a...
It's yep.
Just give me it all.
I'm done.
Just give me it all.
Confetti.
I think you started writing early, okay?
I started writing when we got to the assignment.
Like after I got done reading everything?
No, I would nope.
Yeah, you went ahead.
I did.
Got him. All right.
Limit quiz. Limit 5 always returns exactly 5 records. False.
Yeah, idiot.
Why might you use a limit clause? I like to get as much data as possible. I wouldn't. That's so Hey, Lane, let's get a Sigma chat out of here.
Yeah.
System performance is an ops person problem. Okay. Well, I also like the last one as well.
I feel like the
Lots of good
machine learning
options
one
in
should
that
be, I'm a machine learning engineer. I just need all the data.
Yeah, exactly.
I need all of your data.
We get paid more the more tokens we use.
Right.
Order by. SQL also offers us the ability to sort the results of a query using order by. Is there something where you can say order but not order by? Or is it always a keyword is literally the 2 words?
It's always the 2 words that I know of.
That's wild. Order by is a keyword. That's pretty cool.
It is actually pretty cool.
It's like it's 2 words, but it's 1. However, order by does support descending order as well with the keyword descending. So you can do ASC for ascending or DSC for descending. Great.
And ascending is the default.
Yes, true. This query returns a name, price, quantity fields from the products table sorted by price in ascending order because it's not specified. You can do the reverse with descending order. Okay. What's our assignment? Write a query that lists all the records in the transaction table where amount between 10 and 80 order by
You are writing it. No,
amount.
I'm listening to you. I'm waiting for you to finish it. You got to keep reading. It is
I'm
your
done.
job to read. I'm waiting for you.
I'm done, bro. I'm done.
The results are
I'm already
sorted
done.
by amount in descending order. Okay, for those that are now listening and paying attention, you may start now. All right.
I thought you were gonna start typing while I was talking.
No, I would never do that because I want to hear all the assignments because I screw too many
Literally
things up.
reading the assignment is the query. It says select. It basically says select all the records and transactions where amount between 10 and 80 order by amount descending. It's literally.
I don't do that, okay? That is, that sounds cheating.
Prime, if you really want to make people mad in the VOD too, just capitalize like the first letter.
Oh my gosh, I said order by descending. I forgot to put the word amount in there. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
That hurts. All right, 4-1. 4-1.
Oh, man. Wait. Example 1 is sorted by. Oh, I see. It's not. It's saying just like from the table. I was like, there's no query. Which query
I'm already done. Why are you taking
1?
so long?
It's your turn to read, bro. You didn't read anything.
I didn't know we were waiting on people to read. That's crazy.
Okay, well, I got it too. I'm fine. I'm on
Okay.
order by and limit now.
Okay, here we go. When using both order by and limit, the order by clause must come first. Seems reasonable. An HR employee got into the Git repository. Okay, I don't like that. This doesn't seem good.
That's good.
Unless
That's
if
good.
Git's our database, where we store all the queries and tried to update one himself. Fix the bug in the squeal query. Done.
Oh, I was trying to. I'm currently at 0 in the SQL count, but I wanted to make sure that didn't maintain to be the case because I'm trying to be honest about it. I think I fixed it. Nice, done. Security breach. Bad news. Cash file suffered its first security breach. One of the interns leaked a sensitive file that contained some user passwords. Oh my! Wait, why do we have a file with the user passwords?
There's a lot of questions we gotta ask.
Ed, we need to call Ed.
Yeah,
Get low
bring
level
HR
over here.
in. Where's HR?
Even worse, the user table has passwords stored as plain text. Luckily, we know which passwords were leaked, so we can warn those specific users.
I mean, I guess that's good.
We wouldn't know which passwords were leaked if we hashed them. So it's actually smarter that we know.
Think
I
about
can't
it
wait
a
for the
second.
latest video. The cash file situation is crazy. Ed's gonna demolish us. Write a query on the user tables that returns the name and username for every user with a password equal to backend.dev, we love Boot.dev, or Squeal Rocks. Order the records so that the names are in alphabetical order.
Oh, they're
which I'm
really-
assuming is order by is that saying descending then or ascending for alphabetical order, which would be
Well, it doesn't say descending, so it's always assumed ascending. You're always assuming ascending. Whoa, what
All
is
right.
that image right here? I think that's like a butt or something.
that.
What is it?
I'm glad we're showing that.
Well, sorry, I have to know if I
Thanks.
need the butt. I actually don't know what that is.
You've never seen it before.
I actually can't tell if it's supposed to be a butt or not. I actually don't even know what it's supposed to be. It's a butt? Oh, it's the G stack. Okay.
It's
Cool.
Lane, cut that out, please.
You can cut that out. Sorry, I just was curious because do I need to ban the person or not? Because sometimes it's like a picture of Mario and I'm like, oh, it's Mario.
True. That's true.
All right.
Damn, she is G-stacked.
Okay. I don't know if I can give people access to this thing. It's too powerful. All right. Let's see on.
Oh man, that's funny. We're at query on the user table, returning name and username where password is equal to backend.dev, we love Boot.dev, or Squeal Rocks. Okay. Nice. Confettied. RIP the ad read. We got to start over. We got to go back to the beginning of the course.
we got to restart this one. All right. I think I got the right thing. But I don't really know. Let's see. The names. Is username or name the one that they want to order by? I actually don't know. I'm going to just say name because it says names.
I think in this case, it actually would have worked either way. Looking at the solve, you would have gotten lucky. You would have gotten lucky. It would have returned the right results.
Okay, that's good. All right, what are aggregations? Aggregation is a
Oh.
single value that's derived from combining several other values. Let's see. We performed an aggregation earlier when we used the count statement to count the number of records in the table. I added something in there. Let's see. Data stored in the database should generally be stored raw. When we
What is it? What is that link to?
I don't
Oh,
know.
it's to a blog post by Lane. I was
Okay.
like, what is he linking to?
I would have just linked a picture of just raw meat.
Yeah.
That seems more reasonable.
Mhm.
I mean, that's also how NoSQL works. It just raw dogs it too.
It's true.
When we need to calculate some additional data from the raw data, we can use an aggregation. Take the following count aggregation as an example. I've seen this. We've done this before.
We know that one. Yep.
We know that one. This query returns the number of products that have quantity of 0. We could store a count of products in a separate database table and increment/decrement it whenever we make changes to the products table, but that would be redundant. Well, I mean, doesn't it depend on how much data you have? Isn't there like some reasons why you wouldn't want to actually calculate this?
Yeah, but at the scale that that Twitch chat's operating on,
Not an issue.
we pick simple over complex. You know.
True. Much simpler to store the products in a single place. We call this a single source of truth. and run an aggregation when we need to derive additional information from the raw data. Assignment. The front-end team is building a dashboard page in CashPal. We need to be able to provide them the number of successful transactions for a given user. Return the number of transactions where the user ID is 6. Oh, really? And was successful is true. Remember to use the star wildcard unless otherwise specified to pass the lesson. All right.
That's smart.
All right. We're going to get this. Don't worry. I'm not screwing this up.
Oh, I'm stupid. I typed transactions. I typed users instead of transactions.
Oh, did you just get a red?
I got one wrong.
All right, 4-2.
But mark me for another one. Mark me for another one, Chad. It's
4-2. 4-2.
Stupid mistakes.
You're supposed to hide that until after I do it, just in case I make the mistake too.
No,
I didn't.
I looked over and saw that you already wrote transactions.
Yeah.
After I'd failed. Cell phone, big time. Big time. Person keeping me from being successful? Myself. Yeah. That's what I would say.
Okay. Whew. All right.
Aggregate method _deva hue. Cheers to his 100.
Thanks. Thanks, probably Code Girl. I don't know what that means, but thank you. The sum aggregation function returns the sum of a set of values. For example, the query below returns a single record containing a single field. The returned value is equal to the total salary being collected by all of the employees in the employees table. Some salary
That's
employees.
tough, bro.
Dude,
All the salaries are making 2,483 together.
Yeah, you don't realize that's in Ethereum. Okay, they're making a butt ton over there. Okay,
In bitcoins.
we need
Is
to
that
be
the
able to
bitcoins?
yeah, that's bitcoins, baby. We need to be able to calculate the current balance for a given user because we don't yet store the running balance on each individual transaction record. Write a query that returns the sum.
Was me. Code girls. Cheer 100.
That-
Cheer
that-
100.
Awesome. Thank you for that. All right. Write a query that returns the sum aggregation of the amounts for all of
Cheer
Bob's
200.
successful
I just
transactions.
want to say it wasn't me.
True. The original one was not.
User is 9. Check the file 001 up SQL for more information about the table. Okay. All right. Yeah, let me look at this field. What field are we talking about? That returns the sum aggregation of the amounts for all of Bob's successful transactions. Okay, where are you, Bob?
I don't want to get bit again.
I know.
I don't want to lose.
How
to
do I know which
stupid
one Bob
mistake,
is?
Man. Well, they told you, user ID 9.
Sorry,
Oh,
I don't mean
thank
to
you.
interrupt.
Hey, it's no problem. It's no problem, Code Girl. Write a query that returns the sum aggregation of the amounts of all of Bob's successful transactions. User ID is 9. Oh, interesting. Is that successful
Oh, I'm
transactions coming in? Dude, there's negative numbers.
stupid.
This is
Tier
very
200,
confusing.
shut up, Code Girl.
I'm so stupid. I got one wrong again, but I'm not going to say why.
Okay, that's
This
fine. That's
one-
fine. Write a query that
Yep.
returns the sum aggregation. Okay, so we're gonna go select sum amount from
Put another one for me.
transactions. Put another one. It's 4 to 3. I'm not as big of a loser as I once was. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm falling off, bro. I miss the old Teach. To
Dude,
get it in
old
one
Teach
shot.
was good,
Teach.
Teach.
They're not getting distracted by Code Girl Teach.
Let's see.
Cheer 100, I, however, did mean to interrupt. Boing gang.
I don't know what that last part means. Aggregation of the amounts of all of Bob's successful transactions. So that means we also have to look for was successful, huh?
Dang. That was what I didn't do.
Yeah. It's a tricky one. I still feel like you're triggering me, so now I have to relook just one more time just because TJ, whenever you're like, oh, that was good, I'm like, okay, what's wrong?
Yeah, that's true. That makes sense. This case, that's not the case, but
Okay, well, I know you don't lie, so I'll
I
just...
mean, I think that will work.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought mine was gonna work too, though. So
To be fair, you did fail. All right, you're up, baby.
All right, max. Believe it or not, this one's gonna do max. of the things from a set of values.
Oh my God.
Use a max aggregation to return the age of our oldest cash flow user. We just use this like other aggregates. It's an important one, but this time I'm not going to forget part of the query. So use a max aggregation to return the age of our oldest cash value user, who is also an admin. Alias the returned age column to just be named age.
Uh,
What?
okay.
Am I? You, would you want to return everything? Use a max aggregation to return age, or am I just returning max aggregation? I think I'm
Don't
just
look
gonna.
at mine.
I
Don't look at mine.
I'm not.
Okay.
All right, I got to check the ups equal as well, of course.
Yep, I did.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna give. I think I'm gonna just give this one a run. See what happens.
Yep.
Confetti. That's close. I needed that. I needed that. I needed that.
Got it. Okay, good. Yeah, because I think
Nice.
max age does not. The column's name is not.
It
age.
doesn't name it age, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just names
Here,
it.
just for fun,
Nothing.
can we just see what it actually says?
Yeah. Just do run. You don't have to submit.
It calls it age.
Oh,
Okay.
it calls it no. It calls it max age. No, if you
Oh,
do
sorry.
max of age,
Sorry, I forgot.
then it
to
will
do
literally
max.
call it max age.
You're right. It calls it max age. Okay.
Yep.
Whew. All right, Min. Guys, shockingly,
Min, crazy.
hate to break this to you, Min does exactly what you think it's going to do. All right, use a Min
Crazy.
aggregation to find only the age of our youngest CashPal user in the United States in the users table. The country code of the United States is US. Alias the returned age column to just be age.
Find only the age of our youngest. Okay. 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 Another confetti. We are so back, chat. I'm getting nervous, bro. I'm getting nervous.
I know. I feel like I'm going to miss something because parsing out the SQL statement from this, I'm back in like grade school word problems. Again.
Yeah. I know.
All right, I think I got it. I think I got it.
Okay.
I think I got it.
Mm.
Oh, it's taking a long time. Oh my gosh, this is the worst. Okay, failed to fetch. Okay, that's not my problem. That's not my problem.
That's you. That's you. That's that.
There
That
we go.
counts.
That does not count as me.
I think it was every time submit doesn't work.
Right. Group by is the one that I'm a little bit nervous about because I feel like I'm going to screw something up here. This is where things get just a touch more tricky.
Yep.
All right, there are times we need to group data based on specific values. SQL offers the group by clause, also a singular keyword.
I know I like it though. It's cool. I think more programming languages need to be bold enough to have multi-word keywords, you know?
It does feel good.
Yeah.
All right, SQL offers the group by clause, which can be, which can group rows that have similar values into summary rows. It returns one row for each group. The interesting part is that each group can have an aggregate function applied to it that operates only on the grouped data. Imagine that we have the following database or table, the following table. All right, there we go. Song, title, album ID. Nice. If we want to see how many songs are on each album, we could do something like this. Select album ID, count song ID as song count from songs grouped by album ID. This query retrieves the count of all songs on each album. Our record is returned per album, and they each have their own count. Beautiful.
That makes sense.
Yep. Let's get the balance of each user with successful transactions, all in a single query. Use the sum. By the way, I love that.
It does have an exclamation mark.
I love that Spanish starts with an exclamation point, like to let you know, like
True.
what's
Then you
coming
know
up.
ahead of time.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true. That does feel good.
It does.
That does. Yeah.
Use the sum aggregation with the group by clause. The row for each user should contain user ID and their balance, a sum of the amounts of their successful transactions called balance. All right, we got this. Let's go, baby cakes.
Oh, I think I got this big time.
Oh, I love how confident you are.
But I'm gonna read it again. Let's get the balance.
You
of
don't
each
need to
user
read
with
it.
Successful transactions, all in a single query. How does Lane know if I did it in a single query or not? Use the sum aggregation. You know what I mean?
You could be using like a virtual table that you do a select star and then select on top. I mean, you could be doing all sorts of stuff. He wouldn't know. He would not know nothing. All right, let's see. What's the where statement here? Let's see. Let me just make sure that that's actually the true here. Amp.
I know that was the one that I was worried about as well. That's what really got me earlier, man.
Yeah.
I remembered this time.
See the row. Let's see. The row for each user should contain user ID, which I have, and the balance. Good. And let's see, aggregation using the group by clause. Okay, so that means we need to group by user ID is my assumption. All right, let's go. Yay, I got it. Nice.
Nice.
I'm a little bit scared that some of the balances here are in the negatives. Are we also a credit place? Is that what Cash App really is?
Well,
Is
that's
just-
like, well, how else are you going to get money out of your account?
But that's the balance. We called it balance. We didn't call it
I see what you're
total.
saying. Yeah, no, we're letting some people go negative. We're
Okay.
charging insane interest. 300%
27%
interest.
or some credit card
No,
number?
300. 300.
300. Nice.
Yeah.
Just like we may want to find the minimum or maximum value within a data set, sometimes we need to know the average. Squeal offers us the average. Hey, you read. What am I doing here?
Similar to max, average calculates the average of all non-null values. It is awesome though that it ignores null values, because that would be so annoying if it just like crashed or something.
Man.
Yeah, every time. This query returns the average song length in the songs table. Our marketing team is trying to determine the best marketing channels to advertise through, but they need more information about our current users. They wish to know the average age of users in the United States. Return a single value representing the average age of all users where the country code is US. Okay. Ooh.
Now, it doesn't tell us to rename the field, so I just assume average age is fine.
That's what I'm going for. That's what I was going to go for as well. Because I was worried about if I put as age, I'm gonna get it wrong because then it doesn't have age.
Yeah. It's a good call.
Yeah. Sure, why not? Okay, sick. Good.
Return a single value representing the average age of all users where the country code is US. Okay, I think I got this. All right, we got it.
Nice. Now we're getting into some fun ones.
All right,
Having?
I don't
This
think
is
I've really
nice.
ever
This is
used
nice.
it. I don't think I've ever used this one.
When we need to filter. Oh, your turn. Go for it.
You can read. You seem eager.
Okay, yeah. When we need to filter the results of a group by query even further, we can use the having clause. The having clause specifies a search condition for a group. So it's kind of like a where, almost. The having clause is similar to the where clause, but it operates on groups after they've been grouped rather than before. Okay, so if we're looking at the query down here, having count ID greater than 5, that's going to say we're only going to do albums if they have more than 5 songs.
Nice.
Which that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool that you can do that in one query. Wow, look at these checkboxes down here. That's a lot of checkboxes, Prime.
I love that there's checkboxes though. That makes
That's
it
good, though. That is
really
good.
easy for me.
That's good. I mean, unfortunately, you can just click them without writing any code on the side, but...
All right, but now you got to read it. Come on, I'm waiting for you.
A new page in the CashPal app allows users to see how much money they've sent on a specific kind of transaction and alerts them if that amount is fairly large. We need this for Trash so he doesn't buy Pokemon cards
I
too
know.
much.
This is actually
Let's
called
write
the
a query.
trash. The trash
Yeah,
app.
yeah. Receipts, but a different kind. Let's write a query that returns the total amount spent by each user on lunch when that balance is greater than 20. $20. That's not so bad, but okay. All right. Return a sender ID, the person, spender person, and a balance.
We're getting into some interesting things here.
Oh, we are starting to cook. What are we gonna wear here?
We're about to get to
See,
joins,
this
I feel
one-
like. We're getting real close to joins.
We are close. I think that's nope. We still have 2 chapters actually before that.
I kind of wish they didn't do the second checkbox because I called it without reading that one.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Don't return any rows. Oh, okay, okay. Is feel like maybe we should for longer ones. Maybe we need to talk about what we're gonna do for each one. You know what I'm saying?
We can talk through our solution before we hit send.
Okay.
That
Just
way
while
we
we're
don't
writing.
influence each other. There's no
Yeah.
changing once you're ready.
Okay. 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 Wow. This query is not getting past code review. You know. Guys, come on.
All right.
Wow, that's okay. I wonder. I have to check that. I think that will work.
Ooh.
Pretty sure I got mine. Pretty sure I've got mine.
Yeah, I'll see. Let's see.
Do, 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 do,
Ooh, I'm
do,
trying to
do.
remember where order by, if there's an order by that needs to happen, but we'll find out. I don't know where the thing. It should be at the bottom. Pretty sure you can just reference balance. All right.
Yeah, that's what I have.
Yeah, so
I have
the
that.
only one that I did. Okay, so I don't think my thing's gonna change. All right, I'm confident. I just did it
I
once.
think you can put having balance greater than 20.
So that's what I
That's
did.
what I
So
have.
I didn't do that because they did this right here. They had count ID as count,
Yep.
and then redid the count ID right
Oh
here.
shoot. Yep. It failed for me.
Okay, I was worried that because I originally put balance for the exact one. Okay, I confettied. It's 4-4.
Wow, nice. So then it does work if you do the sum, but not if you do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's because
Whatever.
actually it
I
must
thought
be
for sure
because
in having it would work as well, but it doesn't work as well there.
no, because I assume that it's still. Oh, actually, you know what? Honestly, I have no idea why. Maybe
did I
the
do
as
something else
balance
wrong?
happens. As balance must happen a lot later. You probably didn't do anything
No,
wrong. You
was
could probably
successful
just
is
change
true.
that one thing and hit submit, baby.
Well, that's what I'm checking right now. My query is going I have was successful is true and sender ID is not null and note like lunch group by sender ID having some account greater than 20 order by balance and oh whoops I put descending so I actually got it wrong. I got chat mark me up
Two
for one.
wrong.
Mark me
Oh,
up for
it's
one there.
5-4. I took the lead.
Oh, am I getting two wrong for that? For
I got
trying
two
to
wrong.
put the
I got two
Okay.
wrong in that one time. Remember, I goofed up.
I didn't know if we were counting the one where I used balance as like defined it out, but that's okay.
Oh,
That's right.
yeah,
That's right.
Of course.
I'll
If
take
you-
the double L on that one. There's still plenty of time. Plenty of time. Plenty of time.
All right. It's fairly common for developers to get confused about the difference between having and where clauses. They're pretty similar after all. The difference is fairly simple, actually. At where condition applies to all data in the query before it's grouped. Having condition applies only to the grouped rows that are returned after having group by applied. This means that if you want to filter based on the result of the aggregation, you need to use having. If you want to filter on a value that's present in the raw data, you should use a simple where clause. Okay, back to your last one because you didn't seem salty, but I feel like
No,
you're a
it's
little
good.
bit disappointed getting two wrong. Did you click submit twice and having two wrong?
Yeah,
answers?
I did.
Okay, then
All right,
yeah,
because I
then you got
put
two.
one where I put balance in the having. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good.
All right. In the example, should you use a where or a having clause to filter down the specific class IDs? Let's see here.
Students.
I would assume we're going to do it in the where because we're looking for specific classes, right?
But it doesn't. It just says
Because having should be class size, where should be class ID.
I mean, I feel like there would be times where we'd want to put it in either one. Like you could say, like, I only want this for things where.
Well, it said class IDs.
Oh, filter down to specific class IDs. Where? Yeah.
Yeah. Where?
I see. Yep.
All right, you're up.
In the example, should you use a where or a having clause to filter down to classes of a particular size? Okay, well, that's the aggregate thing that has to go in having. That's easy peasy.
Having the wasing, as they, you know what I mean?
It,
Wasing the having.
wearing the having, having
No.
the wearing.
No,
Where?
you don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know how to say it in Lestebornes speak. What's it called? Mistborn. Lesteborns. Spook.
I
Spook would always
I haven't
talk
read
it-
Mistborn in like 15 years at least, probably.
Okay, well, he talks really funny, right? He talks with that like street gang dialect.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And so wasing the wanting, I think was like a phrase he would say, or wanting the wasing, I can't remember. Anyways,
I don't know.
all right,
I was not catching what you were putting down there.
all right. Why don't you read this one? Okay.
Okay, sometimes we need to round some numbers, particularly when working with the results of an aggregation. We can use the round function to get the job done. The squeal round function allows you to specify both the value you wish to round and the precision to which you wish to round it to. If no precision, it'll give it to a whole value. Okay, so round and average some song length. Yep. This query returns the average song length from the songs table rounded to the nearest whole number. Great, I like that. If we do, it will round to that many decimal places. So if we do
Nice.
0, is that the same thing?
I would assume
Zero
so,
would
but
be
I
the
also
same thing,
worry
right?
about doing that.
Yeah. The same query, but rounded to a single decimal place. Got it. Fix the query so that it returns the average as a whole number. Okay. And then rename the result column to round age. Okay, that seems like it should be easy, which is what I thought before, but I'm gonna hit submit anyways. Nice.
Yep,
We're so
nice.
back.
Okay, good.
Did not get too wrong on one. That's good.
That
That's
hurts when you
good.
do. I've done it too.
That hurts.
The
Yep,
Cash Pal marketing team was able to optimize their advertising with the help of the user data we pulled. However, they now want to query the average age of users for each country that the business operates in, not just the United States of America. Write a SQL statement that returns 2 columns, the country code and the average age of users for the records with the country code. The marketing team has asked that we round the average age to the nearest whole number and rename the column that contains the average age to average age. Last time we did not talk through our thought process, so let's do this, and then let's make sure if it feels complex, then we should probably talk about it just like a moment.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right.
You can also talk about it, and then I'll just write my own and not really pay attention. All the ones that I've messed up so far are me literally just like I agreed with you, and then I still got it wrong. So I don't think it makes
I
a
agreed
difference.
with you both times.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is actually really easy, I feel like. What's the age? Is it just age? It's just age. It's just using round. There we go. Oh, we don't do any of this, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out as well.
All
True
right.
column.
It's just a group by.
That's what I was thinking as well.
Yep.
Yep, I'm in.
Oh, I almost pressed period because that feels like a good way to end these kind of sentences.
Ooh. Yeah, just it does feel like you're literally just talking.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, I'm a
Mhm.
little bit nervous, but this is very straightforward, I feel like. All right, we got it.
That one's good. That one's good. Mm-hmm.
All right. Ooh, we're sub-querying.
Oh, subqueries. All right, start of a new chapter. All right. Sometimes a single query is not enough to retrieve the specific records we need. It's possible to run a query on the result set of another query, a query within a query. And we call those queryception or subqueries. Subqueries can be very useful in a number of situations when trying to retrieve specific data that wouldn't be accessible by simply querying a single table. So you can get stuff from multiple tables, right? In this example here, I like to look at the inside one first. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? Where it's like
Yes.
inside the parentheses, select ID from artists, where artist name like Rick. And then we have basically the list of artist IDs, so then we can check where artist ID in that list, right? You know how before we were doing just
Yep.
values,
Yeah.
comma separated values. And then now we'll be able to return the rest of those.
That's
So
so
that's pretty
cool. By the way,
cool.
just programmatically, this is such a cool thing they do.
Yes.
Just
Mhm.
thinking through
It
the
composes
problem.
so nicely.
Yeah, no,
Mhm.
it's very cool.
Yep. The only syntax unique to a subquery is the parentheses surrounding the nested query. The in operator could be different, right? You could use equal. if we only have a single value or something like that. Very nice.
There is one other thing he forgot. There's no
Mhm.
semicolon after the termination of the select statement.
Well, but it's not a statement because it doesn't have a semicolon.
I know.
It's an expression.
It was an I know.
Selects are expressions until you put a semicolon at the end. Then they become statements,
Ooh,
right?
think about it.
One of CashPal's customer service reps needs us to pull all the transactions for a specific user. Trouble is they only know the user's name, not their ID. Use a subquery to return all the transaction details for the user with the name David.
Oh, David.
It's
All right. Ooh, we're kind of like
like
raw dogging
we're
a
like
join.
adjacent. We're adjacent to a join here. Mhm.
I feel like we could technically probably just use a join to get this done.
Yeah. We're this is like poor man's join right here, I feel like. You're like, "Well, I haven't learned that word yet." But that's okay.
All
For
right.
this particular example. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, I think I'm cooking here.
Yep. I mean I love what you're saying.
What can we do? Yeah, I think that's fine.
You can enable Vim mode in settings. Ooh, that would make me so much more
You haven't been
efficient.
using Vim mode?
No, dude, I've been cruising
Oh,
without it.
bro, you're missing out.
Well, you forget
You're
that
missing out.
before I used Vim, I used to be a master at this kind of stuff. Right? I
Yeah.
used to be hopping all around doing all that stuff. So I was really good at
That's
it.
good. That's good. Mhm.
Yeah. But it was a long time ago. My NetBeans
Mhm.
days. NetBeans, baby. All right. My user
It's
IDs.
the good old days.
Those are good. Those were good days.
Mhm. Mhm. All right, I think I got mine. You can talk through yours if you want, Prime.
All right. With the name David. So I assume it's just singular name David.
That's what I'm putting.
Yeah, so I did this. I did select star from transactions where user ID is in a subquery of select ID from users where David. I
Yeah,
think that's
I
right
got
because that
exactly
gets
the same.
all the users that have the name David. Then we get all the transactions in which have the user ID that is equivalent.
I guess if we thought there was only one, we could probably do where user ID equals, right? I'm going to test that as well. Does that work? It also works.
Yeah,
Sick. Because
I
there's only
assume
one.
that's because there's only one. Yeah, I
Right.
got it. Whew. Subqueries make me. I've
Nice.
never personally subqueried. That was my first. I've always just done join. I've never
Whoa, you guys just saw his first one ever live. That's crazy.
first subquery. Really.
Whoa. Sometimes a single subquery is not enough to retrieve the specific records we need. It's possible to run a query on the result set of another query. Yep, a query within a well, oh, this is the thing we already read though. So that's I was like,
Yes.
that's
Yes.
okay. But so a subquery is a technique for speeding up your database. Can be, but not really. Is a temporary table? No, that's a CTE. Allows you to query the result set of a nested query. Yes, that's the direct quote from the other page.
You just read that. Good job.
I just read that, so I know that one for sure.
The example will return blank rows. The example will return potentially many.
Yep.
I think that's the only reasonable answer.
That is.
All right, certain customers have been
go ahead.
using their personal CashPal accounts for business expenses. CashPal is trying to contact these customers so they can upsell business accounts. Ooh, this feels a little creepy, but okay, whatever. CashPal. Using a subquery, write a SQL statement that retrieves full user records for every user who matches the sender ID in a transaction with invoice or tax mentioned anywhere in the transaction note. Who is not an admin?
Wow. I need the checkbox version of this one, Lane.
I need a checkbox version immediately.
I need the checkbox version of this. Full user records. Okay.
Yeah. That's. I mean, this is interesting.
Mm,
Let's see. What does the transaction look like?
yeah.
Yeah, this one we got to dust it off a little bit. I'll talk through my
Yep.
idea here in a second.
Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, interesting.
I don't know how to do like a like and an in at the same time. Can't do it.
I don't think you can. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, this is good. Okay, I think I have mine. I'm gonna read over it, but you can talk through yours while you're solving if you want.
All right. So, okay. I think I'm ready. I do think I'm ready. So I have the following. Select star from users. Pretty straightforward. That's exactly what the top wants.
Yeah.
Where ID, because I assume the ID is equivalent to the sender ID, right? So I say where ID in, select sender ID from transactions where note like invoice or note like tax with little whatevers. And then I do an additional and admin equals false.
Yep.
You
That's
got
what
the
I
same
did.
thing? All right.
I did.
Good
I
luck,
did.
sir.
I did.
We
I already ran
got
mine
it.
and got confetti. Yep. I didn't want to. In case you wanted to change anything as you were reading, I was figuring.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna. I'll try and finish mine, and then you know what I mean. So okay. So when working on a back,
Can I do
oh,
a
yeah,
quick
go ahead.
fun story? Quick fun story.
Yeah, of
There's
course,
recently been some drama on the internet about some database companies and performance. And one of the
Oh.
performance tests was select one, which there's some
Oh.
extra additional like kind of performance things that don't actually matter in real database stuff. And
True.
so there was some people yelling on the internet like, dude, select one as a performance thing is just a very stupid example. And so just kind of fun thing
That
to
makes
know.
sense. Was that the story?
That's it. I don't really want to like name names or anything. I just feel like it's
Yeah.
appropriate
Okay.
just to say it was kind of an interesting spat because I would have not I would have never done select one just as an example because I just would never have thought of that. But B,
Right.
like using that as it's kind of like the equivalent of doing you know how people do like performance tests for servers and it's just like how fast
Yeah.
can
Yeah.
you say hello world? Like that's not
Yep.
really that's not
Yeah, or
even
like they
really
have that
real.
one benchmark where it's like all the different servers, and then people like make insanely customized versions just for them. Like, look, the C# one's the fastest thing in the whole entire world forever. And then you look at the code, you're like, it literally hard coded itself to never route again. You're like,
Yeah.
that doesn't help us actually decide anything here. Yeah. Okay. So when working though on backend application, this doesn't come up often, but it's important to remember that SQL is indeed a full programming language. We usually use it to interact with data stored in tables, but it's quite flexible and powerful. For example, you can select information that's simply calculated. I don't even need a calculator app. You just
Dang.
use SQL.
That's gonna be
Dang,
so funny to
SQL
whip
Lite.
out when I'm on stream and I'm like, dude, I gotta do a quick calculation. Hold on.
Quick calculation. SQL Lite 3.
And jump in.
SQL. Select 5 plus 10 as sum. Finance has found out that people who've lived longer than 40 years need to start thinking about retirement. Write a query that returns all columns of the users who are more than 40 years old. Unfortunately, this table awkwardly stores age in days in the age in days field. Wait, what? Age
Nice.
in days. Okay. Nice. Use a subquery to convert 40 years to days and filter on that. Assume every year is 365 days.
Nice. I'm
Days?
glad we don't
Nice.
have to do any sort of other
Okay.
assumption because that's
Yeah,
crazy.
it's funny though. It's good.
365.25, but there's also like a second drift that does happen.
Yeah. That would be just like Lane to to make it so that you actually had to get the calculation correct. We
Oh,
both get pwned.
You didn't know about that? It
Yeah.
doesn't tell us what to return, does it?
It does. Write a query that returns all columns of all the users who
Oh,
are more than
nice.
40 years old.
Age is greater than. Can I do that?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, I think I have it.
That's what I'm like. I'm trying to check to make sure I didn't miss anything else. Write a query that returns all columns of the user table who are more than 40 years old. 40 times 365, right? But you
Yep.
just select it.
Yep.
That's something. All right. That's
All right,
something.
here we
All right.
go.
I'm hitting submit.
All
Whatever.
right, I confettied.
Nice.
TJ, I
Quiz.
hope you know that if I don't get this question correct, I have won the challenge. You have 5, I have 4.
What do you mean? What? There's still 3 more chapters after this.
There is? Oh, I didn't scroll. I was like, I guess we never did
We
joins
haven't even
or
done
anything.
joins, bro. We haven't even done joins.
Oh,
There's
I
still
thought
a
this
lot.
was the end, dude. I thought
There's still
this
a
was the
lot
end.
of time for you to make an error here.
All right, Squeal can only operate on data stored in tables. False. We just learned that.
That's what I got too. That's what the last lesson was.
All right, I'm gonna go pee before we do this. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right, chat. Time for some Slay the Spire. I feel like been streaming forever. I feel like, you know, it's natural for a Boot.dever to need to take just a little break, just a little bit of Slay, you know? Prime has been a lot of times on stream though. That's true. That's facts, chat. Have a Kit Kat? I've got like a 1.2 million pounds of it in my backyard or something like that. We're just forgetting Balatro exists now. It's not like that. It's just we gotta get Ascension 20 on something. 12 tons. I don't remember how much it was, chat. It was really heavy. Okay, I had to get a few trucks. Boom, boom, up, boom. Any TFT? What? No. Do. Ascension 10 or are you playing Slay 1? I'm playing Slay 2. Necrobinder or Bust. I think Necrobinder is the character I've got my highest Ascension on right now, which I think is 9. I think that's my highest I've got right now. For some reason, I suck at Ironclad on Slay the Spire 2. I don't know what's going on. I die a lot with Ironclad, and I don't know why. I think I'm not doing all the infinites that people are doing, and I just think like, yeah, big difficulty spike at 9. Yeah, I haven't tried on Necrobinder very much for 9 yet. No, Ironclad's just bad? Okay. Good. You should do an OCaml for Rust steps. Ooh, like just a video explaining why they should like OCaml. That's a good idea. Silent is Bay. I like I think I like Necrobinder the best. But yeah, I don't know. Silent's pretty fun. Silent's pretty fun in this. Silent has a lot of fun like discard stuff, which I think is cool. But the thing that I don't like for Silent is I feel like I have to do like a lot of hand management stuff, and I find it annoying. Like I don't like having to pick cards to retain. You know what I mean? Like I literally just like the act of clicking it annoys me. Sometimes I don't even take the 1 power that gives you retain, even if it's good, because I'm like, I just don't want to pick the card at the end of my turn, bro. I just let me play the cards, bro. Don't make me pick which ones to retain. Oh. So I still like oh, what's the orb guy name? Why can't I think of his name right now? That's crazy. He was in SS1. But I like him still. Mordori ever get published? Yeah, you can play it. It's we published it on Prime's repo, open source for freezies. We may revisit it. I really just started playing around with a an Odin rewrite of it because I was just looking for some stuff to explore writing. But I'm just doing it for fun on the side right now. That's not like we're gonna definitely publish it. What happened to the terminal repo? I put it as private because I wanted to work on some stuff there, but not publicize what was happening. Basically, it's just very difficult to like collaborate with our team on it in public. We might publish some stuff of it later for people to see it again, but it's just like it's just mostly annoying to like have all of your project like that has actual customer data. Like I just am very worried about like, you know, like we have, I mean, not any, like, I mean, we have names and emails mostly. Like the Stripe stuff we can't do anything with. It's all stored on Stripe. There's nothing like anyone else could do with it, but it just makes me really nervous to like work on it at all or explore any ideas with it in public. So yeah, so I moved it private for a little. I might move it back to public again later, but it's just like it's just not worth it for me right now for where we're at. Basically worried about prominently. Well, it's crossed my mind, okay, Bisco, it's crossed my mind. But it's like hard to have like a PR conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say we want to have a PR and say like, hey, like, let's work on this thing. We want to do this or that, or like, here's what we want to do, or like, we want to do something and surprise people. Very hard to like surprise people in that repo, right? Or Began with Prime's computer, yeah, like maybe Began running open code on his computer again. So yeah, so there's just some stuff like that where I was like, I think I'm just gonna move private for a little while. Yeah. It's just, yeah. So, I don't know. Also, it's like comments from chat. What could go wrong? Nobody. Yeah, we got a few like also kind of annoying, like clearly AI like pull requests and stuff, and it's just like it's not fun. Why is it pronounced Begin and not Begin? Because it's his last name and that's how it's pronounced. What do you mean? Like people get to make up how their names are pronounced. So that's what they said. That's what he said his name is. Terminal T. It's yeah, it's hard enough already to ship coffee, guys. Maybe someday we'll add another line of something. But it's not super high on my priority list. What up?
Sorry, I made quick pair of eggs.
Oh, nice. I should make food.
I didn't realize I was just really hungry.
Oh boy, we got some long chapters still.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, let's do this. You ready?
Okay. Yeah, I'm ready.
I'm gonna play the video now.
Okay.
Thing you don't want to screw up when you're architecting your database is the relationships. One-to-one, one-to-many, many-to-many.
Screw up your
These relationships need to be accurate. If you get that right, almost any other mistake is easily fixable. So let's start with one-to-one. Say we have a table that contains all the students that attend Boot.dev. Every student row has a unique ID and an enrolled at date, so 2 columns. Now, say we want to also store the student's name. We could make a new table called student names with a name column, and then add a foreign key column like student ID to link the records together between the tables. But honestly, that wouldn't make a lot of sense. 99% of the time, when you have a one-to-one relationship, like the relationship between a student entity and their name, you should just add a new column to the existing table. So now the student table has 3 columns: ID, created at, and name. A student can only ever have one name, so we store it directly on the table. Now, what about a one-to-many relationship? Well, a student needs payment methods, right? And sometimes one fails.
Do.
So we want them to be able to add multiple on file. We could add new columns like credit card 1, credit card 2, credit card 3, and that would sort of work.
Based only up to 3 credit cards. You don't need more than that. Dave Ramsey would be ticked.
Another new column. And what happens when a specific student only has 2 payment methods? Well, we end up with some null columns. And what if we need to add nicknames to the payment methods themselves? Do we duplicate all the columns? Like credit card 1 name, credit card 2 name?
Yes.
This approach gets really
Stop the video.
messy
This is the
and
end of the course.
honestly buggy pretty quickly. The correct approach is to recognize that a single student can have many credit cards, so we need a one-to-many relationship. We typically model that by using 2 tables, students and credit cards. The student table might have ID, created at, and name, and the credit card table might have ID, created at, card name, and name. Then we can link or relate a student to their cards by adding a foreign key to the many side of the relationship. In this case, we add a student ID column to the credit cards table, and that ID should match the ID on the student table. So we can now have many credit card rows in the credit cards table that all point to the same single student ID. Now, say we want to add a student's classes to the database as well. Now, you might think this is another one-to-many situation, but if we follow the same pattern as before, we'd actually end up with a copy of every class record for every student that's in that class. For example, let's say we've got 2 classes, Computer Science 101 and Business 105.
Oh,
30
nice.
students are enrolled in each, and we've modeled it as a one-to-many relationship, then we'd have 30 student records and 60 class records.
Oh,
Most
it's a
importantly, if we change
lot
the
of
name of Computer
repeated
Science
stuff.
101 to CS 101, we need to update 30 different records to reflect the change accurately. And if
We
we
don't want
don't, we could
that.
have 15 students still in a class called Computer Science 101 and 15 students
I
in a
think I've
class
been to
called
that
CS
school.
101, even though it's the same class.
Wow,
So this
every
approach
syllabus
is
ever?
really prone to bugs. The right way to model it is as a many-to-many relationship, which we do by adding a third joining table. Many students can be in the same class, and a single student can take many classes. So
This
our
makes sense that
schema
this
will
comes
look like
first, but I'm
this.
surprised we don't
a
have,
students
like,
table with columns
an
ID
initial
created at
join
and name,
thing here
and a
first.
classes table with columns ID created at and name. But we'll have 30 records in the users table and only 2 records now in the classes table. And the key difference is that now we have a students classes table with a student
I've made
ID
one of these
and a class
before.
ID. So to
Yep.
represent a student
Yep.
being in a class, we just add a record to the students classes table, and it represents the relationship between the two. Now we can add any student to any class, and we have a single source of truth for each student record and for each class record. If we want to update the name of a class, we only have to update it in one place. So the joining table just manages the relationships, which in this case represents enrollment.
Nice. One to one, one to many, many to many. Nice.
I know all those words,
Yep.
even in that order.
Yes. Which is an example of a one-to-one relationship.
This is a polycule.
I've seen that before in San Francisco.
Give me a
Uh,
second. I'm almost done. Hold on. Sorry, I pounded 2 eggs plus a peanut butter toast, but I didn't have
that was
milk.
fast. 4
Didn't have
minutes,
milk.
dude.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
quick. It's quick. I was trying to think what's a good polycule joke I could make to make you do a spit take, but I couldn't get any in time.
I'm unstoppable.
Oh.
All right, which is
Yeah.
an example of a one-to-one relationship? Users' transactions, a university's professors, a transactions note, a father's children. I assume 3.
Yeah. Because a transaction always has one and only one
Yeah.
note.
Right. How would you model the relationship between a course and its name? That's like one-to-one.
One
right?
to one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, only has one name at
It'd
a
be
time.
bad if it was anything else.
Yep.
All right, you're up, baby.
All right. One to many. When talking about the relationships between tables, a one to many relationship is probably the most commonly used relationship. That's tough. A one to many relationship occurs when a single record in one table is related to potentially many records in another table. The one to many relation only goes one way. That's true. A record in the second table cannot be related to multiple records. That would be many to many.
Yeah, that'd be confusing.
That's the whole point. Yeah. Examples of one to many relationship. Yep. A customer and their orders, right? They have 0, 1, or many orders. That makes sense. Or a user and their transactions. They have 0, 1, or many. Totally makes sense. You have a customers table, and then you have an orders table. The orders table has a customer ID. We already saw this with the foreign key linking back.
By the way, primary key and foreign key, one of those 2-word single words.
True. More even now that I never really even thought about it until we were reading this, and I'm like, there's a lot of multi-word keywords in SQL. A lot of people just aren't brave enough to add them to their languages. That's fine.
Yeah, Rust could have done it.
Rust probably has it, bro.
If not, you can
it
just make it.
Yeah. It turns out that when we originally designed the cache file database schema, we assumed that users would only have a single country they lived in. They were not accounting for digital nomads. With digital I didn't even see that it said with digital nomads.
That was pretty good.
I didn't even read that. I didn't even read the rest of it. Oh man, that's funny. It turns out many users have dual citizenship. Instead of a single users table where each user has a single country code, do the following. Yep, remove the country code from the users table. Okay, I'm going to do that. Boom. Create a new table called countries with 4 fields. Create table countries.
Oh,
forget the
okay. We don't need the
semicolon
we
after
don't need
that.
the alter table because there is no.
Right. There's no up. This is the very beginning.
Okay,
here.
so we are writing our own up here. Nice. Countries.
Wait, user ID, an integer foreign key. User ID, interesting. User ID, an integer foreign key to the. That's a surprise. I wasn't expecting
that can't be
doing
right.
that though. That's weird. An integer foreign key to the user's table ID field. Why would a country? That doesn't make sense. Am I crazy? This one just
wrong
seems
here.
backwards.
Yeah, something's wrong here. A user ID, an integer foreign key to the users table ID field.
We're gonna do that in a second, maybe. We're gonna realize that this is dumb, and then do a many to many. Literally the next thing.
Okay. Let's just
I'm
okay.
pretty sure. Pretty sure.
I felt, also country code not being not null.
Yeah. Right. We know that this is dumb because we've written SQL before. You're gonna be exposed to the idea that you thought this was a good idea, I think, and then it's gonna be wrong. That's my guess.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do an integer. And then we do this thing, this constraint. We need to add a constraint. We'll call it foreign key. Every time I see FK, I do not think foreign key.
Yeah, you don't have to write the constraint.
True,
it'll make up a name for you.
It does auto do one. Oh, then we do the name of the thing. Yes, that's right. So I do user ID, and then I do from users, and I get their ID. So I think that's correct.
Yep. I think I've got basically the same thing. I mean, I'm gonna click submit. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm not even gonna read more.
Yep, got
Nice.
it.
Confetti.
Got it.
Okay, nice.
All right, many to many. A many-to-many relationship occurs when multiple records in one table can be related to multiple records in another table. Example of many-to-many relationships: a product table and the suppliers table. Products may have 0 to many suppliers, and suppliers can have 0 to many products. A classes table and a students table. Students can take potentially many classes, and classes can have many students. Joining table. A joining table helps define many-to-many relationships between data in the database. As an example, when defining the relationship above between products and suppliers, we would have defined a joining table called product suppliers that contains the primary keys from the tables to be joined. Then, when we want to see if the supplier supplies a specific product, we can look at the joining table to see if the IDs share a row. Unique constraint across 2 fields. This is true. When enforcing specific schema constraints, we may need to enforce the unique constraint across 2 fields. So you can do unique, 2 names, foreign key. Oh, this is a lot to remember. TJ, this is going to be difficult.
We're cooking now.
This is going to be difficult.
When we go to the next page and I can't reference any of the syntax for this,
I'm
going to
be
in a little trouble.
I'm going to be struggling.
We might be in a little bit of trouble.
I do think that when you look at it as a single line, this is a little bit easier to say foreign key.
I write it as a single line. I agree.
Yeah. It makes it a little bit easier. Let's see. This lets multiple rows share the same product ID or supplier ID, but it prevents any 2 rows from having both the same product and supplier ID. Very nice. And that's unique. Assignment. We have another issue with our current user to country relationship. In the current schema, a user can have many countries associated with it, but there are duplicate records. If 2 users associate with the United States, we are creating 2 country records. So you were right. You were right on that one. I just thought Lane was being a complete moron. I was just like, this guy's an idiot.
Keep that in, Lane.
Turns out Lane is a brilliant. He's a brilliant man.
I thought Lane was, he's gonna bleep it out to make you look really like really mean. Oh man.
Here, Lane, I'll do this.
Yep.
There you go, Lane. Now you can use whatever you want to do right there.
I hope he voices it over. A really nice guy whom I love working with.
What a friend.
Yeah.
All right. So now we have our, let's see, use the joining table to deduplicate country data. Remove the user ID field, from countries. Okay, I assume you can just read those and go through them one at a time.
Yeah. Yep.
Because you're going to do that anyways. So,
I'm going to, right. You can just read it out loud while you're working on it too. I don't think it doesn't affect me too much.
Yeah. All right. Ooh, I'm very excited about this.
Yeah, we're starting to get into some real squealing here.
This is where I really because the last time I wrote squeal by hand was 50 or 20 years ago. I can't remember how long ago it was, but
Yep.
I got pretty good at it. And so I've already having was already outside of the things I normally did. I did a lot of joins and stuff, but I never had to do having. Right? That was like a pretty unusual one. I never built dashboards.
Yeah, I mean, I think that does feel more of a dashboard thing where it's like you've got 3 filter things and you click down to be like,
Yes.
oh, I only, yeah.
We got a integer, user ID, integer. Probably want a unique. Yeah,
Look
unique.
at this guy. He's cooking. He's cooking.
We definitely want a unique. All right, just want to make sure I got that. Okay, it is. Then we want to do a foreign key. User ID references user's ID. Oh, yeah. Okay, there is a comma at the end of it. Country ID references country's ID.
Country.
I think that's right.
I think I got the same. I at least attempted to type the same thing. We'll see.
Yep. All right. I'm just hold on. I'm just double checking the commas because that's honestly where I think
Confetti, boys. Confettis.
I'm gonna toss. Okay, got it. I'm gonna toss the game only on commas. Like that's gonna be where I fall apart.
I know.
All right, database normalization
is a method for structuring your database schema in a way that helps improve the data integrity and reduce data redundancy. All right,
we got
ready?
an 8-minute video on this one.
Lane, wow, nice.
This is educational. Let's go.
Definition of database normalization, but you can mostly just ignore it. Normalization is super important to understand. It seriously impacts the code that you write in the real world, but the technical category definitions are mostly just an academic exercise. That said, let's go over them in excruciating detail, and I'll give you the actual practical rule of thumb about how to use them at the very end. But first, what is normalization? Well,
Can we pause for a second when he said "but first"? I thought we were going to get hit with an ad. I thought but first, Ridge Wallet.
but first, subscribe to the Primogen.
I was out there, but hey, but first, use code Prime.
Is the practice of improving the structure or schema of a database so that it has less data redundancy, duplicate data, and more data integrity, which really just means correct data. So to put it simply, we want to store data in its simplest form with no copies, because copies can lead to bugs. For example, we might update one copy and forget to update the other copy, which gives us sort of this invalid state. Which one represents the truth? And normalization is a gradient. You can have a database that's more normalized or one that's less normalized. The more normalized the database is, the less duplicate data you have, and the more correct the data is likely to be. Now, academics have defined four different normal forms.
Normalized.
First, second, third, and
pretty far
voice
along that
pod.
spectrum.
As we move up from first to second to third to BCNF, the database becomes more and more normalized. Now, each form is just a set of rules. If the data in the database follows the rules, then the database is in that normal form. The rules build on each other. So second normal form has all the rules from first normal form plus some extra. Third normal form has the rules of second normal form plus some extra. You get the idea. So anyways, let's start with first normal form. It just has 2 rules. First, every row must have a unique primary key, and 2, there can be no nested tables. Now, rule number 2 is actually pretty easy to follow in practice. Most database systems don't even let you nest tables.
That's what I was going to say. I think that's when you literally have a table in a column.
But to understand rule number 1, let's say we have a users table with 2 columns, first name and age. And say we have a user in that table, Lane, who's 30. If another user signs up with the same name and age, Lane 30, we get a duplicate row. And this is what first normal form is supposed to prevent, because no duplicate rows are allowed. To fix it, we can just add a unique ID column as the primary key. We'll give the first row 1 and the second row ID 2.
If you're not
now,
first
these
normal
ID
form,
numbers would be generated by the application, so they can't be duplicated no matter what the user's name or age is. Okay, so that's first normal form. Now on to second normal form. We still have to follow all the rules of first normal form, but there is one additional rule. All columns that are not part of the primary key must be dependent on the entire primary key key, not just part of it. And a primary key is usually a single ID
sense.
column, but you can have a table with a primary key that's a unique combination of 2 or 3 or more columns.
I don't know
For example, you
what
might
that
have
means.
a users classes table that maps users to the classes.
If you
they're
had
in.
like a
It has user
composite
ID
primary
column and a
key,
class ID
it needs
column.
to be
user
on
1
both
is in
of
class
them,
3,
like
user 2 is in
together.
class 4, user 1 is in class 5. Now, there's not much point here in adding a third ID column because the unique combination of user ID and class ID does the job just fine. You can't enroll in the same class twice. That doesn't really make sense. When we use the term primary key in a software engineering sense, we're usually referring to an ID column or maybe a specific combination of columns that we've created a primary key.
Oh, was it saying second normal form is that the primary key must, like, every part of it must be used? Is that what it's saying? Like, you
No,
can't.
I thought it was saying that if you have if you had a composite primary key, you can't have it only depend on like the user ID, not the user ID and the class ID. That would be weird. Right? Like let's say your composite ID was user ID and class ID, right? Then if you're going to add another column in that table, right? It needs to be sort of unique for both of those things. It would be weird if you had like that many to many join table and you put like the course name in there. But the course is only unique to the
I think
course.
I see what you're saying. Yes. Okay. So all the data must be unique to the primary key or dependent upon.
Exactly.
Is that what okay.
Right.
Okay. I'm
Right,
at
'cause then-
330 right now.
And the entire thing. Yeah, I'm at the same spot.
Okay.
Columns that we've created a primary key around. But in an academic computer science normalization sense, primary key just means the smallest number of columns that can be used to uniquely identify a row in an
Okay.
actual
Your
data
definition
set.
makes
So
more
say we
sense now.
have a table with 3 columns: first name, last name, and first initial. And then we have Lane Small, first initial L, Lane Brewer, first initial L, and Alan Small, first initial A. Now, this table technically follows first normal form because there are no duplicate rows and no nested tables, but it doesn't follow second normal form's rules. None of the columns can be a primary key by themselves because none have completely unique values, but we can choose a pair that creates a unique combination, like first name and last name. Now, with that definition of a primary key in mind, let's read the rule again. All columns that are not part of the primary key, in this case, just first initial, must be dependent on the entire primary key, not just a part of it. The problem is that first initial is entirely dependent on just the first name column, which is a part of the primary key, not the whole primary key, so we've broken the rule. So to solve this, we can create a new table and move the first initial column there. It's a mapping table of first name to first initial. So we've got Lane, L, Alan, A. And on our first table, we just drop that first initial column. Now both tables follow the rules of second normal form. And if we need to look up a first initial by the user's name, we just use that second table to do so. Now we don't have a duplicate mapping of Lane to L. We only store that relationship once. Now this may seem like a really silly example. Why would you store an
Okay,
initial
I get it.
alongside a name? You could just calculate it when you need
Yep.
it. And it is kind of a simple example. But there are times in the real world where you will have a column that kind of depends on another column. And rather than storing it many, many times, you can extract it out into another table. Now on to third normal form. It follows all the rules of first and second normal form, but now adds one additional rule. All the columns not in the primary key must be dependent only on the primary key. Let's go back to the same example, but add a unique primary key column. ID. So we've got 1 Lane Small
I got
L,
you.
2 Lane Brewer L, 3 Alan Small A. Now you might think that this is the same problem as before, and it kind of is, but technically this table does follow second normal form because first initial is dependent on first name, and first name is not part of the primary key anymore because that's the new ID column. But fundamentally, we're still duplicating data. We know Lane maps to L, and we don't need to store that relationship twice. This table breaks third normal form because a column not in the primary key, first initial, is dependent on another column not in the primary key, first name. And again, we can solve this by moving the first name
I see why
to
you do
first
this. Okay, I
initial
see why you do
mapping
this.
to a separate table. Okay, last normal form. Boyce Cod normal form.
Dude, I
It
need
adds
a
one
cool
final
thing
rule.
like this.
A column that is part of the
Where's
primary
Teej
key
DV
may not
normal
be
form?
dependent on a column that is not part of the primary key. It's important to note that Boyce Cod normal form, or BCNF, was invented after first, second, and third normal forms, once they realized that there was still a way for duplicate data to slip into tables, even if a table followed third normal form. For Boyce Codd normal form to matter, the database has to be in a very specific state. Say we have a table with 4 columns: release year, release date, sales, and name. And we fill it up with all of this data. In this table, we have several possible candidate primary keys. Name could be the primary key on its own, or it could be a combination of release year and sales. The date column could also be a candidate primary key on its own. If we choose the combination of release year and sales as our primary key, the problem is that release year is fully dependent on the release date column. So we have a column in the primary key that is dependent on a column that's not part of the primary
That would be
key.
weird.
That doesn't break second or third normal form, but it does create duplicate data, and Boyce Codd normal form fixes this edge case. Again, it says a column that's part of the primary key cannot be entirely dependent on a column that's not part of the primary key. Now, one way to fix this is to store year, month, and day in separate columns. But honestly, we could just get rid of the release year column entirely because we already have the more specific date column.
Right.
Okay, so these were the technical definitions, the academic definitions of first, second, third, and Boyce Codd normal forms. But
Can't wait
here's
for you
what
to
I
pull up
want you
Boyce
to
Codd normal
remember
form on
as
something
a
prime. You're
real-world
gonna sound so
software
smart, bro.
engineer, not
so
a
good.
computer science academic.
gonna
Unless
be
you have
so
a
smart.
really, really good reason, usually performance related, don't denormalize your data. Try to keep it as normalized as possible. And for the most part, we just want full normalization. Boyce Codd normal form, which when you ignore all of the other categories, we can talk about it much more simply. Just don't store redundant data. There should only be one way to represent the state that you're trying to represent in your database schema. Add unique primary key ID columns, and if you do that, you'll be just fine.
That makes sense. That makes
I
sense.
feel like I've done all those rules, just not knowing the names of all those rules. I've never known about these normal forms.
Yeah. It feels like they're useful though to spell them out that way.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, so what is data integrity? It refers to the accuracy and consistency of the data. For example, if a user's age is stored in a database rather than their birthday, that data becomes incorrect automatically with the passage of time. Do not store their age, chat. That
Yep.
is a recipe for a bad day, okay? Don't do that. Computing things is so much better.
Yeah.
It would be computers are so fast, guys. They're so fast. It's okay. They're so fast. You could just put the birth date in there and do the math, okay?
Just put the birthday in the bag, bay.
Just put the put the birthday in the base, okay? That's
So I
short
assume
for
it's
database.
raw, right? It should be
Yeah.
stored in raw form.
That's what I was saying. Raw.
I did spend 2 years convincing Netflix to put it not in the raw form to do some computing, but that was on some performance metrics. It was a
Yeah, well, that
nightmare
also
to-
feels like at Netflix scale, you get to have some different conversations about, hey,
Yes.
maybe computers aren't fast enough to do this.
Yeah. Hey, by the way,
It's a
thank
different-
you, T2, for the raid. I appreciate that. Computed
Let's
columns.
go.
Yeah. You can have an agent in DB if you want. It's true. You can get computed columns.
Yeah.
Thank you for
Yep.
the raid. All right. Pick the
All
best
right.
example of data redundancy. 2 tables, both contain fields that store a Boolean value. Each table has an ID field as its primary key. A user's address is stored in 2 different tables. A country table and user's table each contain fields called name. I would assume it's the user's address stored in 2 different
Yeah,
tables.
I got 3.
Okay.
3.
The first one, I wasn't
Don't
really
do
quite
that.
sure what it means. I was just like, what are these?
Yeah, no, it's just
what-
literally something that has Booleans in 2 tables. Like they
like-
both have Booleans.
Are you trying to? I think he's trying to trick me here.
Yep.
Which form has the most duplicate data? 1N. 1NF.
Right. The least
Normalized.
of them. Yeah, the least normalized.
Which form encourages the most accurate and up-to-date information? BCNF.
I feel like it's got to be the opposite one.
I would have said BCNF. Yeah, that's what I would have said.
The best coding for new frameworks.
In the context of normalization, the primary key is made up of blank columns, 1 to many.
Yeah, I think that would be correct.
Oh, I just made myself
Yep.
eggy. Hey, could you do something for me, babe? Would you be willing to
Yeah.
microwave this for a minute? Don't. Oh, thank you. Don't be responding, Teach. I'm gonna do 1 to many. Yeah, I thought I was right.
Uh,
Not funny.
oh, that's good. That's good. Okay, first normal form.
No, I did.
To be
Dang it.
compliant,
I was gonna put chat over
what?
your face, but then I realized you're
Oh,
actually ahead of it in OBS.
oh, I'm in front of chat.
Oh,
I'm in
that's
front of chat.
the worst. All right.
Oh man. To be compliant with first normal form, a database table simply needs to follow two rules. It must have a unique primary key, which feels insane. I can't even imagine getting to the point. I mean, I get how you would not think you need an ID if you haven't done SQL before, but like I'm like, oh, it didn't even occur to me now that you could even make tables without IDs. You know, it's like, what are you
Yeah.
even gonna do without IDs?
Yeah, I think I
Um,
did this probably by accident at one point when I was,
yes.
20, but that was a
Yeah.
long, long time ago.
Yeah. All right, so it must have a unique primary key, and a cell can't have a nested table as its value, right? So I think the one where you would most run into this would be like I'm gonna put some JSON stuff
Yeah.
inside of a table, and then we just like because Postgres also lets you even like query the
Yeah, it has
JSON
JSON B.
thing itself.
Yeah,
Yeah,
JSON A.
which is pretty cool. All right, so example of not first normal form is a table with no ID.
Fair.
And it has
fair.
two identical roads. So that's both of those are bad. Now we added IDs. Cool. It's chill that we have a user that's the same, but they have different IDs. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. You should almost never design a table that doesn't adhere to one NF. Yes, that's what we were just saying. It's like that's crazy. Don't get there, guys.
I just want to
Don't
know
get there.
how. Like, I can't even remember if I did it. Like, how does one arrive to that solution? I want to meet the table that was just like, yeah, we never put a way to look it
Well,
up.
you just make a table like this, and you just always look it up by name. You know, it's like you know what I'm saying. You make
Yeah.
a table on the right, like companies or like users, and you're like, well, that's fine. I just look up by the name, where name equals this, right?
Yeah.
Instead of having an ID. Yeah.
I think I'm too young, honestly, for that. I think there's a
Too
time
young.
in computing where they're just like, oh, we'll just put the company names in. That's like how we look it up because there's like 12 companies that's going to use this.
Yeah.
And
I'm
then,
saying like in college, it feels like that's a mistake you could make.
I'm not even sure. Okay, maybe.
Yeah. I don't know. Okay, so we hired an internet cash file, trash, and
Trash cash.
her first task,
Trash.
sorry. First task was design a new companies table. The table will store business clients' data. Unfortunately, they've committed the unforgivable sin. There's no primary key in this table. We could have entire duplicate rows. Add an ID, field as the first column, integer, primary key. Boom.
TJ, you accidentally just said exactly what the example was.
I know. That's okay. I figured we were gonna get that. We're both gonna get that right, so that's okay.
All right, I just did ID integer. You're
Well, I'm
rushing
already
me.
on second normal
I
form.
know, but you're
I know.
rushing me, and I
That's
feel like
my
I'm gonna
only
get it wrong.
chance.
I know.
That's my only chance on these.
Bro,
I
it's
gotta,
easy.
I
Bro,
gotta
it's
catch
easy.
one
Bro, it's
back
easy.
up.
Press enter.
Bro, it's easy. Bro. Don't type two commas. Type two commas there. Type two commas.
Let's see. Okay, a table in second normal form follows all the rules of first normal form and one additional rule which only applies to composite primary keys. All columns that are not part of the primary key are dependent on the entire primary key, and not just one of the columns in the primary key. Okay, fair. An example of first normal form but not second normal form. In this table, the primary key is the combination of first and last name. The table does not adhere to second normal form because the first initial column is entirely dependent on the first name, rendering it redundant.
True.
Rendering it redundant.
You've been rendered redundant.
Let's see. Example of second normal form. One way to convert the table to 2NF is to add a new table that maps the first name directly to the first initial. This removes duplicates. Yay. 2NF is usually a good idea. You should probably default to keeping your tables in second normal form. That said, there are good reasons to deviate from it, particularly for performance reasons. The reason being that when you have a query a second table to get an additional data, it can take a bit longer. My rule of thumb is optimize your data integrity and data deduplication first. If you have speed issues, denormalize accordingly. That's fair.
Yeah. Make it work first correctly, guys. And then if you find out your app's slow, first probably check, did you write some really bad React code in the front end? And then second, you can check your database.
Then check if you did a really bad code on the back end, serializing queries against your database. And then third,
check.
see if you've done some joins with some joins.
Yeah, or did you do an n+1 query is the
Yeah.
other one. And then you're allowed to check, maybe I should denormalize.
It's way down the list.
Way down the list, guys.
right.
Way down the list. Yep.
Rewriting it in Rust might actually even happen first. Okay, another developer on our team has created a joining table for companies and users. Many-to-many relationships. Unfortunately, they did it a bit weird. They included meta information about companies on the joining table. A good joining table simply has the IDs of the entities in the relationship. It manages the relationships and nothing else. Any information about the entities themselves belong on their respective tables. Move the columns that are out of place to the proper tables. Be sure to add it as the last column to the table you add it to. Okay. So I assume they're talking about
I'm ready.
number of employees would be one out of company. Oh, no, that's a good one. User company, sorry. Revenue, which is kind of a confusing one to do. Oh, I almost just removed too many columns.
I saw that comment. I was like, there's a chance, bro. There's a chance.
Oh my gosh.
There's a
Imagine losing.
chance.
Dude, this scares me so much now because if I lose to something like that, it hurts. You're up, baby.
It does. Third normal form. A table in third normal form follows all the rules of second normal form. And one additional rule. All columns that aren't part of the primary key are dependent solely on the primary key. Notice it's only slightly different from the second normal form. In second normal form, we can't have a column completely dependent, but this one is that we can't have it entirely dependent on anything that isn't the primary key. So that makes sense. So first initial, shenanigans again. We don't need this. We don't need this in here. It's not dependent on the ID. It's only dependent on name. That's bad. In the example for third normal form, we got to make a new table, make it completely dependent on the key, which would be name in this case, right? So pretty much everything in the row should always only depend on exactly the primary key, nothing else. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Same suggestions as last time, which totally makes sense as well. The rollout of business counts is really causing some headaches for our development team. The company's table has been a disaster. Lane, this is a little too real, okay? All right.
Lane, is this from personal experience? Like, what is this?
Can we make this a little bit less painful for us to read? All right, that we're having a hard time getting through all of these with this kind of stuff. Our database architect pointed out that the idea behind the size field is redundant. Oh my, we have a database architect. No wonder why this is bad,
that's
bro.
a problem.
If a company has more than 100 employees, we consider it large. Otherwise, we consider it small. Oh, salt my hammies, bro. Get that out of here. There's something we can calculate from the number of employees field rather than storing it separately. True. So remove the size column from the company's table by modifying the create table statement.
Okay.
Boom. Change the select statement to calculate a size field in the result set that works the same way. Return the other fields as normal.
I like this. Okay, we're getting some stuff here. There's that employees word again.
Oh, that's going to be tough. In this case, it's actually right, though.
In this case, I'm actually typing the right thing. All right. All right. Almost there.
I think I'm ready.
All right. I think I'm ready too.
Hopefully I typed everything good.
All right, let's go.
Confetti. Whew.
I didn't think you're gonna get. I was curious if you're gonna hit the column rename as size.
As size. Still got to hit the as size. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's tricky. All right, we're on the BCNF. A table in BCNF form. What? Created by Raymond F. Boyce and Edgar F. Codd. Follows all the rules of third normal form plus one additional rule. A column that's part of the primary key cannot be entirely dependent on a column that's not part of the primary key. This only comes into play when there are multiple possible primary key combinations that overlap. Another name for this is overlapping candidate keys. Only in rare cases does the table in third normal form not meet the requirements of Boyce-Codd normal form. Yes, and then the release year again, because
Yep. Yeah, the example from the video. I was also thinking we need to have the teach prime normal form, which is everything that applies for the Boyce-Codd normal form, but also no one ever says that the table is a disaster.
I like that. That's a good form.
So that's a new form. That's the one we're coining for today. Nobody ever claims that's the teach prime normal form.
That's the TPNF. You know
The
what I mean?
TPNF.
Yeah.
It's well known. It's been well established in the field.
All right. Let's see. What is this? When can a table be in 3NF but not in BCNF? When Raymond F. Boyce and Edgar F. Codd decree it is so from on high. That's true.
Base?
It has multiple possible primary keys. I think that's it, right?
Table that's part. How is part?
Or the third one actually sounds even better.
Because it's a column that's part of a primary key cannot be entirely dependent on a column that's not part of that primary key. As a
Because
primary
the
key-
hard part is that the question says, when can a table? Well, the can says that it doesn't is, it just might be. So it has multiple possible primary keys. That I think that is right.
No, but I don't. It's what and in a possible primary key is dependent on a column outside of the primary key.
I mean, that's like the definition,
Column
right?
that's part of a primary key cannot be entirely dependent on a column that's not part of the primary key. I thought it's 4. It has a primary key that depends on another column that's not a primary key,
That's the
isn't
definition. Yeah, let's do
it?
it.
It's 4, right? Yeah. Okay.
Wrong.
Oh, well, we both got that wrong. Okay, let's try 3.
Okay, let's try 3. 1, 2, 3, go.
Yay! Got it.
All right,
Got
we're
it,
still at
got
5-4. We're still at 5-4. It doesn't matter.
Save these. Save these. Just skip that. Go back in time. Go back in time.
All right. In my opinion,
guys,
you go.
Cut
You
that
go.
one out. Cut it out, Lane. Don't
That
show
one
that
was a
one.
confusing
Never-
one because the word can suggests like possibility of. So the one, even just multiple primary key candidates, that's part of the thing that can.
I was confused. I'm going to blame it on the question for sure.
Yeah.
Normalization review. In my opinion, the exact definitions of first, second, third, and Boyce Codd normal form are not that important as a backend developer. True, of course, especially being able to spot the differences between third and BCNF. That's not even that big of a
If you
deal.
had a questionnaire and you couldn't do it, you're okay. You're actually pretty cool.
That wouldn't even be, honestly, so like sometimes it's good to get one.
I want to
wrong,
hang
just
out with the
as,
people
like, a
that
way.
can't tell me the difference.
Great, exactly. Yeah, those are my kind of people. So, however, what is important is to understand the basic principles of data integrity and data redundancy. I think we got the basic principles down.
Damn. Use a primary key.
so here's the rules of thumb. Every table should always have a unique identifier. Yes, that is good. 90% of that time, that unique identifier will be a single column named ID. Also, that feels pretty true. Yep. Avoid duplicate data. Definitely. That is a nightmare scenario.
Yes.
Try debugging why it's not going. You're looking at one spot and the data just literally doesn't exist because it's on a different table. Not good.
That hurts.
Avoid storing data that's completely dependent on other data. Right. Yes. Just compute it, guys. It'll be
Yes.
okay. It'll be okay to start with. Keep your schema as simple as you can. Yes, that's also good. Sometimes people want to make really complicated stuff. Don't do that. Just get the data you write it down in one spot. You'll be really happy, we promise. It's the same thing with React, guys. Don't put the state in a million places. That's also bad. You only want one. When you can have one state, that's better than 2. Don't do it. So which should you optimize for first? Well, okay, speed though.
Speed's more fun.
Just ignore everything.
Let's see. When you don't need a composite key, what should the name of your primary keys column be? Skeleton key is so good.
Okay, that's actually sick though.
Yeah, it should be
user.skeleton key. That's actually good.
So that's the answer. I assume it's ID.
Yeah.
Isn't? I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Which is more important for your career in backend development? Memorizing the exact definitions of those letter things or internalizing simple rules of thumbs? Yes, we'll do the thumbs.
Yeah, I love thumbs.
Thumbs are good, dude.
All right, banking regulations. Someone added new columns to the cash value users
Relationships, but that's okay.
Banking has regulations also. I just wanted to state that for anybody that's confused about how
It's
these
not
things
financial advice.
This is financial advice. Let's go.
Yeah.
Cash value users table that include information on the user's banking institution. Unfortunately, the developer had made these changes, had assumed that a user could only have a single banking institution. We know that a user can be a member of multiple banks. Suspicious, though. And banks can service.
True.
I'm kind of like a pretty monogamous bank kind of guy. Let's if you consider like
does seem annoying to have multiple banks. Unless you count having multiple credit cards from different people or something.
No, also if you consider like E-Trade, because I think it technically also
Oh, true.
duplicates as like a
True,
bank
good point.
account or something like that.
Also, like every single gambling website, obviously I have like several accounts on each of those. Those are all banks as well.
Because you're banking on it.
No, because they have to be, because it's like it looks like I have a loan because I'm at minus $10,000. Don't gamble, guys. It's even worse than duplicating your data.
It's actually true. One
Hey, if
gives you
there's
a
any
headache that an
sponsors
LLM
out
could
there,
fix.
yeah. If there's any sponsors out there that want to make fun of gambling, those are the
Ooh.
people that we would take as a sponsor.
Yes. If there's like an
Mhm.
anti-gambling one, I'll take that one.
Yeah, that would be sick.
Given what you've learned about normalization and many-to-many relationships, do the following. Create a new table called banks that contains only bank-related columns that were incorrectly added to the users table and were prefixed with bank underscore. Be sure to remove the bank prefix when you create the table. We do not need it anymore. All right?
Sure,
Create
that
a
makes
joining
sense.
table called user banks with user ID and bank ID and add any constraints. Oh, here it comes.
Oh no, from memory, bro. Oh, GG.
Yeah.
GG, bro. Just add 2 or 3 for me here, chat. Just put me at plus 2 or 3 from where I'm at for mistakes.
All right, now this is gonna get
man.
tricky. Oh, and then there's so much editing of stuff in here too. Oh no.
No, we can't edit one up, I don't think, right? Oh, we have to.
Is it create a new table? Oh.
Well, I don't know. I'm gonna start
Oh
following.
yeah, I think
I'm
you're
gonna
right.
start doing.
We don't edit these tables. You're right.
If anyone has
Right.
an artificial key not named ED, I will find you. And I will migrate your database.
Oh boy. Okay. So for the ID, can I put skeleton key?
Oh, I love that. I did primate key. Primary key.
Primate. It just is different monkey species. Orangutan. Baboon.
Luckily, I can't spell orangutan. That word is impossible. That's like spelling hors d'oeuvres.
That's a good point.
Hors d'oeuvres also equally.
Ours devours.
I can't.
Right? Isn't that what it is? That's
It's
like what the
something-
letters
it's like
look like,
hora-
I'm pretty sure.
There's a Brian Regan
Yeah.
joke, right? Where he goes, hors d'oeuvres. I didn't even get the joke because of how funny it was. Only like 10 years later did I realize that how funny that joke was.
That's good. That's good.
All right, create a new-
Okay, I gotta focus, dude. Otherwise, I'm gonna
Yeah.
lose several subs on this.
Several. Okay, don't worry about altering the user table right now. Just FYI.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just reading.
I'm giving you tips as I read them if I see them.
Well, I mean, that's in the direction. It says don't worry about altering the
I know, but
user's
I
table.
would mess that up, so I'm just letting you know. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Nice. Create a table named users banks. Okay, you got to create a table named users banks.
Thanks, bro.
Don't forget it's parentheses. Don't say users banks with. Okay, just as a quick heads up.
Were you doing that?
No. Definitely not. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think I remember all of them. I just can't spell the word foreign. Honestly, dude, I'm so happy they have autocomplete. I cannot spell that word.
Yes, that's important. That's important for
Okay.
us.
Okay.
Okay, I'm pretty sure we got it right here.
I'm pretty sure I got this one right.
The syntax highlighting is important for this too, because users banks.
Okay, I think I got that correct.
Yep. I mean, I'm willing to press play on mine.
I am almost there.
I'm gonna do it so I can look at yours. Well, actually, let me just make sure I spelled like routing number and stuff correctly.
Those are easy to screw up.
Okay, well that's fine. Oh, confetti boys, let's go.
All right. So I think I got it because I got unique user ID,
banks?
bank ID, foreign key, parenthesis, user ID,
Yeah,
parenthesis.
that's a tricky
references.
part.
Yeah, that's a tricky part. I remember that because I was sitting there thinking, going, I remember parentheses where there shall not be parentheses in my head. It must be here. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, confetti, let's go. That's good. That's good right there. People,
Yeah, that's
I
good.
can already
That's
tell
good.
chat cannot believe that this is happening right now. Oh, I'm ahead by 1 point.
You
Okay,
are ahead by 1 point,
I
which
fumbled
is.
some serious easy ones early in the game.
I knew I should. I knew I should not have. I shouldn't have risked it on the checking to see if you could use the renamed column from the select and having. That was a gamble not worth taking. Speaking
Yeah.
of gambling being bad, that's I mean.
And then only to fumble the bag on something easy right after
Oh
that.
my goodness, I know. Yeah, that part was. I just had descending at the bottom. I literally thought I read it as descending.
I know. Well, hey, I did the same
Yep.
thing just earlier. I
True,
also did
true, true,
two
true.
bad ones on the same problem.
True. All right, joins. Oh, we're getting to the exciting stuff. Second to last chapter here. Second to last
Yep.
chapter. Joins are one of the most important features that Squeal offers. Joins allows us to make use of the relationships we've set up between our tables. How to win friends and influence people. It talks about joins in that one. In
True.
short, joins allow us to query multiple tables at the same time. An inner join. This is the one that I know.
Yeah,
That's the
whenever
one that
they
I
talk
know.
about other joins, I'm like, I don't even know what they're talking about.
That's the one that I'm really confident I can do this one for
There's
sure.
also cross joins, and I never understood the reason for that.
Oh, I don't think I want to use that.
I don't think I want that at all.
The simplest and most common type of join in Squeal is the inner join. By default, a join command is an inner join, but you should write it, okay? Don't just write join, okay? Write inner join. It will make you feel better. An inner join returns all of the records in table A that have matching records in table B as demonstrated by the following Venn diagram. Oh, we're getting into Venn diagrams? Things are getting
Nice. If they would
serious.
scoot those little circles closer and
Yeah.
have anime enjoyers and arch users, it would almost be a perfect circle.
It would be a perfect circle. It's just like you outside of the
Yeah, it's
circle,
just
I feel
me.
like.
I'm on the outside
Yeah.
of the circle.
On to perform a table join, we need to tell the database how to match up the rows from each table. The on clause specifies the columns from each table that should be compared. When the same column name exists in both tables, we have to specify which table each column comes from using the table name or an alias, followed by a dot before the column name.
That's right. You can throw an
So-
alias on a from statement too, right? Employees as
Yep.
E, right?
Yeah, as E. Yep. Select star from employees. In this case, then we're inner joining on departments. The on is the clause that says how to match them together. So it's department ID equals departments.id, which makes sense. That makes sense. The on clause ensures that the rows are matched based on these columns, creating a relationship between the two tables. The query above returns all the fields from both tables. That's the star. It's from both tables, by the way,
Yep.
because we've joined them. The inner keyword only affects the number of rows returns, not the number of columns, which is important to note. The inner join filters rows based on matching department ID and ID, while the select star ensures all columns from both tables are included, which like that makes sense because you want the whole kind of
Yeah.
like combo row of those two
We
things.
call it the whole kit and caboodle. Where
The
I
whole
come
kit
from.
and caboodle. I think we had one of our, or maybe even two of our like data like warehouse solutions or whatever at Epic. I'm pretty sure one of them was called Caboodle for that exact reason, by the way.
The whole kit and caboodle. I
whole
love the
kit and
name of
caboodle.
caboodle.
Yep.
That's a great name.
Caboodle. All right, so why is this important? In many databases, the different tables might share the same column names, such as ID.
True.
That makes sense. Where we were already told, call it ID, not skeleton key. If you don't specify the table name or an alias for a column, the database won't know which column to use for the join. Right. You can't just write on ID equals ID. That doesn't make any sense at all.
Very
How is the
confusing.
database supposed to know? So our front end team is working on a profile page and they're unable to write simple SQL.
Yeah, these are like the old school front end engineers.
Oh, back before they could just have AI write the SQL for them.
Yeah, by
And
old school, I
then-
mean a year and a half ago.
We need 6 design meetings though first before we can move forward. And we'd like to display a user's country name instead of just the country's 2-letter code. That makes sense.
Yep.
Let's start by writing a simple join between the users table and countries table. We'll expand on this query more in the next exercise. Okay, so write an inner join between users and countries in that order. So I'm assuming we're doing, select star
Yep.
from users.
Well, you can't be saying what you're typing.
I'm just gonna say it out loud. inner join
join
countries
products.
inner join countries on, and then it would say something completely not true. Wait, what the heck? On countries.id.
Stop saying it out loud.
I'm definitely it's fine, bro. It's fine.
I just don't trust you.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's a reasonable feeling to have.
Yep.
I need to read these more. Select star from users, inner join countries on countries.id equals users.country code. Okay. Join on the country code field. Oh, it says in there. Bummer. I've been writing country code the whole time, but I was hoping you were gonna do the ID.
I did type the word ID to begin with, but then I was like, I'm looking at all of these.
I need one, bro. I need one victory to get back. Dang, it was close. It was close. Okay. When working with when working with multiple tables, you can specify which table a field exists on using a dot.
Yep.
For example, table name.column name. Yep, we just did that. We had to use that already for this.
Yeah, we did.
Adjust the query to return the name and age field from. Oh, I see. We're changing the select now.
Technically, I think you don't have to do the dot.
If they're unique, though,
Yeah,
right? But I think isn't
countries,
name
I
on
assume-
both, though?
Oh, yeah, but age is not. Which age could be?
True. We could be keeping track of how old the country is. Like America's going to be 250 years old. July
This year,
4.
the biquincentennial?
Dang, that sounds cool.
It does sound cool. Return a name from the, let's see, hold on. Return the name from the country's field, but rename it to country name. Ooh, I almost misspelled countries. Now, I'm curious, does user.age return as age, or does it return as... I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, does it return as user.name, or does...
I think it will just go name and age, yeah.
I can't trust you now. Now I feel so...
Well,
like...
it doesn't say, it didn't say to return it as anything in particular, though, for it, so I think it's fine.
Okay.
But it does, actually, for real. No cap.
No cap? All right.
Trad. Okay.
I got it wrong.
Oh! You didn't read the whole assignment.
Oh, sort by Marmalade. Oh my gosh. All right. Order by.
Yes, we distracted him with America.
Oh my gosh. I
We
got
distracted him with America.
All right. Well, okay. We're 5-5. We're 5-5.
5-5.
I
Excellent.
really don't understand what a left join is.
Well, let me tell you, a left join will return every record from table A, regardless of whether or not any of those records have a match in table B. That's why they're all
call
filled
that a
out.
select from table A? That's one thing I've always been a little bit confused about.
But then if they have one that match, though, then you're going to get that data from
the bonus
table B.
data. The bonus data.
Right. It will also return any matching records from table B. So for the ones that are outside the Venn diagram, I think they're null by default. I guess I don't remember offhand, right? But I'm pretty sure they're null. Then
should we start a Gamba?
And then all the ones...
Ooh, we should start a Gamba. Who will fail next? Here we go. Who's gonna fail next?
Oh, now the pressure's really on.
Yeah. Let me find
now
the Gamba.
The pressure's really on. I wish we were in person so we could play two idiots, one quap.
I know, that would be so much fun. Also, this game would be, let's see, hold on, wait, didn't I just do it? Manage poll. Oh my gosh. It resets my stuff all the time. Start a prediction. Sorry, I did the wrong thing. I also think there'd be some fun game here of delete my computer if I get a question wrong. You know what I mean?
That would be stressful.
Yeah, you got to be locked in.
That's a stressful one. All
right. Who will fail next? Because this is really it. TJ Prime.
Well, there's still a whole nother chapter after this,
tie.
Of course, too.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying, like, this is it. Like, this is the one where
tie.
It is. There's a strong likelihood we are so locked in. We're not,
Next. I know. We are getting pretty locked in. Okay.
Hey, thank you, Saplency. I just can't believe I let that slide. I let that slide, but that was my fault. Okay, that was my fault.
Yeah.
Chat, that was mine.
Okay. I don't personally not a fan of aliasing tables like this. I don't know what your thoughts are.
Oh, from EE. Oh, there's not even an as.
No, you can do it without the as, right?
Really? That doesn't seem right
Yeah.
at all.
Well, because
No,
from can only have one thing, I think, right? I'm pretty sure it will still let you.
Okay,
I
yeah, that
usually write as though, I feel like.
I know I thought I wrote as.
I
Without the
write
as,
it
that
with
freaks
as.
me out. I feel like this is gonna
I'm just
fail.
saying in general, I don't like it anyways. I would rather just type out employees. Why is it so hard to write employees.name instead of it's just write e.name? It doesn't seem like that big of a win.
It doesn't feel that good.
But anyways, okay. So some developers do this to make their careers less verbose. That said, I personally hate it. Oh, based Lane, good job, Lane. Single letter variables are harder to grok. I mean, we can try right now. We can go ask Grok if it knows what single letter
Yeah.
variables are, but I'm
That's-
pretty sure it still knows.
Here, let me ask him. Hey,
Yeah.
do you think you could spot a single letter variable?
Shoot, I laugh.
Why you laughing, dog? It's like
Well,
this-
I did the. There's a funny question to ask it. Could you spot a single letter
I
variable?
know. I tried to ask it in the stupidest possible way. All right.
I'm pretty sure we can still grok it, Lane.
Yeah, we could grok
Four
it.
agents, 4 agents for that question.
It was a very important
Oh,
question. Okay, I don't know if
It's
you
an
realize
important
that.
question.
Does it
Yeah.
still? Yeah, thought for
It
6
seems
seconds.
pretty easy. It seems pretty easy to grok, personally, Lane. I'll just throw it out there. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Peach.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Peach
All right.
Idol.
So, assignment: the cache file needs a report on all transactions a user has made. Join the users and transactions table on user ID and transactions.userid. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense why this is left join. We want to get users even who don't have transactions, right? If we
Yes.
did this without this, then we wouldn't get those users. So that's why we have to left join in this case.
All right. So we got
Right? Okay.
Yep. We got a name in there. The sum of all their transaction amounts as sum. Oh, nice. Oh, this one's gonna be a hard one.
Oh, I'm cooking though. Inner join on countries.
No.
It must be transactions. Oh, we do actually have countries in there. That's funny.
Nice try, buddy. I also don't like doing count as count because I feel like I'm gonna cause some sort of like, you know. How you
Oh,
have
I
a
know. I
variable.
don't like using count. Right? Yeah, count seems like a reserved keyword for me. I don't like that at all.
Yep. Very scary for me. Very, very scary.
From users. Okay. Yeah. Oh, what's funny is I almost out of habit. Well, actually, I did out of habit, but I noticed it before we went on. I just wrote inner join because that's what I always write instead of like we're on the left join lesson. And I just like, well, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay, the one that I don't know if we've talked about with the group by, I assume I
Yep.
can still reference the table that was referenced in transactions. That's where I'm like, ooh, which one is this going to be? Am I going to get thrown down here?
By the user.
You know, it's just a question. I don't know.
That's a good question. That's a good question. Yeah, I guess I don't know which one should go in there in the group by.
Well, I mean, I know which one
section.
should go in because that's the one we got to group them by, right? Or do we? I guess you
Um,
could group them by the other one too. Oh man, I don't even know. Does the group by only? I assume I can just use user.id.
That's because that's what I didn't know if it was user.id. I don't know. I have to think about that one actually. We'll come back to that, I guess. I'll think about it. Let me write the rest of this. Be sure to order the data. Oh.
I am not making that mistake again.
Sum of all their transactions. Sum of transactions amount. Does sum coalesce to 0 automatically? Like
That's what I don't know.
I'm assuming it does because we haven't checked that out yet. So I'm gonna assume that it does.
I've made the assumption.
Okay. Order by. Oh, I really want to do order by count, but I don't know. I don't know if that's right. I mean, I'm kind of ready to give it a whirl, though. I guess.
Yeah, the only thing, yeah, the be sure to return. I assume that just means do a left join. Yeah, I think I should do it. I think this is pretty much as good as I'm gonna get.
I'm gonna hit submit on mine. Oh, I got it wrong. What did I get wrong? What did I get wrong? Order by count descendant. It's working. That part's
Oh my
working.
gosh, I know what I did. Oh, I know
Yeah,
at
I
least
know
one thing.
yours.
I
'Cause I
typed the
clicked
word
submit.
user instead of users.
I know. I saw that.
Ugh.
What did I miss here?
Okay, so we both got one wrong. So we both
I
tied.
both. Yeah. Well, I haven't fixed. I haven't fixed mine yet. So I'm trying to figure out what did I. What did I miss?
Chizaka, we tied on that bad boy.
That's true. That's true. That's true. I can't believe we got it wrong immediately. Some transactions.
I just can't believe I
not
got it
amount
wrong like
from
that.
Users left join transactions on transaction here. Well, wait. I actually don't know what part I missed because it looked like I have. It must be that I
Premium.
did something.
Symbols clap.
Simple stuff. You want to
Oh,
just show it to
is
me?
it because I didn't write as name and I had users.name? Here.
Yeah,
I'll
it says to.
it's yeah. Well, when it showed it before, here I'll show you. Can you probably can't really read this that good.
Don't worry, I can see that. Don't worry. Here we go.
Okay. Oh yeah. Like cuz I have name down here, but I didn't have this a second ago. I didn't
Yeah.
have that a second ago. So but I'm thinking I probably need to do that. The sum of all their sum transaction amount as count from users left join transactions on transaction user ID users.id group by. I mean, I feel like that should work.
Yeah, that looks good.
I'll be pretty sad if that's lane. Oh, I really don't want to get behind. No, what else is wrong?
Oh my gosh.
That's what I'm saying. Did you just debate me? Did you
Oh.
see something actually?
Oh no, I know exactly what went wrong, dude. You're such an idiot. You can't read. Here, bring it back up. I'll help you.
What?
The sum of all their transactions as sum. The count of all their transactions as count.
I am so stupid, bro. I've had it right the whole time. I've had it right the whole
I am a
time.
genius.
Dang it.
I'm winning.
Count. Dang it.
Can you believe that I read better than TJ?
Can I just do count star as count? Is that fine?
I don't know. Hopefully.
Because that's one per row, right? Did you do something different besides that?
I'm not. Yeah,
The count of all their
I
transactions.
did things.
From users left. Wait, now I need to just make. So then, wait. Order by sum field. Oh, I'm so stupid.
TJ,
Oh, I'm really.
You lost. I'm gonna start a new prediction. Who's gonna?
I got it wrong again. Oh no. Oh
you're
no,
too
chat.
behind, TJ.
Oh no. What am I doing wrong now? Wait. Be sure to group the data by the user's ID. Okay, group by.
Here, let me show.
Be sure to order data by sum in descending. Be sure to still return users' records of users who have no transactions. Okay.
Yeah, I think I know what you did wrong.
Be sure do not alias the tables. I didn't do that either.
All right, so I think the thing is, in my head, count. You're living dangerously with count. So I did count. I did it on transaction ID. Yeah, transactions ID. That's what I did.
ID.
Oh, let me just look at the rest of yours before you hit
Really?
enter.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I think we have all the rest are the same.
Okay. Interesting. Count. Oh, because these. Oh, I see. It should be 0 because this is null. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize that when you do the join here, you want to make sure you're counting. If we're going to count the transactions, then we want that to be from the table that's on the right. I've never had that as a thing because I never do left joins.
Yeah, left joins are they're fake.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
Also,
Okay, well we'll hit
I love
submit
that
and
your
see.
table, TJ.
Nice.
Look, your table is see-through.
Oh, because it's green. That's
Yeah.
really funny. Oh, I choked hard there. There may not be enough time for me to have a comeback here.
It's gonna be hard for you to come back.
Am I down by? Oh, I'm huge.
You're down by 2. You're down by
I'm
2.
down by 2 now. Oh my goodness.
Actually,
Yeah,
hold on.
okay.
You got that third. Yeah. You because we
Yeah, I'm
both
down
you
by
got
2 'cause
wrong
we've got
3 in
the
a
first
row,
one
right?
wrong. Yeah. I think so. Something like that.
Yes, and so I'm up 2 right now. So I got,
Mm.
but the problem is now I'm
I was
living
so
high.
excited to try a left join that I didn't even pay attention.
Fumbled the bag, really. All right.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
All right, right join. A right join is, as you may expect, the exact opposite of a left join. It returns all the records from table B, regardless of the matches, and all matching records between the two tables. Right join feels more confusing because usually I'm like select from users, and then you're still like getting the stuff from users. Whereas like you
Yeah.
right join on this table and you get all the records from the other one. That just feels like you just did it
Don't do
backwards.
right join. You can always write it as a left join.
It feels like right join is just a poorly written left join. Are
Yeah,
we correct
yeah.
on that? We got Nightshade Dude and we got
Yeah.
Winchester. They actually know. I feel like they know what they're doing. Right join bad. Okay, right join bad. Okay, that's correct. Okay, I was like, dude, this feels wrong. Okay, we can retrieve the same records with the right join and a left join by grouping the table by a different field. No. Giving up and drawing Venn diagrams, that seems reasonable. Flipping the positions of the tables in the
You
join
actually
statement.
could, though. You could get the answer from doing that.
Yeah, true. Changing the field the tables are joined on. I think it's supposed to be flipping the position of the tables in the join statement, but that's wrong, right? Like, I actually can't tell which one it is. I genuinely
I'm
have
pretty
no
sure
idea.
it's 3. I'm clicking
But
3.
that one's incorrect, right?
Why? No,
because
you would flip.
the order of the order of the tables specified in the join don't need to be flipped. It's flipping the statement from the from and the left or the right.
Well,
join.
they're saying flip between, not on the on the join.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I'd say
I think
from the
it's-
join and the from, not because when I hear flip
Okay,
the
well, then
positioning
try
of the
4.
tables in the join statement. No, I'm not trying 4. It's 3. I know it's 3. It's just as confusing. Full join. I don't even know what the purpose of this one is.
It
Just
returns
give me all the data.
records. The best scenario to use a full join, you need
Every single
I
row
don't-
from the two tables, whether or not they're related. Yeah, that.
I guess the matching results from 2 tables. All of those matching results.
It's either 2 or 4.
Wait a second.
No,
Full
it's
join.
2.
Every single row from 2 tables, whether or not they're related. I mean, that does seem right. Yeah,
Yeah.
that seems right.
All right, I'm going to go for it.
Okay.
I think on multiple choice, we both have to just do the same one, and we just come to the agreement on it.
Sure, we would just go at the same time.
Unless if I'm like, you're wrong, it's this one, and you're like, you're wrong, it's this one.
Yeah,
Then we can go,
right,
okay.
yeah.
Oh my gosh. we
Oh,
got a joint
joins quiz. Okay.
Okay. Let's see. The
Given the
result.
tables and
Ooh, let's look at the
queries.
result. Okay, I guess we can. Oh, this is the one we can't talk to each other. Shh.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Without looking at it, left join. Just because it's the first one, I'm just gonna do just without looking at it.
Left join first one.
Yeah, so I think I might be right. Let me look at this again. Transactions here. Transactions, huh? Yeah.
All right, what'd you get?
No, it can't be left join because we're only getting it on the people that are actually users. Otherwise, we'd get transaction 4. So it's got to be inner, the classic.
I already did it. Yeah, I already did
I
it.
thought he was going to trick us. I thought he was going to try and trick us.
I didn't
but
want to
he
say
didn't.
anything, so I was waiting for you.
I thought he was going to trick us. and go left, inner, right, or something crazy like that. Okay. Given the tables and query, which join type would produce this result? I hope it's inner join again. Lane, you got to throw a few more in like that where it's still inner join 3 times in a row. Really make us think.
Oh, I got it wrong.
Oh, okay. Wait, let me lock in. Okay, transactions and result. We're joining on transactions. User ID is transactions user ID. Okay. Transactions.
Oh, I
1,
see
3,
why it's
1,
not that.
10.
Oh, I'm such an idiot.
Because we have. Wait, are we getting all the rows here? There's a lot of
Ooh,
rows in
Lane,
here.
I think I'm right though. Lane, am I right?
Wait. Let me read
finish
this
up,
a little bit more.
Finish up yours because I think he.
Samantha John. Wait, all of the users got one. They are all in here, but 10 is not one. Where is username, password is admin, ID? But then there's no, this must be left join.
All right, why do you think it's
Yeah.
that?
Because we got a row for all of the users, and then we have repeated ones. We didn't like group by or anything. We didn't do anything extra. So then it's like we're going to get one row for each user with their transaction information if they have any, and then we're going to be nulled out for everyone who doesn't have one. And there's no transaction for. Like, look, there's no transaction for. Otherwise, we would have a null. Like if we had full. Did you do full join or inner
I
join?
didn't see that. Yeah. Okay. See, I already knew which one.
Yes!
Okay. Yep.
Yes, we're closing the gap, chat. Yeah.
Yeah. I knew it was left join. Okay. I didn't see that last one. I thought it had all of them. Okay. My bad. All right. I should have slowed down. My fault.
Given the tables and the query,
For me?
which join type? What? Squeal for me.
Dude, I feel
Oh,
so
that's funny.
horrible right now.
Oh. Prime, don't let me come back from multiple choice, dude. But is this not just the situation we just talked about? I feel like now it's just we're gonna have yeah, okay. That's easy. Right join.
Okay, you got it?
Yep.
Okay, you're only one ahead. Dude, I can't believe I fumbled the bag so hard. So obvious. Talk Corbell. Thank you very much.
Oh, neck and neck.
I know,
Ooh.
especially since we're getting close to the end. All right,
Yep.
joins may take some time to get used to, but the key to understanding them and using them effectively is practice. Multiple joins. To incorporate data from more than 2 tables, you can utilize multiple joins to execute more complex queries. Ooh, my. This is okay. Let's look at this.
Oh my goodness. We're definitely gonna write something stupid here.
Yep. All right. Select star from employees, left join departments on employees ID. This one, inner join regions. Oh my gosh. Oh no. And okay, just to be clear, just so we can both be on the same page, left join will return all the employees regardless of their department status.
That's exactly correct.
Whereas right join does all the departments. Let's just make sure we're on the same page here. Okay.
That's true.
Honestly,
That's true.
I'm just mostly afraid of full join. Full join,
join we're not gonna see. We're not gonna see full join.
All right, here we go. Our front end team, dude, that front end team always is.
The front end team always sending us requests. Come on, guys.
Our front end team is finalizing the profile page for CashPal. We need to write a query that returns all the users' data they need for an individual's user's profile. The query needs to return the following: the user ID, name, age, username, the user's country name, renamed to country name, and the sum of the successful transactions from the users renamed to balance. All right.
Okay. All right, here we go.
We got some join
Internally a single user record. Specifically. Okay.
I know.
We got this. Got this no problem.
Oh man, I don't think I need to do that. I'm just gonna do it. I'm so nervous.
Things are getting serious right now.
This is serious.
I'm about to write what looks like probably the most junior level sequel of all time because I don't want to mess anything up.
I am there right now.
Okay.
Put me in the game, coach.
Yeah, exactly.
I gotta put a little white space in this. I'm getting a little bit confused here.
Yeah, this one does require some white space for sure.
All right. And don't forget it's users.
Hey Prime, I'll take my headphones off. You can talk chat through what you're thinking. I won't be able to hear you.
Take your headphones off.
Yep. I'll just put mine back on when I'm ready.
All right. He probably can hear me right now. That's the worst part, is he can hear everything that I'm saying. All right. So here we go. I'm just going to use the checkboxes as a big thing. So it's pretty obvious. The user's country name renamed its country name. So there we go. Countries.name. I know I don't need to, chat. I believe I don't need to, but I'm so wanting to win. I'm putting an as on everything. Chat, I can't see you. I if I look at you, you're gonna put the answers in my face, so I can't look at you. So countries.name as country name, just to verify that all of them are right there. Cool. Country code equals that. Yeah. And it's country's name, right? Just to make sure. Yeah, country's name. Good. And then now I need to go to transactions here. So we got this bad boy. And so now we need to do the sum of the successful transactions from the user. All right, so that means we need to do sum. Okay. Hold on. This is I'm getting nervous here. Transactions dot amount as balance from. Okay, so we're gonna start with users. Now we need to do an inner join. So this is where the things I get really confused on is how does a group by work in this situation? Because I got to group by user ID, if I'm not mistaken, right? Because you have to group by user ID because you have to be able to use a group. I feel like you have to do a group by to get access to the sum, right? I feel like that's correct. I feel like it's correct. So I'm just going to do an inner join on countries country code equals users dot country code, right? I think that's right. Country code inner join. Sorry, I don't know what happened. Okay. It just came out. It just felt right. All right, so transactions, country code, and then there's country code here, right? Country code. Good. Then we got transactions. So I think this is where we got to do the user ID and ID, right? So we just hit those two. We got to go inner join transactions on transactions.user ID equals users.id. All right, only return a single user record, specifically the one with ID 6. Okay, so that's going to be a where. They tried to get us. Ooh, how does that work? Where does the where go? Where does the where go? Do I put the where here? Actually, I don't even know. I would assume, in my head, I would assume the where comes before the join. Because it's like, hey, get all these users. Okay, reduce the users. Now we go to the other tables. That seems like that. I mean, just logically speaking, I feel like I'm correct on that one. Right? Also, I would say Lane, a little upset that this one is not a checkbox. The rest are checkboxes. This one is, in fact, not a checkbox. I want you guys on screen as much as possible. All right, get out of here. I have to really focus. I'm in a heated competition. Heated. All right. All right. All right. We'll go back to looking at all these things because I'm pretty sure you can do it like that. See, that's one nice part is I can do this. I can make sure I have all of these things correct throughout here. That's really nice. That's like a little power tip. All right, the sum of the successful transactions. Let's see. And transactions dot was successful equals true. Man, I'm so nervous here. I'm so nervous. All right, there we go. All right, good. All right, I think, okay, so then the last thing I feel like I have to do is I have to group by, right? I have to group by users.id. Pretty sure I'm correct on that one because that's going to give me that's going to put all that's going to allow me to do the aggregation across transactions. Honestly, I think I'm done. TJ's over there. He's hurting, okay? bro is actually doing his own inner join. All right, so just to make sure I'm correct, let's just uncheck all of these so I can just go through them all. All right, select user's ID as ID. Okay, got it. Select user's name as name. Select user's age as age. Select user's name as username. Okay, good. Good. All right, countries. The user's country name renamed to country name. All right, there we go. We got country name here. Just you can grab that and just make sure. There we go. All right. Sum the transactions dot amount as balance. Oof, this is looking good. All right, there's that, and it's amount, right? It is amount. All right. From users where user ID equals 6 and transaction was successful equals true. From inner join on countries where country code equals user country code. Nice. Okay, here we go. Oh! Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Logical syntax error. Inner. This is the thing that I was worried about, which is the where must not be specified here. It must be specified here. That sucks.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, I got it wrong once, and I'm about to potentially get it wrong twice.
Okay. You want me to try mine?
Yeah,
Want me to
sure, you
try
can try
mine
it once.
first?
Yeah, you can try yours once.
Okay.
Just don't look at mine.
I'm super nervous.
I had
super
one.
nervous.
I think I had one super stupid mistake.
Oh, I messed. Oh no! Oh, it was a stupid. I'll show you in a second.
Yeah, I think I've made one.
No, mine was even dumber. Mine was even dumber.
I don't know if
Mine
it could
was
be as
even
dumb as
dumber.
mine. Okay.
It was dumber. I promise, it was dumber. I'm upset. I looked over it 30 times before I put my headphones back on, but I was getting excited. Okay, go ahead, Brian.
All right, hold on. I guess
Mine worked now. I got it right on my second one.
All right, I got mine on right. I did the where.
Dang it.
I didn't know where the where was supposed to go. Whether it was supposed to be. So in my head, you'd put the where first.
Yeah.
Because you're wanting to reduce the amount of users before you go off and search in other tables. And so I specified it that way. But it turns out the where goes after the inner joins.
I had a comma after balance. Not a joke. It was perfect. It was flawless. I'm so mad. I'm actually so mad, bro.
I'm still winning by one, dude.
That's so bad. Oh my goodness.
Yours was stupider.
Wayne, where's my SQL syntax highlighting? Okay, bro. Put an error there for me. Put a little squiggly line for me. Okay, I'm getting old. I can't see those little commas anymore like I used to.
Yeah, I still feel bad. Like, how did you know the where goes after the inner joins?
Because that's what we did earlier.
Did we?
I'm pretty sure we did a where. I don't know. But like inner join goes with the from. So they got to be close together. That's how it decides where the from is, at least in my mind.
Okay.
So it's like
If
if
I gotta get up for a second. Okay, hold on. That was stressful. Hold on, just give me.
Oh
give me a
my
sec.
goodness.
Oh.
Guys. Sucks, bro. That sucks. An extra comma? I could have been tied up right now. We could have been tied up. Where always does because the joins create the table you're actually working with. That makes sense. Yeah. Like the from has to happen before we say where. Yeah. It makes sense. There were more countries, you would get multiple records. If there were no transactions, you would get no records. Yeah. From and joins both define which table is involved. That makes sense. Yeah. Teach. Reduce map filter. 3 elements anybody in chat would be wise to think about. True. You can use the on conditions to filter. Also a good point. Man. Chat, absolutely devastating. An extra comma. I had the right query. I had everything right and just one extra comma.
I'm still so upset about losing that one.
Okay. Yeah, but I had an extra comma. That's bad, bro. That's bad. And I literally looked over it so many times too.
All right. You ready? Here, you do the next one. You do the next one. I honestly I'm happy they don't have a SQL syntax like LSP because I think we'd get a lot more right. So this because I would have got my where.
Yeah.
Right?
No, yeah, we would have gotten them. Yeah, right. Cache file stores customer support requests in a support tickets table. Why? We don't need those. Just delete them. A recent bug caused a flood of account access tickets, hiding other important issues. Now that the bug is fixed, support fixed, support wants to focus on users with multiple non-account access problems. Wow.
Okay.
Wow, we're getting serious. Write a SQL statement that includes an inner join. Oh, it tells us that it's an inner join.
know.
Bro, make me figure that out, Lane.
Yeah, true.
Exclude any tickets that don't have account access as the issue type and only return records for users who have more than one support ticket of another type. Wow. More than one.
Okay, I know what to do here. I know what to do
Right?
here.
As in greater than one.
Yes,
Just
as
so
in-
that we're on the same page. That's how
yes.
we're reading that.
I how about this one? I'll do greater than one with you.
Okay, all right.
Because
Okay,
it
good.
also
That's
up
how
here
I'm
says
reading it.
multiple. Right up there it says
Yeah,
multiple.
it does.
So
It does
I
say
assume
multiple.
that's what you
Yep.
use. Okay. You gotta take off your headset. You can't hear
Okay.
this one.
Oh,
'cause
are we? Yeah, we're writing. Okay, yeah, go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
go,
writing.
talk,
We're
talk,
writing.
talk,
This
talk.
is a
You're
serious
good.
one.
You're good.
Okay. So chat. I'm really hoping. I just hope he somehow forgets about having. Okay, that's what I need. I just need it. I need him to forget. I need to get some distance here, chat. All right. Write a SQL statement that does this following: the user's name, the user's username. Okay, so let's just go select user's name as name. Dude, I'm still doing it. I'm still doing it because I'm just nervous. Okay, user's username. Let's see, in the count of support tickets attributed to that user labeled as support ticket count. Okay, and then we're gonna go like this: count. What's the table name? What's the table name? Support tickets. Count ID. Yeah, we'll go like this. Count ID as support ticket count. All right. We got this. Fellas. We got this. All right, cool. So there we go. So we have the select statement. By the way, something Tej did, which was always smart, he always put a little semicolon down at the bottom, so he just could never forget the semicolon. I saw him when he showed his code doing that once. That was very, very smart. All right, so now that we have that, we now need to do this. We exclude any tickets that have account access as issue type. Okay, so we have issue type, issue type. So I'm going to want to do this. I'm going to want to do a from users where, or not where, did that last time, inner join support tickets dot, or support tickets on this one, support tickets dot. Let's find this out. Chat, we're not afraid. User ID, that's the one we're looking for. I know we could just use ID in this one, but I think it's actually still ambiguous. So we got to just make sure we're careful here. Equals users dot ID. There we go. I'm not afraid to do a little bit of extra writing. You know what I mean? Where? Okay, so this is where things are going to get exciting here, right? We're going to want to hit them with a where, and the where has to be where the support tickets dot issue type does not equal. You remember, chat. You remember, chat.
Oh, I remember.
Okay, there we go. I remember. All right, so issue type does not equal account access. Okay, so I think I got that one. That one's not too bad. There we go. So this is where things get a little bit funny because we got to do the group by. We're going to group by support tickets. Oh, no, it's not that. We got to count this one. We got to group it by user ID. There we go. Let's just do that. User's ID. Very, very good. Very, very good. And then what we also need to do is we need to do a having this thing being greater than 1. So I think I did this correct. Let's just double check. User's name. By the way, Lane, checkboxes, Lane. User's name, double check, name, awesome. Don't want to screw that up. Very easy to mess that up. Users, make sure the word user that's used everywhere in here is that way. Okay, good. Users, username. Okay, good. I always like to I always just copy pasta just to make sure. Support tickets. Did I use that all correct? Yes, that's all used correctly. Nice. Okay. support ticket ID, just to make sure it's ID. Okay, we have an ID. Yeah, dude, we're clearly... Dude, I can only think of Bacchus Noriform. It's Floyd Bacal Floyd form. I can't remember what it is. Okay, anyway. Support tickets as support ticket count. There's that thing. From users, inner join support tickets on support tickets.user ID equals user ID, where support tickets.issue ID or issue type does not equal account access, group by those user IDs, having count greater than one. Okay, I think that's it. I think I have it. I honestly believe I'm correct, but I almost screwed it up. I wanted to do one last check. So finally, sort the records by users with the most support tickets at the top. I almost screwed that up. Order by descending. Chat. That close. All right, let's just read this once more. I cannot, let's see, exclude any tickets that have an account access as the issue type, and only return records for users who have more than one support ticket of another type. Finally, sort the records by users with the most records. Okay, I think this is it. My heart is pounding, chat. Oh my gosh. Okay, I just have, you know what? I have to believe in myself. Let's go, chat. Tell me I don't got that. Tell me I don't got that. Easy clap. First try, let's go. Okay, we're feeling good. Feeling
Dang,
good.
I got one wrong.
I first tried it. Damn, you're too
Oh, you
behind
even
me.
remember the halving and everything?
The halving
Nice,
was
that's
easy.
good. I couldn't remember if I was going back and forth the whole time about whether group by comes before or after halving.
Oh my gosh, dude. I was sitting there thinking, okay, so
Did you talk to chat?
No. I opened up chat.
Okay.
I was so I knew order by
Okay.
does work that way because in order by you can reference the alias.
I had order by at the end. I was saying group by or halving.
Oh yeah, you always do having after the group by because that's the thing. It's group by this and sort it with that.
Yeah, right. It makes sense. I mean, I was
just
just going. Yeah, I just guessed wrong which one it was. I couldn't remember.
Okay, hey,
dang, I'm down by 2 now. That sucks, bro. I should be.
But we are on the performance. We're on the last
one.
chapter, so this is like where things can go terribly wrong.
There's still 10
syntax.
levels. There's still 10 levels here. So
yep, there's a lot of syntax going on. Hey, how about you read this one for me? Here we go. Oh, hold on. Is there a prediction? Because TJ, you were the next person to fail. Is there a choose outcome?
Funny.
Oh, we got to choose an outcome, dude. TJ, the people's choice. The people's. Look at this.
I'm choking, dude.
Look, the people are choosing.
They believe in me. They believe in me.
All right, hold
they
on.
believe in me.
All right, let's do one more.
Yep.
Let's see. We'll do one more prediction, and then we'll go like this. Start prediction. Who will fail next? Except for I'll say no fail because at this point it really comes down to, and then a tie, right? Because we can also just not fail at this point.
It's true. True. It's true. It's true.
Yeah. All right, so I have a buffer of 2.
Okay.
I have 2 screw-ups.
You do. Mm-hmm.
Where did you get this hat from? Hold on. Do you know the fourth wall link for that?
The Primogen.store, I think.
The Primogen dot. Is it
store?
Is it dash store dot fourth wall?
No, dot store. Probably the Primogen dot store.
Nice. Okay. Well, this only has this thing right here. We still don't have it public.
That's because we haven't turned it on.
Oh, we haven't turned it on. Yeah, nice. And we gotta turn off the Mordoria collection, huh?
Yeah. Well, we'd have to put something else in there for it to be not the Mordoria collection, but that's true.
At some point, chat, we'll figure this out. We'll figure this out at some point, chat. But chat, this is our chat.
Well, we were trying a few. We have different
hit him with
ones
the
on right
backside.
now,
Hit him with the backside to that hat. Look at that. It says vibe on the back. So just in case you want to be
if I was
viber,
vibing, I would have gotten this because I would have known that having should go before there or after or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, what a choke, bro. What a choke.
We will turn it on in a little bit. I still want to make sure it's perfect. It feels perfect. I like it a lot.
Yeah, it's good.
All right.
That's fine. Okay, I'll
read it
read. I need it apparently. An index is an in-memory structure. An in-memory structure that ensures that queries we run on a database are performant. That is to say, they run quickly. If you can remember back to the data structure courses, most database indexes are just binary trees or B trees, as mentioned earlier by Prime. The binary tree
No,
can
well,
be stored in
binary
RAM.
trees are not B trees.
Well, I know he's saying binary trees or B trees.
I didn't think they were just stored as binary trees. I thought they were always B trees. Okay.
I don't know. Well, you said B trees earlier, so I was just
Yes,
saying.
B trees
yeah.
are different than binary trees, though.
Yeah, yeah, right. I'm just saying
Okay,
you said
yeah.
B trees earlier.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
all I
they're
was saying.
definitely B tree
Okay.
hard.
Okay. That's all I was saying. All right. The binary tree can be stored in RAM as well as on disk, and it makes it easy to look up the location of an entire row. Primary key columns are indexed by default, ensuring you can look up a row by its ID very quickly, which makes sense. However, if you have other columns that you want to be able to do quick lookups on, you'll need to index them. How to create an index? You write create index with the name of it on some table and a column name, or potentially multiple column names, right?
Yep.
That's a list of
Yep.
values, I think.
Yep.
It's fairly common to name an index after the column it's created on with a suffix of IDX. That makes sense.
Yep, that makes sense.
As it turns out, the front end frequently finds itself in a state where it knows the user's email, but not their ID. Let's add an index to the email field called email IDX.
All right, that seems pretty straightforward.
Until man, it's tough. That's tough.
I know. I'm still struggling with everything that's gone on. You know what I mean? I feel like
There's always a chance.
I'm gonna do something
There's always a
really
chance.
simple now at this point.
The comma really hurt my game. I was feeling strong coming back into the second half of the course, and then not good. Not good. All right, confettied. Nice.
Confettied. Let's go.
That's
Okay.
good. That's good. That's good. All right. All right, you're up.
All right. As we discussed, an index is a data structure that can perform quick lookups. By indexing a column, we create a new in-memory structure, usually a B tree, where the values in the index columns are sorted into a tree to keep lookups fast. Is our indexes really in memory? I thought they were the way the data was stored. Okay, whatever. I guess that makes
I don't know.
sense.
Maybe
it
for
has to be in memory.
SQLite in particular.
No, they're.
I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea. I've never written anything to do with the database. Always kind of wanted to do like a little database exploration one day. I've never actually even programmed a B tree. I could draw them and show exactly how they work on a board, but I don't know. Never actually programmed one. All right.
Yeah.
All right. In terms of big O complexity, the B tree index ensures that lookups are log n. Shouldn't we index everything? Can we make the database ultra fast? While indexes make specific kind of lookups much faster, they also add performance overhead. They can slow down a database in other ways. Think about it. If you index every column, you could have hundreds of B trees in memory. That needlessly bloats the memory usage of your database. It also means that each time you insert a record, that record needs to be added to many trees, slowing down your insert speed. The rule of thumb is simple. Add an index to a column you know you'll be doing frequent lookups on. Leave everything else unindexed. You can also add indexes later. Also, I'd throw in a little one other one.
Yeah.
I would ask the question, why are you having to look up like data on a bunch of columns? To me, that's always like there's something
Sometimes
going
that's
on.
a smell.
There's something weird going on just in general when you're doing that.
Yeah.
So,
They can't always be in memory though. That doesn't make sense. Like some databases are too big to fit everything in memory.
yeah,
So
that's why
not,
I was confused on those things. All right, so I assume B tree lookups are log n, the only time that they mentioned in the entire thing.
a B tree index ensures that lookups are O of log n from the from the notes.
Yeah,
Yep, that's good.
It's just pen and piece of paper right there. All right, you're up. What is this one?
Add indexes to only primary keys, only foreign keys, columns that you frequently perform lookups on, or all columns. Oh, we'll go all columns.
That seems
No,
reasonable.
just kidding. 3.
I think 3 is the one.
3 is the right one. Yeah.
Indexes slow down write speeds. True. Yes, that one.
Yes. Yep. They got to have a trade-off somewhere.
True. There's almost
nice. Here we
never
go.
like a completely free win.
No free
of
lunch.
speed. Yeah.
No free lunch. Unless you wrote really bad code the first time, then sometimes there's free lunch. By just not doing what you were doing before. But like
I love those free lunches.
yeah,
The ones that I
happens.
bought myself earlier.
Right. Maybe removing sleep 0.5 in the in the hot loop.
It just works every time.
Yeah, that might fix things. All right, multi-column indexes or indices. Who knows?
I love indices.
Multi-column indexes are useful for the exact reason you might think. Sometimes you got to look up things with multiple columns.
Love it.
It's exactly the same syntax, except now, just like when we had values and we had parentheses, you could have multiple things. We have the same thing for columns. So multi-column index is sorted by the first column first, then the second, and so forth. Oh, interesting. Is that always? It's interesting because, like, I wonder. Sometimes you pick it based on which one would be easier to sort by.
No,
Like, would you ever do it?
You'd pick it based on how you do queries. So, like, let's pretend you have a query that looks up first name, last name, first name,
Right.
age, or it looks. Let's say you look up first name, last name, age. You'd want
Yep.
to keep it as first name, last name, because that way you could hit those two without having an age on it.
Right.
And so
Yeah,
I think
keeping the same query.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Mhm.
yeah. So, or if you just look up by first name, you still get all the benefits. But if you just look up by
Right.
age, I don't think like this triple index. If I'm not mistaken, we can ask chat right now. If you were to just look up by age, this does not help you. But if you were just to
Yeah,
look
yeah,
up by first name,
it says that actually at the end of
Okay.
this. Yep. However, lookups on only the second or third column will have degraded performance.
yeah,
Yep,
yeah.
that makes sense. Rule of thumb, unless you have specific reasons to do something special, only add multi-column indexes if you're doing frequent lookups on a specific combination of columns, which
Yeah.
makes sense. Otherwise, it's easier to just make indexes on the columns you're looking up
Yes.
as they're happening. So we frequently need to look up all the transactions between two specific users. That makes
Question.
sense.
Is
Yep.
when you do a unique, that also I assume that does an index as well.
Mm, I think that's
Because when you do like
that may
that
be like
join table and you do a
implementation
unique,
specific. Yeah, yeah.
I assume that also does some sort of fast lookup because then it knows everything's unique on these two,
Yeah.
so it must also have some sort of yes, it
Yeah,
does.
I
Okay.
think I think like it probably probably every database does that, but I don't know if it's like strictly required
Okay.
by, you know what I'm saying? Like I
Yeah.
don't think
Yeah.
yeah.
It just makes sense because how do you look it up if
Or
it's unique, right? You have
right,
to be
yeah,
able to have
yeah.
a fast way to look it up.
Right. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, so what are we gonna do? We need to add an index on user ID and recipient ID columns
Whoa, you
called
you
user.
didn't read the motivation.
I did say said between two specific users. There's a page on the I didn't read. There's a page on the website that allows a user to look up all the payments they've made to a friend by that friend's name. That's true. Add an index on the user ID and recipient ID columns called user ID recipient ID IDX to speed up our app. Make sure the user ID is the first column in the index so that we can also use this index to speed up our queries that only care about the user ID.
Nice. I like it.
Oh, no typos, no typos.
I just got to remember what we're doing here. Trans.
Please no typos.
I know. I'm so worried about these little typos. I do a lot of copying and pasting of these names,
Yeah, that's smart. That's smart.
especially recipient. Genuinely impossible to spell.
Yeah,
correct.
that's a scary one. That's a scary one for sure.
All right, hold on. Sorry, I just want to. I'm in such a winning state. I cannot fumble the bag on such an easy thing.
You cannot. No, I mean I got confetti, so you definitely can't. You definitely can't mess it up now.
Yeah. All right, denormalizing for speed. We left you with a cliffhanger in the normalization chapter. As it turns out, data
Whoa.
integrity and deduplication come at a cost, and that cost is usually speed. Joining tables together uses sub-queries, performing aggregations, and running post hoc calculations take time. At very large scale, these advanced techniques can usually or actually become a huge performance toll on the application, sometimes grinding the database server to a halt. Storing duplicate information can drastically speed up an application that needs to look it up in different ways. For example, if you store a user's country information right on their user record, no expensive join is required to load their profile page. True, but luckily there's not that many records, so that should never exist. But I know what you're trying to say.
Yep.
That said, denormalize at your own risk. Denormalizing a database incurs a large risk of inaccurate and buggy data. In my opinion,
True.
it should be done as a kind of last resort in the name of speed. Denormalizing a database can be used to speed up queries, slow down queries, speed up queries.
Speed them up. That's actually the point.
Yep.
It's smart to start with a normalized database and denormalize it as needed for speed. It's easier if I just
Boom.
read it out loud for myself. Otherwise I'm gonna get it backwards.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. What'd you say? It's smart to start with normalized and then
Yeah,
denormalize.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've never needed to denormalize data on any project I've personally ever done.
Yeah. Yes, even on like my real customer, like real jobs, not just fun side projects, we pretty much never need to do it. It was usually could be fixed by just adding an index if you really needed something. That's the more likely one.
I would say that denormalizing data is not, it doesn't have to be a yacht problem, but it is definitely near yacht problem. Could we call
It
it,
is. It
could we
is.
call it near
Yeah.
yacht?
It's yacht
Yacht
adjacent.
potential, a yacht
Yeah.
potential problem.
It's at least it's a marina problem. Like
It's a
you go down to the marina. Maybe you're shopping for yachts, but you don't
Yeah.
have one yet.
You're still just on a speedboat enjoying the
Right.
open air.
Yep, exactly. Exactly.
A normalized database is easier to keep bug free. Yeah, that
It's-
seems right.
I like it's the same. Oh
A
no, you have to choke, bro. You have to choke on one of these.
dude,
They're all multiple choice the rest of the way. Lane,
Uh,
Lane, make another chapter.
I do
quickly.
like the idea that it's the same does not even fit in the sentence. It's the
I-
same.
it's the same.
It's a
database.
grammatical error. All right, you're
It's
up.
the
Read me the
same.
squeal injection stuff.
Squeal injection is a very common way hackers attempt to cause damage or breach a database. One of my favorite XKCDs of all time demonstrates this problem. Hi, this is just some school. We're having some computer trouble. Oh dear, did he break something? In a way, did you really name your son Robert? Drop table students? Oh yes, little Bobby Tables we call him. Well, we've lost this year's student records. I hope you're happy. And I hope you've learned to sanitize your database inputs. The joke here, which is always good if you have to go next, the joke here is that if someone was using this query where they just have a question mark in the values and the name of student was Robert, drop table students, then the resulting SQL query would have looked like this, which has drop table students, and then you end with a comma and finish the line. And so you actually see that's two queries. The first one puts Robert into the database, and the second one deletes the students table.
It's
Mm-hmm.
it's a great joke.
Yes,
I've also done it to
it
myself.
actually is.
I've done
Also,
it.
Little
Yeah.
Bobby Tables is a classic, guys. This is when you say Little Bobby Tables, you're referencing that comic, and it's a good one. You need to be aware of squeal injection attacks, but to be honest, mostly the solution, this is very true, just use a modern SQL library that sanitizes this for you. You have to make dumb decisions to get to
Yes.
the point where you can get injected.
SQL injections at this point are
Yeah.
they're just your fault.
Yeah, if
This-
you're looking to have injections, like try it on a more modern surface, like prompt injection or something
Yeah.
similar. Like let your application get taken over by just random text that you let take over your system.
what I believe it's Gary Bernard that said that
Mhm.
he really disliked how people would argue that you're just doing it wrong when it
Yeah.
comes to like Node.js and deep nesting. He says that almost always is a bad argument, but in this
Mhm.
specific case, if you get a
Yes.
SQL injection, you're actually doing it wrong.
You had to like try hard to get there. Like it's like you're just making strings itself. Like even all of the database libraries, they make it easier to pass it in as like here's the string and here's the arguments. We'll sanitize it for you. But anyways, yes, like in Go's, it does that automatically. If you just use it and don't interpolate by yourself, that's a good call.
Go just
So
does
don't
it
do that.
automatically.
Yes. So SQL injection is best avoided by using a modern squeal package that handles sanitation of user-provided values. True.
Yep. All right. Oh, sorry, I didn't know that. Let's see. Squeal injection is best avoided by using modern squeal packages that handle sanitization. Yes, true. And by modern, we're saying something within the last 15 years.
Yeah,
That's
modern,
older than
quote
a
unquote.
couple people.
Prime, can you click
potentially
the
in the
wrong
audience.
button a few times on this page just to see if it works for multiple choice?
Oh, that's a great idea. A little quick user testing. I could close my eyes and pick this, and I might still be able to beat you.
It hurts, but it's true. It hurts, but it's true.
What happened in the comment? Robert's grades were changed to be all A's. Robert's data was deleted. Every teacher's data in the school database was deleted. Every student's data in the school. Bam. Fourth one.
There we go. Complete.
TJ, you lost by 2.
I know. I'll get some subs right now.
You don't actually have to. I honestly,
No,
I'm
we
just
have
gonna
to.
take $10 from your pay.
I'm gonna do it right now.
I think
I'm gonna
I
gift
don't
a
know how to
sub. Do I? Where is my Prime sub? Can I use that right now to gift a sub?
Thank you. That was awesome. Thanks for doing the course. Yeah, this was a good course. Yeah, I'm gonna dock 75% of his pay. I pay TJ
75%
much.
of my pay.
Okay, you did 5
There we go.
subs. Oh, I was expecting
It's
you to
easier.
do 2. Because then
It's
I don't.
honestly
Now I
easier to
have to
just
go
click
give
it.
you subs.
No. It's good.
Okay, it's just easier to do 5 because
It's
too
just
hard
easier to
do
do 5 than do it twice. I think I get charged more. Something about Bezos bucks.
I don't know what's going on. Okay, that's fine. Hey, that was fun though. This was good. Did you enjoy yourself?
That was fun. Yeah, no, I actually, Lane, you did all right on that course. I
That was
mean,
a good
honestly, probably could have been like a little more forgiving on maybe reminding me where the having things go, or tell me if I have one too many extra commas, because then I wouldn't have lost. But like otherwise, the course was fine, I guess.
just remember, TJ, you lost to me. The
You-
guy
you
who
know
can't
what?
follow instructions and read.
You know what? I think it's time to go back to my true calling here. Okay, I think this is more of where
TJ's been in the vibe coding for the last little bit.
I've had an agent running for 10 hours last night. Okay, you guys think I have time for this? Learning and understanding things and then bettering my career? No, we don't have time for that. We need to spend money on the LLMs. Okay.
Hey, thanks for joining me, TJ. That did make it a lot more fun. I really
That was
actually
fun.
enjoyed doing the competition. Like that.
It was
honestly
like
the
that, yeah.
end was genuinely frightening.
I know. I cannot believe the one I legitimately lost. That's fine. I would have lost anyways. The comma one hurts. You know what I'm saying? Then I would have only been down by one.
I did
but
the same
that's okay.
thing with the where statement. It just feels so stupid to be like, oh.
Yep. Boot.dev multiplayer when? Oh my goodness. We
Boot.dev
needed Slay the Spire
multiplayer.
style.
Dude, Lane, you could do Boot.dev battle royales where it's just like you do one lesson that require it's just randomly selecting lessons and you get put in a group and you just have to randomly drop in and it's just like, here's the question. Can you write this part and go or this thing? All the losers, they're
like
out.
that.
All the winners continue on to the next circle and it just keeps
I
getting
like that.
smaller and smaller. Oof.
That's good. That's good.
Oh, the sweet pain. Yeah, like it's a fun idea. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'd be good for business, but in my head, it sounds super fun.
Competitive squealing.
Competitive squealing, exactly. Fresh dill pickles. It's one of those things where you think it's really
Back to your
fun.
Fortnite roots.
Yeah, Fortnite roots. Back to my Fortnite roots. You know how you think something's good and
that's the
people do it?
idea- Yeah, that's the idea Twitch chat sends you, and they're like, they're so confident it's going to be awesome. And you're like, that's funny for 5 seconds, guys. Sorry to tell you. It's funny for 5 seconds.
Yeah, my guess is that you won't. Yeah, loser gets kicked out of the platform. Prime just wants to be a Fortnite streamer again. I just do.
It's true.
Dude, I wish
It's true.
I can't crank 90s anymore. I'm too old.
He's too old. He can't build. He's done for. Do they even have building still in Fortnite, or did they? I don't even know. What's the
they
meta
still,
these
they
days?
still probably, I'm sure they have classic competitive and then they probably and then they just have insanity, right? I think they even threw in like an LLM Darth Vader at one point and people got all
I did
upset.
see that.
Blue Sky was running amok that day.
Yeah.
Tens, if not hundreds
did you already
of
do a
tweets were
video
sent.
talking about how Blue Sky said that they were using AI to help them build Blue Sky?
No, but
Because we got to read
there's
some of
also
those
this.
replies.
I know, but there's also this, which is like Blue Sky.
Oh
Also
my goodness, you were ready, dude.
Raised money.
That's super funny, by the way.
From a company that only does crypto. It's just so funny. Like,
you were the chosen one.
I know, dude. They're gonna literally Blue Sky is
Wait.
this platform for people that like hate. You know, like I said, I think there's really 2 to 3 things people go to Blue Sky for. They hate AI, they hate crypto, they hate Elon Musk, and then for Blue Sky to be like, hey, yo, bros, we got an AI product now. It's just
It's almost like you can't sustain a social network off of people's goodwill. It like needs to pay people to make it and run it, which is crazy.
It is crazy. I just love that. I just love that because it became within like, I forget, in like an hour or whatever, it was the second most blocked account was this AI account. And
that's
so
really funny.
I assume the first one's like Alex Jones or Trump or I don't know
Yeah.
who the other one was. But I just love that it was that one got second place. I'm sure it's up to first place now.
Yeah.
So I love it.
Nice. Prime, Well done, buddy. Well done. People will say it's fake, but you beat me fair and square. I'll admit it. I'll admit it.
Yep. These old bones. They did something. They're
These
still
old
good for
bones.
something. They're still good for
They're
something.
still good. Mm-hmm.
All right, hey chat. Tomorrow I will be doing some more articles. Maybe who knows what we're gonna do. I want to watch. I still have not watched this. I've avoided watching the mean judge yell at the IT guy. Also,
I haven't watched it yet either. It was on my. I think I bookmarked that as well because I
yes.
was like, "What is happening?"
One of the guys I believe in on the All In Tech podcast. I want to go look at this.
It's the funniest. It's the funniest title.
Oh, the title. Look, what is it?
Bro, it's fine. You didn't even like your job.
Yes, I don't know. That's literally the reality. Is most people don't enjoy their jobs. That's the only quote I know from it. He actually had the balls to be like, "Yeah, it's okay. You got laid off. You don't even like your job."
I like that, as if the assumption is like, yes, I have a human right to enjoy every moment of my life, right? Like, as opposed to sometimes I have to do a job I don't like, just like every person that ever existed until 5 minutes ago, guys.
I do love it. There's a lot. There's many funny things I like about it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I also love the idea, the hidden assumption, that people would quit their job. They just don't have the courage to. And so they just don't quit their
Yeah,
job.
you're
right?
welcome, bro. We're doing you
we're
a favor.
helping you. It's just like, that's kind of a dick move.
You
Anyways.
should be thanking me.
It's actually a positive
Excuse you? You should be thanking me for this. You would have never quit this job without me.
But you hated it, and I helped you. It's crazy.
Oh, that's good.
All right.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, but I appreciate all of you guys. I'm gonna stop the recording now. Lane, I'll send you the video, and I think that's it. I think we're done here. So
Nice.
I want prime
Excellent.
impressions. I don't even know if we even have any prime impressions.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna go. Bye, chat.
Yeah. Bye, chat.
Bye, everybody. Thanks for hanging out today.
Yeah, that was a long one. Thanks for that.
I'm hanging out. Yeah. I'm leaving. I'm clicking
right.
disconnect. I don't think that's gonna leak anything, right?
Oh,
Just turn
yeah.
me
Hold
off.
on. Let me disconnect. Wait. Hold on. Thank you for
I don't
saying
know
that.
what it's gonna do.
Thank you. Hold on.
I don't remember if you still have any
Use code
sensitive
PrimeOps
keys.
on Boot.dev.
There you go.
Or Teej ops too. All right, bye.
Bye. Yeah, you can also use Teej Ops too. If you guys feel like Teej should have won and you want to like help him, you can hit him with the Teej Ops. You can use that as the code instead. But yeah, I appreciate that. That was awesome. Thanks for letting me do this. Thanks everybody for hanging around, because I know it was a long time. Like, that was a long stream of just doing SQL. Like, that is not necessarily the most sexy topic of all time to be like, hey guys, let's read a course for 6 hours. Strong. Oh yeah, it's also a hashtag ad. It's also an ad. But I feel like this ad, out of all ads, guys, can we at least minimally agree together that getting an ad that also made you better and offered all the stuff for free, pretty good. Can we at least say pretty based? Pretty based? Best kind of ads. Yeah, it's a good ad. You guys, hopefully a lot of people ended better. Yeah, get the fuck out and prime touch grass for real. I know, I'm trying. All right. Thank you very much, everybody.